Hi guys, we are here in the centre of it all. We are in London on a bit of a gloomy day, but we're celebrating London Pride. It's me, Ella Morgan.
And it's me, Richie Anderson. Quick question, are you ready to be catapulted into a vat of glitter?
I am ready. Are you guys ready?
Oh, they're so ready, baby. Look at them. Now, over the next 5 hours, we're going to bring you all the joy of this wonderful day. And you can hear already the atmosphere is really ramping up. Now, thankfully, Ella, it's not just us in charge of all this.
Thank God.
Over in the commentary booth, we've got Nick and Vicky. How's it looking over there, guys?
Good afternoon, Richie. Yes, good afternoon, everybody. A very happy Pride in London to you all. Wherever you're tuning in, it's great to have you with us. 53 years since the very first Pride March took place in 1972, when the Gay Liberation Front organised the UK's first Gay Pride March. 2,000 people walked from Hyde Park Corner and Trafalgar Square. This was the beginning of everything that followed. 1972, homosexuality had been partially decriminalised for just 5 years. Society was hostile. Visibility required extraordinary courage. The GLF understood that liberation meant more than legal reform. It meant the right to exist openly and without shame. That march established a principle that remains central to Pride today. Our presence is political. Our visibility matters. Our community deserves recognition and respect. And it's a parade that will bring together 500 groups, including LGBTQ+ community organisations, businesses, partners, with 35,000 participants marching in solidarity. And well, I'm delighted to say that we're going to be here throughout the afternoon, bringing you the coverage of all of the groups that come through. We'll have the studio alongside us, and I'm very pleased to say that alongside me is Vicky Instone. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Nick. Hi.
How are you?
I'm excited. I'm so excited. I've got the Suffolk Riders and the Gay Bikers Motorcycle Club in front of me. The racket is unbelievable. They look amazing. There are some enormous bikes here.
We are based just off Hyde Park Corner. We are at the southern end of Piccadilly, and I had the good fortune of being here a couple of years ago in 2023 when we were jumping in and out of the crowd, trying to get a little interview with those that were coming past. Had myself a chat with Sadiq Khan, I did.
Oh, did you know?
I did, yeah. He was very keen to be part of it. I'm sure he will be here today. Fellow tooting boy, of course. And had a little chat with the Heartstopper crew. They were coming through on a bus as well. They were very heavily marshalled by their media representation, shall I just say. But yes, the Suffolk Riders are up front, the Gay Bikers with them, and they are so keen to get things started.
I didn't think I'd say this today here, Nick, but the Gay Bikers Club, I've found people founded before I was born, which I didn't expect to see today, because I'm old as time.
Yes.
But founded in 1977. They actively participate and support Pride events, and they promote and represent the interests of LGBT+ motorcyclists. And our Suffolk Riders are our lesbian motorcyclists. They emphasise inclusivity and acceptance and are known for being trans-inclusive. They're open to all women and non-binary people.
There we go. Well, they are underway. The very start of the march,
They're off.
I think, has begun. At least, it's either that or it's just a bit of crowd control and a bit of traffic moving along. But right from in front of our commentary position, the bikers have gone.
Oh, I've seen a pup on a bike at the back, Nick.
Excellent. You're on pup watch today.
I am on pup watch. Yeah. I hope his visibility is good. Just a bit of a health and safety there. I'm sure it is.
Oh, now look at the colours we've got on our boom. On the.
Oh, we've got a rainbow boom.
We've got. That's excellent. That camera reaching out over the streets from EMG has got the lovely rainbow on it, fully in keeping with the theme of the day. Now you've been on Weather Watch as well, let's be fair, haven't you? Your view on what we've got today?
Nicholas, I'm very much a British woman at heart. Weddings, picnics, parades, protests. I'm very invested in the weather. I have been checking the forecast hour by hour over the last 2 weeks. And what I will say, as a veteran weather watcher, this is absolute textbook protest weather. It's not too hot. There's going to be people today, Nick, who are doing a march for the first time in a week in heels, covered in glitter. That's not the weather for 38-degree heat. It would be punishing. This is perfect.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to catch a few people out, probably a bit of sunburn by 4 o'clock.
When it's overcast, you've still got to whack on the 50, especially if you're outside for 5 hours.
Now, as the march is coming past us, we haven't yet, it's a very smoothly run show here. We haven't quite got the pictures on our monitors that you can see at home just yet, but what we do have is the throng of people beginning to come past us. And, well, while the front of the parade and the Sapik bikers and the gay bikers have moved along, it is now time for the official front of the parade. And we can see them all coming through here now. The banners "Do it to protect queer youth," "Do it between shifts."
Do it on the phone.
It is volunqueer.uk.
Not a phase. Uplifting trans lives. What a gorgeous balloon here at London Pride.
Well, we're getting the waves. I think we're going to be waving a lot over the course of the afternoon from our commentary position right here. I
hope you're not going to get any...
As we have Sadiq Khan, the London mayor, who is marching through. Make sure you say hi to him for me. We did have a bit of a chat a couple of years ago, and there is going to be sound system after sound system that comes through, and I'm very pleased to say, Vicky, it started with disco.
Yeah, I mean, this is putting me absolutely right in the mood. I'm going to please apologise in advance if it picks up my singing. I cannot promise that I won't join in over the course of the next few hours.
So the Mayor of London floats coming through. London for everyone, you are loved and wanted. And a reminder recently, actually, there was a film, was it from Norway, showing the importance of those people that will wear a rainbow, show a token of consideration of our community, and actually how that can make you feel going around your everyday life. That is what Pride is all about, the opportunity for people out there to just show that they have recognised you exist, that you are welcome, and how important that is in our everyday lives as members of the community, to feel welcome and feel that we are not in danger.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's really important for allies during Pride Month and around Pride to wear that rainbow and let our community know that they are loved and they're safe. It's so important. Look at this enormous rainbow flag.
It is on the way through, the 6-colour rainbow flag.
As a gay measurement, Nick, is that longer or shorter than Princess Diana's train? I believe that to be a universal gay measurement.
Sorry, yes. It's 1.7.
Lovely.
Yeah. Wonderful to see the different groups that are already beginning to grace this parade. As we said, over 500 groups will come through. And we're going to have a live show for you over the course of the afternoon with Richie Anderson, with Ella Morgan as well. And they will have special guests joining them over the course of the show. He'll be back and forth to me and Vicky as well. We will also have a separate stream which will just be focused on those coming through our position here at Green Park. So wherever you are tuning in, happy Pride, everybody. My name's Nick Peake, and it's an absolute pleasure to be here bringing you this broadcast. Now the spits and spots of rain have started.
Yeah, my laptop's getting rained on, Nick. I'll be frank with you.
I'll tell you what, Vicky. Out of my bag, in true British style, I can pull out a Wandsworth council recycling bag.
Marvellous.
There we go.
I was hoping for a giant rainbow golf umbrella, but...
Not just yet, sorry. Wonderful array of Pride colours on the Kensington and Chelsea banner that's just coming through on the float. This may be the sum total of the rain we get over the course of the day, but it's beginning to just come down a little.
Stewart looking absolutely gorgeous in their two pieces. Look at this fabulous queen.
Pride Pay offering payment card support to the LGBTQ plus community, partnering with MasterCard. And here comes the main Pride Pay float. We've got our first really live performance coming through on the Pay with Pride float.
The home of inclusivity!
They are leading from the front as the 2025 Pride in London Parade March makes its way down Piccadilly. Rongonu LGBT CIC following on close behind.
Sorry for that delay, folks. I was just putting a plastic bag over my head. Don't be alarmed.
It's a vision, it's a vision. Someone's vision anyway.
Yeah. Oh, here comes Whipslade Zoo. And London Zoo.
The Zoological Society, no less. And it is Team Pride. Well, they're here at Pride. Somewhere there's a load of monkeys that need mucking out.
Yeah.
Another one of the company floats coming through. Sharp and Dome, MSD, committed to fostering an inclusive environment for all their employees. Actively supporting the LGBT community through its Rainbow Alliance, the employee business resource group, focusing on inclusivity, allyship, and that safe atmosphere for their LGBT employees. They're playing a bit of Scissor Sisters, who I happened to see live at Glastonbury last weekend. Sorry, did I mention Glastonbury?
Oh, God, here it goes. We've got 5 hours, guys, of potential mentions of Glastonbury. I did see the performance, actually, and it was incredible. The inclusion of... I knew I was going to say that! It was incredible! And in a beautiful coat.
Surreal. Lloyd's of London coming through.
Oh, we've been covered with bubble wrap now at the sound stage, so we might be able to go. Oh, a dachshund! I found a dog! It's Pride in London bingo! My first dog! A gorgeous little dachshund in a very fetching pink vest and rainbow collar. Wow.
Lloyd's of London then coming through. 4% of their colleagues are from LGBT background, known for mentoring and developing LGBTQ plus talents. And they take part in Pride annually. Then it's the Civil Service LGBTQ plus network. I think 4% of the civil service aren't LGBT.
Yeah. There's a lot of fun people in banking I wasn't expecting, turns out. Very noisy bunch arriving now down Piccadilly. We've got Controlling Chemsex here now in front of the booth. A really important charity doing amazing work.
Yeah, providing free professional chemsex support. They've been helping thousands of people having problems with this phenomenon for many years.
So important, this charity, the work they do.
Anyone wondering on the definition of chemsex? Sexual activity engaged in while under the influence of stimulant drugs such as methamphetamine or methadone.
Can often impact very vulnerable people within the LGBT plus community as well, so really fabulous work from them. This is Windsor and Eton Pride making an absolutely beautiful racket on these drums.
The Sambando Leicestershire. Leicestershire-based community-driven samba bands. Did you need any more? Lovely to have them joining us down here at Pride in London. And we're a big fan of all the canine contributions over the course of the afternoon. Everybody's welcome at Pride in London.
Now, don't freak out about Weather Watch. This is just minor drizzle, and it's important to keep the dust down, you know?
Right, sure.
Trust me.
Next to come through, TK Maxx and Home Sense.
Wow, TK Maxx and Homestead look amazing. Their placards say, proud to celebrate you today and every day.
Trans Radio UK coming through with Trans Pride Surrey in alongside them. Of course, it will be Trans Pride in London in a couple of weeks. That also a really key date in the calendar. Such has been the pretty unbearable treatment of our trans siblings over recent years.
Really important reminder that Pride is a protest.
Started with a riot, 1969. Stonewall Inn.
And just a month or so after that first riot, the first march in New York took place, followed, I think a few years later, by the first Pride in London march. Here comes Cisco Pride UK. They've got screens on their bus. Silver Pride. Our older generations of our LGBT plus community. They're gorgeous. They look amazing. They would get all my Victoria Wood jokes, Nick. I'd love to go to the pub with them. I didn't have a trans dinosaur on my Pride bingo card today, but I found one.
That's lovely.
All are welcome here, Nick.
Even prehistoric friends from the community.
Absolutely.
I'm fairly sure that there'll be a few men over a certain age that have been called that by their rather unsupportive friends.
I'm being distracted by dancing. I should be talking. Too busy dancing.
You dance away, dear. Someone will say those two commentators won't shut up. So at some point, it's very nice for you to have a little dance and have some time off. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I'm self-conscious about two things today. One is singing accidentally down the mic, and the other one is crying, which I tend to do at Pride every year. Let's be frank. I get very emotional. These hills that are walking past me right now, can't get over it. They must be 8 inches, and it's a long way.
Well, I'm pleased to say that we now are looking at the same pictures that you are. So this is the Tesco float Or if it's not, they've got the same type. Yeah, they do. Standing proud together.
Oh, they've got choreography, Nick. Tesco has choreography.
They've got Lass Ketchup on the go.
Yeah, take that, TK Maxx. Tesco have choreography.
Have you picked it up yet? Come on, you've had 16 bars and you haven't picked up the music yet. Come on. I'm expecting better from you.
It's very hard to do the moves and commentate at the same time, but I am, you know, I'm trying.
I back you. I back you. Did someone just say that this song came out 30 years ago?
James.
How can it? I'm only 23.
I'm going to have that a lot today.
Oh, goodness. Anyway, Tesco right down in front of us. I'm a dreamer. Live in joy. Bachman Turner Overdrive. Let's rock. Is it still raining?
I had noticed.
Thank you, Adam McDowell.
Another really current quote there from about 1994, I think.
Yes, correct, yeah.
That was for Wellington Funeral, for anyone that remembers. Look at this, Tesco choreography, guys.
Riga Pride are waiting to make their entrance just behind, but we're loving the choreography as we then see the employee base of Tesco that have had the opportunity to come and join them here at Pride in London, working their way through.
Can you get my second dog of Pride so far? Don't know if you can see him at home. A gorgeous and very excited bulldog in rainbow colours. Here he is. Oh, look at his little face.
Got a lot of walking left to do.
Yeah. I think he might be carried by the time they get closer to Westminster. What do you think?
Riga Pride coming through. Been to Riga on a stag do.
Who hasn't, Nick?
That's my friend G down there. Just giving it a dance, yeah.
Oh, hiya, G! It's George. What's he got in his hat? Bugs Bunny?
Who knows? Who knows why?
Amazing.
Well, delighted to say that Pride in London 2025, the parade has got off without a hitch. Previous years there have been moments where we've just had to stall the start a little bit, possible protests further down the track, but so far so good, and we're delighted that we are off and away.
This looks like Transport for London, Nick, are here in force.
They are,
Great
and
to see.
oh, thank goodness they managed to be able to borrow a bus again, because here is the Arriva bus, the Pride in London bus, Pride 2025, activism and social change.
Follow the hashtag Every Story Matters.
Well, I've got as our friend Carl, who's been featured working for TfL, and he's been featured on the wall. It's over the course of the last year or two, one of those featured from the community. Well, I'm delighted to say that while the Transport for London parade comes past, we've got a man to whom that might be a little bit more relevant. Andy Lord is with us. Good afternoon, Andy. How are you?
Afternoon. Great to be here. What an amazing atmosphere.
Yeah, really good to be here. Tell us about your role and your outlook on Pride in London 25 today.
Well, I'm officially called the Commissioner of Transport, so I'm basically the Group CEO for TfL. We're taking part in Pride today, as we always do. It's our 25th anniversary of TfL this year, our 20th anniversary of our colleague network group Outbound, so it's incredible to be here. And of course a huge day for London and Transport for London, making sure this is all happening smoothly.
Well, I might come on to the logistics in just a second. How important is it for your employees to feel that you are part of a day like today, that they get the chance to represent themselves?
It's hugely important. We want TfL to be an extremely inclusive organisation. We want everybody to feel that they're welcomed and wanted within the organisation, regardless of their background and beliefs. And Outbound are a really important colleague network group, along with all our other colleague network groups, and the Pride March is a huge part of the celebration this month.
So we're at Green Park. There are going to be plenty of numbers expected over the course of the day. What are the sort of estimates you've had, and how will you balance where people could come and join the parade, or where they maybe can't, for anybody certainly who's watching the stream that's thinking of coming and joining us in the next hour or two?
So we're expecting over 1 million people today to participating or viewing the parade. Of course, you can use the TfL Go to get the latest travel advice, check before you travel. The Tube network will be extremely busy. Stations around here, Green Park, Marble Arch, Hyde Park Corner, etc. Some of the stations will go exit only at parts of the day to ensure safety. But as ever, there's lots of alternatives and lots of information available on the TfL Go app.
Very good, well rehearsed. I love that. What's your favourite part of a day like today?
Oh, just seeing everybody enjoying themselves and seeing inclusivity, isn't it, across the whole of London, and visitors from across the country and the world being here for what is an incredible event.
It's a reminder, isn't it, that it's not just about the LGBTQ plus community, but it's a reminder of what London can put on as a global city.
Totally, we're the most diverse, inclusive city, I think, in the world, and Transport for London's at the heart of that, and we're really, really proud to be part of today.
Andy, lovely to have you with us. Thank you so much. Thank you for all you do for your employees, for your LGBTQ plus employees, and of course for keeping us safe and directing us the right way around London.
Thank you very much, and I hope everybody has a wonderful day.
Brilliant. Andy Lord there from Transport for London. Andy, thank you so much for your time. Lovely to have met you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you, Andy. Lovely to meet you.
Well, super to have heard from Andy, and as you heard, over 1 million people expected at the parade. And it is always such a great day for people to come down, meet up with friends, celebrate each other as members of the community, show up as allies for friends, and for some people it'll be 20 plus years of turning up to Pride in London. For others, it'll be their very first time, their opportunity to express themselves publicly for the first time, to be among their own kind for the first time, and feel that embrace of safety. And that is what a day like today is all about.
We've got members of Homo Parody just coming down now, and they're a collective of LGBTQ plus humans from all over London who find power in togetherness. They were born out of lockdown as a way of bringing the queer community back together. Homo Parody recreate iconic music videos for charity and run weekly all-ability dance classes and perform all over the country at public events and prides. I want to be friends with them.
I was going to say, how are you not a member?
I literally read that out. I was like, yes, please.
One for me.
Yeah.
Terence Higgins Trust coming through. What a brilliant service they have provided as a charity over many years.
Yeah, their mission statement is wonderful. Their mission is to end new cases of HIV by 2030 and to be here until the last person living with HIV needs them.
Isn't that incredible?
They've got a blonde Viking with them. I mean, a lot of Vikings are blonde, I suppose, but
Often comes with the territory.
One's in white platforms and pink wings are special. Fabulous hair.
Might just be trying to pick up our Viking. There we go.
There they are. Aren't they gorge?
Giving out a few flyers, inviting them onto the Viking ship later.
Yeah. See you in Asgard, babe.
Yeah. We're off to Rotterdam on the 4:30.
Yeah.
A few Tesco stragglers. Seeing the Tesco reminds me of a very drunken night when I tried to propose to my husband the first time. We'd been to his brother's 30th in Covent Garden, and we were walking home over the Waterloo Bridge, and I decided that that moment at 2 in the morning would have been the perfect time to propose for the first time. He said, no, we're not doing this here, which I decided was, you know, an affront to my spontaneity. But it was pointed out afterwards that not only had we had a few too many, but I was clutching a cheese and coleslaw Tesco sandwich in my hand at the time. Which is a surprise to me, because that wouldn't have been my sandwich of choice, more than anything.
I've known you for more than 20 years, and the first thought I had in my head was, well, whose sandwich was he holding? It can't have been it.
No, exactly. But
No
yes.
one wants to be proposed to clutching a meal deal, do they? What I love is that you'll find out that Nick said the first time I proposed to my husband. I hope we're going to hear about the rest throughout the afternoon.
Well, if you are wondering where the Pride takes place across London, how it winds its way through, perhaps where, if you want to come along, you can position yourself to support and celebrate. Well, you can have a look at our map of Pride in London right now.
Yeah, there's plenty of room opposite us on the
studio just above Green Park. The 1.4-mile route then weaves down towards Piccadilly Circus, heading down Haymarket, past Trafalgar Square, then finally finishing at Whitehall Palace. But the celebrations don't stop there. All across London you'll find our incredible stages. Golden Square, Dean Street, Soho Square, Leicester Square, Victoria Embankment Gardens, and of course Trafalgar Square.
Plenty of people continuing to come back through the parade. We've got some of the I Kissed a Boy team coming through with the Terence Higgins Trust. Hello everybody, lovely to see you. Jordan amongst them. Very welcome to Pride in London. Adam as well, who I believe we're going to be aiming to talk to a little bit later on.
Terence Higgins Trust campaign to end the stigma around sexual health and free people from shame. Everyone in their organisation respects and values diversity, and they work in partnership with others to reduce inequalities in sexual health.
The drum beats are out, the hips are moving. We've just got a little pause here as they catch the rest of the parade up with the front. So Terence Higgins just holding, and you can see the rest of them beginning to come through.
Gorgeous feathers. I'm just dancing while this is happening. I hope you don't mind, Nick.
The Psychological Society of Inclusive, Intersectional and Queer Communities.
Try saying that after 16 GNTs.
Well, there you go.
16 was quite a high number.
Yeah, that's your standard Friday order, Vicky. Then
Absolutely not.
I'd recommend someone for you to speak to.
Yeah, absolutely isn't. Mum, if you're listening, that's absolutely not true. This energy is exactly what we need, brightening up a grey London.
Make sure you get the selfies in.
Yeah.
That's the idea.
Oh, here's the Rainbow Migration Charity.
Yeah, there are an incredible amount of charities that look after those that have come to our shores seeking refuge. Coming through next, we have the UK Pride Colour Guard, established in 2019, a non-profit organisation aimed at promoting integration and cooperation across all communities and members of society. And they have been rehearsing their flag work.
Getting some gorgeous smiles from this, the front flag bearer. I'm really feeling his energy. And this choreography is tight.
Camera just trained on the Selfridges group that are just coming through.
Here we go. Imagine their arms by the end of the 4 hours. If any of these amazing flag bearers are your friends and family, I suggest a shoulder massage when they finish will be
Absolutely
very appreciated, and maybe an ice pack. Aren't they amazing?
Not a single drop.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
Followed by the majorettes, who are probably looking in front of them and going, why didn't we get that routine?
Yeah. I'm living for the choreography. Some gorgeous glitter. Look at them.
Look at them!
I'm not
Having a wonderful time.
No, they're making me feel so happy. We've got the majorettes coming up behind them. Here they are. Looking wild in leopard print. Huge fan. Who's this coming here? It's the Stripes.
Followed by the Brit School. Famous Brit School alumni, come on.
White House, Adele.
There we go.
That'll do you, hasn't it?
Sure. I mean, you know, pop quiz.
I
But
think, yeah, put me on the spot. I think White House was Brit School. Look at that skip. Those posters are gorgeous. I'm assuming they've been designed by the students. They've done a wonderful job. United by heart. How gorgeous. Love holds power. Got a little natural gap in the parade coming up.
now then, look at this. Beautiful front leading performer. Absolutely giving it full beans. Wants everyone out of the way. Get out of the way. I'm performing. You're in the way here.
Bubbles. Nick, bubble gums, yes, please. I was at Manchester Pride and they had giant bubble machines outside some of the bars that were filled with dry ice. Yeah, up your bubble gum game. It's fab.
Coming through next then, we have the Worcester LGBT Asylum Support Network. What an amazing vision.
Wow,
No-
this is a wonderful big group.
No pride in detention, it says on one of their placards at the front.
Sorry if you can hear me, I'm blowing kisses off the mic. Sorry, I was picking that up.
Wonderful throng of people coming through in those orange t-shirts. Now then, here's this next group. The BJMF badminton crew are on their way through. Based in London. If you fancy a bit of badminton, then look them up. They've got a few t-shirts on, they've got their names on the back, so if you're looking to get to know some of them in a bar later, well, just make sure you're coming up from behind and you'll be able to know which one of them you're talking to.
Careful, Gladys.
So we've seen Hestia Housing and Support coming through as well, then Rainbows Across Borders. Sorts of organisations that do such good work internationally to look after the community, particularly from those countries where being LGBTQ+ is still criminalised.
Oh, Nick, more choreography is happening. I'm absolutely delighted. Gender affirming healthcare saves lives. Support health, not hate.
My favourite's finding the one or two in there that haven't quite nailed the choreography
Yeah.
just yet.
Yeah, but they're bringing vibes.
I'm
And that's 90% of the job.
I'm in danger of slipping into my RBT Sports Day commentary.
Yeah.
It's Pride, Nick. It's time to be nice. Oh, and a slot drop to finish, which went down really well.
There's not many circumstances where a slap drop to finish isn't appropriate, actually.
Yeah.
It's Lego!
Very
Everyone
keen
is
to point
awesome.
out that everyone can just slot in,
Oh, lovely.
no matter who you are, how you identify, what your sexuality is. I scream, you scream, we all scream for trans rights. And we absolutely do.
Gorgeous spin, darling. I caught that, even if the camera only picked up the latter half. I saw that work. I'm going to give flag points today, Nick.
Okay,
Just
sure.
so you know.
Sure.
Flag management,
Yeah.
extra skills, spins and flips, tips and tricks.
Who was the panellist on Strictly years ago? Arlene Phillips. There we go.
Yeah.
You're our Arlene Phillips for the day. I
I
could have gone Shirley.
I was just going to say.
Could have gone Shirley Ballas, couldn't I? But no.
It was never going to be Darcy Bussell, let's be honest, was it?
Got the Quakers coming through as well. There's Lego. Everyone is awesome.
Nice to see some positive messages from our religious communities.
Who, Lego? I mean, it's a religion for many.
It's true, it's for my 5-year-old. I have never looked that cheerful steppy on Lego, I have to say.
Oh no, that's in the prison of mild
It
annoyance.
is. Mild annoyance.
Yeah.
No,
Along
it's
with
more, it's
warm
worse
pillows.
than that. It's worse, way worse than a warm pillow. A barefoot Lego step is.
Yeah, Trixie.
Here's my favourite flag waver. There he is.
Never shy of finding the camera. Another little pause in proceedings at our position on commentary here at Pride in London 2025. We hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're tuning in from. But there are plenty of locations, of course, across London. And here's a little look at Piccadilly Circus.
Now we're just looking at the pavement here on the feed.
Bike? Yeah, cool.
If I had to describe my queerness, it would be chaotic, silly, and irreverent.
Fluid and undefined.
It is electrifying. It feels like it runs through my entire body. Intelligent, butch camp.
Some days I just want to look like a gay boy, and some days I am a bimbo.
Gender euphoria, it's almost like breathing in the freshest air you've ever experienced.
You can always find a gay somewhere. You can clock their eye, you might give them a little wink, you might take it a bit further.
It's about the vibe, yeah. The most place I feel like I belong in would be, yeah, queer nightlife in London.
Soho Square, because it's full of love.
Dalston will forever be my home.
Southeast London, because that's just where I came into my queerness.
Community is about what's beyond the party.
Queer joy, black joy, female joy. It's just joy in oneself.
Every side of London has gayness in it, you just have to find it. London's just gay.
Down Liverpool Street.
Pride in London, we are everywhere. And Vicky Instone, look who we have now.
It's going to be a marching band, Nick.
Isn't it? The UK Armed Forces Military Band on standby with the full bearskin hats. Not real bearskin, hashtag.
Hashtag not real bearskin, yeah. There's, I think, if they're all still in the order, we've got them on our sheet. We're about to have, I think, over 400 members of the UK Armed Forces from the Air Force, the Navy, some cadets, which is amazing. Some different charities connected to the armed forces, including Fighting with Pride, who are a charity supporting LGBTQ plus veterans and serving personnel, especially those affected by the pre-2000 ban.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. They are all just waiting for the OK to continue the movement of the parade, as it needs to be naturally spaced out a little bit. Probably a few people who were naturally spaced out after beginning their celebrations last night.
I did see a group who shall remain nameless while I was coming out of the tube, who looked very sporty in their sports kits. They looked like sports guys, but they were hydrating with Prosecco.
Wonderful.
At 11:10.
Good. It's a long day.
To be fair, it could have been Cremont, which would have been a lovely choice.
Yes. Well, I wish them well.
I think they're going to have a lovely time.
Frankly.
But do drink responsibly if you're out with us today.
There we go. Army LGBTQ plus network. Where is he? I can't see him.
Look at these. Wow, look at these uniforms. It's really powerful, isn't it, when you consider that this would have been an unthinkable sight several decades ago, and in a lot of our lifetimes.
Yeah, very much so. $35,000 plus people in the Pride in London parade march. My name's Nick Heath, alongside me Vicky Instone. Got the likes of Richie Anderson and Ella Morgan, who are going to be bringing you some live coverage from our studio not before too long. They've got their feet up at the minute, frankly, though.
Nick, I've just seen they've got a gazebo.
I know.
And Richie's pointing at it, looking very smug. And they're important enough to have a gazebo, and I was wearing a plastic bag.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
this is-
Welcome to the world of commentary, Vicky. Welcome. Faces for radio. That's what they do to us.
Literally wearing a plastic bag. That's what you get when you're on Radio 2.
There you go.
He's standing in for Ryland and Zoe Ball today, so he gets a gazebo. I get it.
Yeah, very important.
a feeling when these guys start, it's going to really shake the floor of the commentary box.
If you are hanging out on our live stream on YouTube, thanks very much for joining us. A few messages on there to all the quiz community. I stand with you from Alana. Trans non-binary and loving it. Christopher watching from Nigeria. We do have a few spits and spots of rain falling. They are well covered for it.
They don't have to wear a plastic bag. Look, they remembered their ponchos. Feeling like a fool.
Poncho people.
I bet they've got snacks and enough water as well.
I have failed myself on that department.
I've bought them for you on the way because I preempted your lack of snack management.
Yeah. What have you got to look forward to?
I've got you a hot smoked salad from M&S, and it's got some potato salad in it, which I know you like that, don't you?
I'm a big fan of that, yeah.
Yeah, and I've got some Percy pigs hidden away from when we start to flag later.
Great. If you're passing our commentary position after 3 o'clock, it's where we're treating it as the Terry Wogan drink after Song 9 in Eurovision moment, which when broadcasting to a queer community, I know everybody will be aware of. But, you know, we didn't want to go too soon. But if you're passing and you've got a spare tin of rosé
Oh,
GT,
I have nothing. I've really failed on that score.
Oh,
yeah.
well, we'll have some time. Once our friends under the gazebo have started their shift, then I'm sure we'll be able to pop off for a moment or two. But people taking shelter under the little spits and spots of rain we've got. The sun is also trying to come out here. So it's got that typically British summer day feel about it, getting quite warm and sweaty whilst also still a bit soggy. That's what it's all about at the start of July. Pride in London, here with our live show over the course of the day, going right the way through till late afternoon here. My name's Nick Heath, alongside me Vicky Stone, and look at that sight.
Wow.
All of those groups along Piccadilly, all in position, having marched past our position, ready to continue. And as Vicky mentioned a few moments ago, we have the armed forces and several groups of them waiting to come past our start position as well.
So we've got the UK Armed Forces military band, as we said. We've got the Army LGBTQ+ network. They provide peer support and networking events and career advice for their soldiers. And they represent the Army at Pride events alongside the Royal Air Force. They have a freedom network who participate in Pride events, including flypasts.
Red Arrows were amazing during Pulp at
Glastonbury, yeah. Well, it was a surprise set by Pulp and it was completely magical.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I'm upset I wasn't there.
Now then.
Oh, here we go.
The band have struck up.
Oh no, am I going to cry?
Friday nights and the lights are low. We're straight into Dancing Queen. Trying to work out whether they're taking the influence of the house beats from the float in front of them to keep them with this sort of slightly more upbeat megamix. Oh, what a sound, isn't it? So evocative. Have you started crying?
Yeah, Billy. Lots of brass instruments, I don't know what it is. So we're in front of 3 hotels here, and I can't help thinking of the guests from overseas who might not be aware of Pride in London, who are now being treated to this unbelievable sight outside their rooms. There's a lovely comment here on the live chat from Zoe. To those who need to hear it, every single one of these people want you to live authentically and 100% have your back to do so. You are enough.
We were ready for the chorus of Mamma Mia there, but we were cut a little short. And on we go. Lovely to have the monarch in behind the band, isn't it? If I had to do the same again, my friend, I would, Fernando.
Is that a mace? Is that what it's called?
Oh, don't ask me to. The Met Police LGBTQ+ staff network have just moved out in front of the Armed Forces military band, so I dare say that at the next little pause in their performance, we will start to see them make their way forwards as well. There they are. Beautifully multicoloured in their group. Everybody got the memo. Wow, super medley of ABBA hits.
Who doesn't love an ABBA mega mix?
Went down well over there.
Wow, here they come.
absolutely made for me by the Queen at the back here. Hello, Daddy. Closely followed by the Royal Navy.
My favourite of all the uniforms, Nick, if I had to pick.
Very glad I know that. And then the Army LGBTQ Plus network following on. Defenders of our realm.
That's the Royal Air Force there.
I was once announcing at Twickenham for the Army-Navy match, and I knew the team sheets of all of the names, but there were abbreviations of all of their ranks and regiments.
Oh, it's impossible.
And nobody had explained to me what all of those were. I spontaneously promoted a couple of people just by not knowing precisely whether they were a Marine commander or a commander. Yeah. I mean, it was a fair old mess, I think, but hopefully not too many people noticed. And the Sea Cadets, along with the Army Cadets, just looking to make their way past. Face paints have been out early doors.
I'm getting bubbles in the face. We have a bubble machine nearby.
Might be able to de-layer out of the wet ones again. I think this performer has possibly got the prime spot of the lot. Following the band all the way through, getting a full medley of hits as they go through. There won't be a single gay anthem they haven't heard turned into a brass band marvel by the end of the day. What a treat. What I'm taken with are just the beaming smiles on the faces. And as you mentioned, Vicky, it isn't long ago that the sight of the British Armed Forces marching together proudly at Pride may not have been something we've seen. So,
for those on the feed that can't read the flags, the Army Cadets have "All you need is love. Love has no gender. Everyone welcome here." The Royal Navy, LGBTQ Plus network, different voices, one mission.
Progress flag poking out of the pocket. And of course been various iterations of the Pride and Progress flag over the year. Gilbert Baker in 1951, one of the architects of the original Pride flag. Of course, then the Progress flag designed to incorporate more references to people of colour and, of course, to our trans friends. Have you just been...
Yes, it's so exciting. I don't know who this person is. They're incredibly good at sports. I think it's from the Army Cadets. And they've just thrown up to the commentary box a rainbow face paint.
Well,
are we going to do this live?
Please adorn me.
Oh my God. It's so exciting. I'm glad I didn't have to be relied upon to catch it. No, don't smile. It'll sit in your wrinkles, do.
Oh dear, I thought you wanted a sharp,
Canvas.
a sharp cheekbone.
Oh no, here
I
we
haven't
go.
had one of those for years.
Oh, have I got it
yeah,
the right
you've
way
got-
round?
yeah, come on.
Yeah, I have. You don't want the indigo at the top. Here
Come
we
on.
go. Oh, I've done a marvellous job.
Oh, have you?
I don't mind telling you.
Excellent.
Yeah. Thank you so much. If anyone wants to throw up any snacks or cans of G&T, we'll be here all afternoon.
Very happy with face paint as a start-off. though.
Yeah, that's fabulous.
I was just thinking to myself as we were seeing the pictures of those with face paint, I was like, that's one thing I meant to do before I left the house. Well, now we've got it updated, haven't we?
I mean, your trainers have got rainbows on them.
Well, you know, we did what we can.
We are appropriately rainbow accessorised.
Yes. Well,
Oh, I lost one of my rainbow earrings.
spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Clearly. So I think you might be able to. There we are.
Oh, yeah.
Here we are, team. Your first
There
look
you
at
go.
us. There we go. You can see me.
Face painted live.
Face painted lines.
I found my lost rainbow earring.
Good. That's good. At least they've got our names the right way around on there. That could have been awkward, couldn't it?
Yeah, but like Ant and Dec, we only stand in the same position.
Yeah. It is lovely to have you with us. Thank you so much for joining us on our live streaming
Thank
coverage.
you.
Our studio is just over there. They're getting set up so that they can also bring you some fantastic guests over the course of the afternoon. And Richie and Ella are over there. So we're looking forward to who they are going to be bringing us. But we're getting a wave as well from the Army Cadets just behind this camera position. And there they are. But it's lovely to have you with us. And, well, now you can put some faces to names at the very least.
I've got cadets coming over to the commentary booth.
Face paint and a flag.
Face paint and flags.
paint.
Oh, j'adore.
More face paint and
And a
flags.
flag.
Oh, my goodness, we've been inundated with gifts.
My rainbow flag says, "We march with pride."
There we go. Look at the
Thank
presents,
you.
presents we've got. If anybody's short on any face paint, then we've been handed a stick or two.
I mean, obviously they were prepared.
Courtesy,
They're the army.
courtesy of the Army Cadets. Excellent. Loving that. Well, we do have this momentary pause as the flag hangs outside the Sheraton Grand Hotel on our left on Piccadilly next to the Athenaeum. Everybody just waiting to get the OK to proceed down the march just a little bit further on Piccadilly. Of course, there are literally hundreds more organisations, political, sporting.
We're not even halfway through. We're nowhere near halfway
No,
through.
not a chance.
Nowhere near.
Not a chance. Plenty more to come through. So if you know people who are marching today,
Come down. There's
Well,
loads of time.
certainly come on down. And if you can't come on down, then we're right here
Yeah.
to make sure that we train our cameras across those who are coming through. People who are a bit more prepared and got their snacks in early.
Oh, thanks, Tony. I've seen your comment on the feed. Thank you, Vicky and Nick, for your coverage of this beautiful, huge Pride Parade. It is enormous. We are so blessed to be here. Thank you. And thanks for all the positivity on the feed.
I think I'm now missing the
I can
parade
hear,
band
I can
doing
hear
Pink
Pink
Pony
Pony
Club.
Club. Oh. Oh, I can't hear enough of it.
No, I know. That's the problem.
I don't know if you can hear that thunderous applause from the crowds for the amazing marching band.
What lovely gifts we have received from the Army Cadets. They are going to be pursued by the Royal Air Force Air Cadets.
Pursued?
Yes.
That's a choice.
Yeah. It's a very deliberate choice.
It should be pursued throughout the day.
Exit pursued by a bear. Bit of Shakespeare for you there.
What play?
Oh, yeah. I only did it in my last year at drama school.
Okay, well, you guess and I'm going to Google it. You guess and I'll
I
guess.
can't remember what it was.
I'm going to guess 12th Night.
No, it's not that.
Oh, you're so sure.
When you say it, I'll remember it. What I will also remember of my graduating show was that none of us had really gotten the book enough, and I think we were improvising Shakespeare during one of our graduating performances. So that's always good, isn't it? we have the armed forces waiting for the off, but also waiting for us in studio. I am delighted to say that from our live commentary coverage of the parade, we can hand over now to Ella Morgan and first Richie Anderson.
Hi guys, welcome to, well, we're now in a studio with a lovely gazebo protecting us from the dreadful gloomy weather, but nothing is going to put a dampener on this amazing parade and this amazing pride. The weather's not great, is it?
Do you know what, though? We don't need sunshine because we've got actual Ella Morgan in the studio. I'm Richie Anderson, and we are right in the heart of the parade. And I don't know about you, Ella, but it's been really special for me when you look at everybody passing by. I just feel like everybody is represented, and no matter what your background, where you're from, age, colour, whatever, if this is your first Pride, if this is your 50th Pride, I feel like you feel seen when you're here.
I agree. I do. I've been to London Pride last year and it was my first time, and I do feel like this year it does feel slightly more like a celebration and also a protest because of obviously everything that's been going on in the news, especially with trans people, but I think this is probably the biggest London Pride that there's ever been.
Yeah, it's incredible. And if you were loving the coverage with Vicky and Nick, who were awesome, my goodness
Thank you, Vicky. Thank you, Nick.
They were so good. So there is a live stream with subtitles, and you can tune into that at any time. And if you're thinking of coming down here and sampling all of this wonderfulness, then here's a look at the route.
This year's Pride in London Parade kicks off here by our start line studio just above Green Park. The 1.4 mile route then weaves down towards Piccadilly Circus, heading down Haymarket, past Trafalgar Square, then finally finishing at Whitehall Palace. But the celebrations don't stop there. All across London you'll find our incredible stages. Golden Square, Dean Street, Soho Square, Leicester Square, Victoria Embankment Gardens, and of course Trafalgar Square.
There you go, no excuse, so come down here and join us. Now, Ella, it's not just us, we've got people all along the route, so we're going to be bringing you every inch of this wonderful day.
You're not going to miss out on anything, because even if you can't make it down here, we're going to bring you all of the joy, all of the fun for the next few hours, loads of special guests, loads of special segments. And now, I think, if I'm right, we're going to hand over to a friend of mine, the incredible...
She loves everyone.
Yeah, it is Dan, isn't it? Yeah. I Kissed a Boy's fabulous, iconic Dan Harry.
Hey guys, it's Dan Harry. I am here at Trafalgar Square on stage, and I'm going to be bringing you all of the vibes of the day. I'm so excited to be back doing the live stream for you guys, and I think so much fun is going to happen here. So today we've got amazing speakers, including Simon Blake from Stonewall, Danny St. James from Not a Phase, and Jake and Hannah Graff. We've got amazing hosts, including Frankie Grande, who maybe's brought Ariana with him, who knows, we'll see. And the best performers, including Mariana Conte from Eurovision, and the Shaka Khan. Can you believe it? I cannot wait to show you what's happening, and yeah, I'll see you back in a minute.
Oh, the lovely Dan Harry there from I Kissed a Boy. Thank you so much. Now, don't forget, we want to hear from you this afternoon. Let us know about your first Pride experience. Are you coming down here today? Are you watching the live feed? And maybe you've got a question for us. Don't make it too difficult. We can't handle that. But you can use the hashtag Pride in London across all of the socials. Now, all afternoon, we're going to be joined by some very special guests in this studio. And sitting next to us now, oh my goodness me, he's so handsome. It's Simon Blake from Stonewall. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Isn't it great to be here? What a great vibe.
It's just so wonderful, isn't it? And I think Ella and I were saying earlier on, it is wonderful when you're watching this parade. Right now, we've got the RAF behind us. We've seen celebrities going past. We've seen people singing. We've seen people dancing. But you should never forget that Pride started as a protest.
Pride did start as a protest, and also, of course, right now, across the world, we're seeing a global rollback of rights. In this country, you turn on the news and you see politicians saying, do I really believe in same-sex marriage, and trans people not being able to get access to healthcare. So it's a protest now, but of course what I really like is that people are dancing. We've made huge progress, but we're also down to say, right, we're here, we're visible, we're going to keep going forward.
Yeah. Simon, do you mind me asking, obviously as an openly trans woman, I don't know if you agree, but I do feel that this year it does seem a little bit more What was I saying earlier?
You were saying it feels like a protest.
You know, it did all start, like everyone remembers, as a protest. And I think as the years have gone by, as things have got better for the queer community, sadly not now, obviously, it felt like it was more of a celebration. But this year it definitely feels like we want to send a message. And I think people are adamant that actually this is more of a protest than a celebration because we have so much to prove because of what's going on.
Yeah, I would completely agree. And I think what, of course, some of us felt was that maybe we're a bit further along than we actually were. And so we were celebrating hard, but forgetting that we actually still had a long way to go. But equally, 9 years ago in Pride Month, we had the shooting in Orlando, 3 years ago in Norway. So I think what Pride Month does each year is it brings into really sharp focus the progress, but also, you know, how far there's to go. But I do think that more people are coming out and saying, we stand with you. So not just LGBTQ plus people, but friends, allies, people who love us as well, which is the majority.
Yeah,
It's the majority.
Yeah, I agree. What would you say to anybody who is an ally and anybody who has never met somebody trans or anybody who identifies as LGBTQIA+? What would you say to anybody right now in this moment why it's so important to be an ally?
Well, just because it's so easy for loud voices to be heard and to be seen, and there are some very loud voices. You know, there are a few detractors up there who are shouting really loudly that we're all sinners, and maybe they're the sinners. You know, who knows? And
I mean, we all sin. Let's be honest.
We have our moments.
But it is that bit, isn't it, about saying it's not enough to be silent. We have to actually stand up and say, no, we love you, we care, we want everybody to live equally.
Yeah. Now, I know a lot of people will be familiar with the Stonewall Inn in New York. What's Stonewall's role here today? Where can people find you? What will you be doing?
Yeah. So Stonewall here was set up 36 years ago to repeal Section 28, which was the legislation which was designed to prevent the teaching of homosexuality in schools. And then Stonewall has worked with organisations over the last 35 years, equalising the age of consent, same-sex marriage, civil partnerships, you know, people able to serve in the military. And I think some people thought with equal marriage that it was the end, but of course we need to make sure that we've got equal access to healthcare. We've got to make sure that people have their rights protected around data. We've got to make sure that older people get the healthcare they need if they're LGBTQ+. So they can find us at stonewall.org.uk, and our main work is really around policy, parliamentary work and supporting LGBT inclusion in the workplaces. But I think we've also got a role right now, which is how do we navigate this turbulence? How do we make sure we keep on moving forward, all of us together?
Yeah. Simon, I wanted to just ask you personally, what does Pride mean to you?
It just means so much. I think, you know, this is about my 30th year of coming to Pride, and I remember when I first came, I was frightened. Would I be seen? I wasn't out to all of my family and to all of my friends, and it was a space where you could just breathe for the day, and I think that's what's so lovely about this. You just see the pure joy of people and that connect and that visibility, which you just don't see all year round. So it's great to be there.
Can you remember your first Pride?
I can remember most of it.
Most of it. When was it? Can you remember?
I can. It was in 1994 in Cardiff.
Oh.
I was at uni.
Oh, Simon, thank you so much. It's been so lovely to speak to you today. And I think it's so important what Stonewall do. And, of course, we're all so familiar with it, but I think it's so important to remind people what you stand for and what you do. Now, this parade is going on all afternoon, and you can watch the live stream with the wonderful Vicky and Nick. There's also subtitles, and I think... Should we check in with them?
Yes, let's do it. Thank you so much, Simon. Let's go over to Vicky and Nick.
Hi.
Well, we don't have, at the minute, a huge amount of movement on the parade itself, because we do still have this little pause. A bit like that Dachshund earlier.
Yeah, that's a lovely throwback.
Thanks.
So I'm only at 2 dogs so far, Nick. A Dachshund and a Bulldog.
Yeah, we definitely need to up those stats. I can see...
Well, the cadets are handing out flags to Ella and Mitchie.
Friends from the armed forces.
In the gazebo studio. We are the poor cousins on the commentary stage. Gazebo-less. So do you have a plastic bag? So who's coming up next, Nick, behind our Army Cadets? The next group. We've got a lot of purple T-shirts. I can't see the signs. This guy's got the nice job, hasn't he? On the bike. He's doing all right for the next 5 hours.
Yeah, certainly looking pretty comfortable. I mean, I've taken a seat myself.
Yeah. This chap looks like his... we've cut to a fabulous queen. She's bringing a lot of energy. I love it. Even at a standstill, she's still giving, still serving, still slaying.
Absolutely.
Do you think the Army Cadets will do some impromptu PT sessions?
If you ask them nicely. I'm sure they will.
I mean, I won't be able to keep up.
Yeah, we've got the Royal Air Force Cadets just here, and the Army Cadets, of course, who you're just looking at the minute. And then in behind them we'll be Fighting with Pride, a charity that supports the LGBTQ plus veterans, especially those, as we said earlier, affected by that pre-2000 ban. It is not long ago, is it?
No, it really isn't.
And then we've got a couple of groups representing the diplomats who are due to come through.
I've got a joke for them, and if you nick it, I'll be really cross.
Excellent, it's all yours.
Well, you don't know what it is, but,
well, I know,
it's going to be really obvious, and everyone at home is going to get it.
I've got nothing coming to mind, so you're one step ahead.
As soon as I saw them all on the list, I thought, lovely.
Excellent. The parade march route will be lined throughout by those coming out to support and celebrate over the course of the afternoon. You know, a few people will also have plans to pour into Soho, maybe attend one of the various stages that we have positioned across the centre of our great city.
I'm going to have a look now and see who's on.
Great.
And I'm going to plan the perfect set list for you.
Also a word to all of the volunteers that help out at Pride in London, who are such a key part of keeping things moving. Also looking after everybody's safety.
Our volunteers.
Well, indeed.
You can't do events like this without huge numbers of volunteers. It's absolutely impossible. So we're so grateful for everyone that's giving their time today to make this just brilliant event safe for everybody. So I'm just looking up here what's on the Trafalgar Square main stage. We have stellar musical acts, inspiring speeches from LGBTQ plus activists and community leaders, celebrating the progress made and addressing the challenges still faced by the community. It's not just about entertainment, it's about empowerment, visibility and unity. The headliner at Trafalgar Square is Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan.
Well, while we hopefully await for a little bit more of the parade to start moving past, not that we're not enjoying our time with the armed forces, we can hand back to studio to Richie and to Ella.
I think Vicky and Nick might just be my new idols. I love them both. So we've got the parade in full flow behind us. I'm going to try and get them to give us a wave. Look at that! The guys and gals from the RAF looking wonderful out there. And Ella, it's just a joy to be here, isn't it?
It is. It's so much fun. Do you know what? Being in the parade last year was amazing, but I think getting to actually sit and watch it and see all of the different groups of people that are coming through and supporting, I love how inclusive it is and how it feels. It's just such a good vibe. Nothing, even the weather, is going to dampen how we all feel. So
Yeah, we're fine. We've got a gazebo, and we've got some wonderful guests coming through the studio all afternoon.
we do. And our next guest, fabulous. We've got DJ, event curator, ballroom choreographer, JJ Revelar.
Hello.
How are you? How are you finding
I am good. As you said, the rain did not make me not come outside. I have been in the parade and just standing there watching all the beautiful people go past.
You look fabulous. What are your plans for Pride?
Well, my plans are very heavy. After this, I have 2 workshops. One is the Golden Stage and then Trafalgar Stage. The Trafalgar Square. And then I'm DJing in Brixton Stories for, it's called Riot London, for a Pride party.
So for anybody that doesn't know, you're best known for fanning exclusive spaces where queer and trans people of colour can thrive.
Yes, that is the ballroom scene. I'm a person who pushed it from 2015 up to now. I pushed it in this country, I pushed it in Spain, and yeah, it's just a space which was led by trans people, especially trans women of colour, and I just continue the narrative to create spaces for the younger generation, basically.
Now, you are so multi-talented, and I don't feel like we can get you... Oh, yes, I am, darling. Thank you very much. I don't feel like we can get JJ in the studio without giving us a little voguing workshop.
Oh, my God,
you
yes.
sign up for this.
What do you mean?
I mean, we sat down.
Okay.
And I'm not going to get up because it'll
So we're
take
going
a while for me to get back
we're gonna
up.
put our mics down. That's how we're going to do it.
Well,
so we're going to go.
Okay, what
all
are
of
we
us
doing?
together.
Well, I'll tell you what, you describe what we're doing. Go on.
Okay, actually, I'm going to do it with one hand, and we're all going to do one hand.
One hand.
So we're going to go one.
One.
Yeah. Then we're going to go overhead 2.
Okay, 2.
Then we're going to go 3. 4. Then we're going to go 5, 6. Under the, yeah, and then push it 8. Bam.
Painful.
I know.
Right, let's do it. Ready?
3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, boom.
I'm definitely not getting Strictly anytime soon.
I'm all out of time. It's all coming back to me from the Strictly dance floor. What's the queer dating scene like amongst the ballroom community? Because I know that's a big issue for you guys.
I don't know. Like, for me, I think... Well, I don't date in the ballroom scene. I'm seen as someone who's a leader. I'm a legend in the scene. I've created such a scene. And I think relationships bond because we are such, like, family and close-knit. Really, it's like... I think it's better than, like, all the apps and stuff, because you get to know people over a certain time of years and stuff like this. But I think in the scene, like, people date and then people don't. You know, it's fine. But I think it's pretty cool, pretty chill, really. I'm not really like... I see everyone as my kids.
Amen. What's next for you?
Oh God, a lot of stuff. I remember I can't swear. A lot of stuff. I am going back to Berlin tomorrow because I flew in today. I'm playing the ball there. I have a theatre show that I'm a movement director for in France. I am closing in the whole festival. I'm doing I have a collective in Barcelona called Club Clapback. We have our first Black Pride party. There's a lot going down, girl.
Where can people find you?
You can find me at JAYREV to the LON on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and all those great apps.
JJ, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Have the best Pride.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And this is what Pride is all about, bringing people through who just represent so many different corners of the queer community. Now, I feel like we should get out and about again. What's going on out there, guys? In fact, we'll do that a little bit later on.
Fine.
I jumped the gun. I got a little bit excited.
Shall we go over to... We're going to hand over to a video about neurodiversity.
I'm Millie. I'm a sex educator, content creator, and the author of Honest. I started out as a sex education campaigner as a teenager because I had really great sex ed at home because my parents work in the adult toy industry, and so we were having really open conversations, but at school I had no sex ed at all. So as a teenager I was seeing all the problems that my friends were having and I wanted to do something about it, so I started campaigning for a better sex education curriculum, and through that developed a real passion for education and health communication, and I became a health journalist. And at some point in that whole process, my literary agent came across me and asked me if I'd be interested in writing a book by and for young people, all about sex and relationships and identity and bodies. And I was like, yes, obviously, I would love to create a resource that I wish I'd had when I was a bit younger. And that's how the book was born, and then also how my sex education career was born. I realised that I was neurodivergent after I realised that I was queer. I realised that I was queer in kind of my mid-teenage years. I only got my autism and ADHD diagnoses in 2021. So those are much newer parts of my identity, but I kind of found the queer community like a safe haven for me as an undiagnosed autistic ADHD teenager, because these were people who were doing things a bit differently, who were expressing themselves in a way that felt much more real and true to who they were. These are people who wanted to understand their identity and to understand other people's lived experience, and I really connected with that. There seems to be a huge overlap between the queer community and the neurodivergent community, and there are so many different theories as to why that might be. Things like people who are neurodivergent, particularly people who are autistic, may be less likely to follow social norms and therefore may be more open to exploring different relationship styles or exploring their experiences of attraction and gender. And we also may have a more complex relationship with our identity in general, especially as it kind of relates to other people and how we connect with others in terms of acceptance, inclusion, understanding, representation. And, you know, even things like when you come out as LGBTQ+, a lot of people experience kind of a second puberty, kind of this new lease of life after they've realised their identity. And a lot of people realise that after they get a neurodivergent diagnosis as well. So there are a lot of very shared experiences. I think that's really beautiful. The struggle is when LGBTQ+ spaces aren't accessible to neurodivergent people, particularly if they are around things like Pride, which might be very noisy environments, might not be wheelchair accessible because there's a lot of overlap between neurodivergence, queerness and physical disability as well. And also spaces kind of revolving around alcohol or drugs and nightlife. I think a lot of queer people have always wanted kind of more cozy or kind of daytime queer activities and community events. And similar things for the neurodivergent community as well.
Hello everybody, you are joined with me, Ella Morgan, and Richie. We're back in the studio and we've got a very special guest. Told you we were going to have a lot of special guests today. So, activist, content creator and cosplayer?
Yes,
Stevie Rayner, everybody. So the reason I said is because I've never met a cosplayer before. So what is a cosplayer, if you don't mind me asking?
So, a cosplayer is someone who has fallen in love with a character online and has decided they have to dress up as them. I must complete the full wardrobe accurately. It has to be accurate.
Okay.
And it is perfection. So I do Jennifer's body, I do Lightning McQueen, the car from Cars.
Okay.
Human version, we make her camp, we make her fun.
Wow.
And it's about finding yourself in those characters in all pop culture.
And so you're very into sci-fi. What would you say there's a link with sci-fi and, you know, queer people and being queer?
Yeah, good question.
With sci-fi, I believe it's Edward Said who said that sci-fi is the literature of the othered, which is perfect for queer people. Queer people already feel othered in day-to-day life. In a world that is heteronormative and doesn't include us, it's very easy to look at stories of aliens and other planets and new worlds with completely new opportunities and to project your own life onto it.
Now, Ella and I have been working very hard and we've put together a graph of how gay sci-fi is. I know this sounds ridiculous, but over the years, we've looked at some of the top sci-fi programs and films, and if you look down there, right back at 1963 up until today, 2025, you can see what are the gayest sci-fi franchises, and the gayest one is Doctor Who. Does that surprise you?
No, never.
Doctor Who's so gay.
Right back to section 28, Doctor Who's been letting it known that there are queers on the team, there are gays in the TARDIS, and there always have been.
So do we see a lot of that in sci-fi, sort of like that representation, and also getting those messages across that we are here?
I think in sci-fi there is a lot of queer representation, but there's also a lot you can infer onto it. In the stories where you are alienated, and in these stories where you're introduced into an entirely new world, it is so easy to superimpose and exist within it easily. And I think that's so important to queer young people.
Do you know what? I agree, and actually, I'll be honest, so I didn't think that I was a fan of Wi-Fi, but actually listening to Talk 10 and seeing the graph, I remember before... So, did I say Wi-Fi? Sorry, I meant Wi-Fi, everybody. Sorry. I'm a big fan of Wi-Fi too, yeah.
I wouldn't live without it.
Saves me money. When I was younger, before I transitioned, my biggest, love in terms of film was Star Wars. And there's me being like, oh, you know, sci-fi, because I think a lot of people, including myself, back in the day, used to think, like, you know, sci-fi is a certain type of person. And I didn't think I fitted that mold, but actually, now I'm looking back, I loved Star Wars. And I'm an amazing queer woman now. So there is that link.
And also, I think sci-fi is so transcendent of genre. You can have sci-fi on Earth, meeting aliens, and you can have sci-fi going out into space, into beautiful new planets.
So if you were to dress Ella and Aya as one of the... And don't say Jabba the Hutt for me. As one of the great sci-fi characters from over the years, what are you thinking? We'll start with Ella.
Okay, go on. I know who I'd pick. You say first, Stevie.
See, immediately I'm thinking magical, fairy, esoteric.
We'll take that.
I'm thinking... In Torchwood, we have some gorgeous aliens and some controversial aliens that come to Earth to enjoy what humans have to offer.
Oh, okay. Anyone in particular that I may know of? Does Billie Piper count as Rose? Does that count?
That counts as sci-fi.
Big fan.
Definitely.
But do you want to be Billie Piper from Because Who Wants to? Because Who Wants to from Doctor Who?
Yeah, no, Doctor Who. What about Richie? Who would Richie be?
Ooh.
Be kind. Come on, this is Pride.
I can see you somewhere high up, official, leadership. I can see running an alien planet. Doing it wonderfully.
You give me Avatar. Is that good? I think that's a compliment.
Is that good, Avatar?
I mean, it's a classic.
I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that to the hills and run. And what about yourself? Favourite character? You said when you started dressing up all those years ago, you really found yourself. Characters back in the day that you were dressing up as?
I was obsessed with Buffy. It is the original sci-fi show. She is basically classic literature of the genre. And I always wanted to be Spike. Because as a gender-confused teenager, Spike, long coat, I was there for it.
I feel ashamed I don't know who this is.
James
really
Masters
sorry.
with the bleach hair, full black duster.
I'll Google it after this, I promise.
You'll recognise
Very
it.
sorry.
And Stevie, what does pride mean to you? I mean, you look around now and you're just seeing people from all walks of life, although the RAF people are still there, but they will move on very shortly. What does pride mean to you?
Pride to me is acceptance.
Oh, they're moving right on cue, look at that. Yes. They heard me. I think they thought I was being passive-aggressive. What does pride mean to you, Stephen?
For me, it means community, it means acceptance, and it means feeling at home. This does feel like coming back home to be at Pride.
Stevie Rayner, I just think the world of you. You are so joyous and so lovely. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, Steve. You've taught me a lot. Who should we go to now?
I think that we should go out and about. In fact, I think we should go to Trafalgar Square, and I think we should go to somebody who was a star on the BBC's I Kissed a Boy. Do you know anybody?
Oh, I think I know a certain somebody. Let's head over to Dan Harry in Trafalgar Square.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hi, gorgeous.
How are you?
I'm so good, thank you. How are you?
Happy Pride.
I know. Where's the sunshine?
Babe, do you know what? It's going to come. I believe in it. Like,
Not one thing's going to come, it should be the sunshine. You know what I mean, girl? Yes.
Listen, tell the people at home about you. Who are you?
So, hi, girls. I'm Billie Eilish. I am a drag queen from London. I've got my own company called Drag Me to the Dance Floor, which is like an immersive kind of brunch experience. So, yeah, Billie Eilish is here. Last year, I changed my name. I was Rowena Hicknell last year, and now I'm Billie Eilish.
She's back. She's new.
Purple Rain, darling. Purple Rain. Yes.
I love it. And why do you come down to Pride every year? What's it like? What for?
Do you know, for me, for Pride, it's just about acceptance. You're in a safe space. I do think London's got such more safer, but now it's just celebrating who the we are. Like, don't give a about who the people are in that house over there. Just saying.
Period.
Welcome.
What's your favourite thing each year about London Pride?
Not the weather. Not the weather, girls.
Not the weather.
Not my eyelashes right now. So yeah.
Is it the parties? Is it the vibes? Is it
I just think it's the atmosphere and seeing your beautiful face as well. God, yeah.
You're just charming me, honey. Oh, thank you, honey. Well, it's lovely to see you. Sure, I'll see you in the dance floor. Mwah. Mwah. Period. Love you, babe.
And we're back. Did you miss us? Thank you so much, Dan, for that. As you can see in the background, my hair is all in my mouth. I'm very sorry. The parade is going on. It's moving very swiftly. Hi, everyone. Give us a scream.
Look at that. They're in fine form. In fact, should we go back to our commentary team, Vicky and Nick? I think we should.
The parade is moving once again. We are very pleased to report. And we have, well, a stunning couple coming in the next group, just behind the Diplomats for Equality. Did you want to make your diplomat joke?
I'll get there, dear.
Well, they're going to
I'm just absolutely stunned by the King and Queen.
King and Queen right in front of us. I'm sure you'll see that on our feed in just a minute.
So we've got Diplomats for Equality here. Coming up behind them, we've got the Nordic Embassies for Equality, we've got Diplomats for Equality and United Kingdom. Behind them are the embassies of Mexico, with all these ambassadors. You're really spoiling us.
Of course.
I can help myself.
Oh, excellent. Well, very good. Yes, we've got more of the diplomat groups coming through. The Embassy of Mexico in the UK. Wow. Mine's a burrito.
So we've also got the Embassy of the Netherlands. I'm assuming they'll be in orange. Oh yeah, there they are.
There we are.
These fabulous Mexican dresses, aren't they gorgeous? So we've also got the Embassy of Ireland in Great Britain as well. We've got friends from all over the world with us. Some lovely embroidery there. You know, and I am a commentator that will find and compliment embroidery, Nick, and I think that's why I'm here today.
I think that's definitely why we brought you here, Victoria. Thank you so much for that insight. So the Benelux countries come through. Diplomats for Equality, European Union coming through as well. Our position just outside the Athenaeum Hotel.
Oh my gorgeous queens.
It's a queer summer. Never mind a brat one last year.
Right, here come, not quite for you guys on the feed yet, but definitely for us in the commentary box. We've got the Out and Proud African LGBTI group, a human rights organisation campaigning for rights, participating in Pride events and advocating globally.
Great to see more of the groups coming through, and I believe the studio have got more guests joining them. Ella, Richie, back to you.
And now we're back. We're now joined in the studio by the gorgeous Alex Malarich, a makeup artist who's got some special tips for us today on how to look absolutely fabulous for Pride. Hi, Alex. How are you?
How are you guys?
I'm good. And this is your model, Lucia. Nice to meet you. You look absolutely beautiful.
So we've done a really beautiful pink look on Lucia today.
Yeah, talk us through this look.
It's the day of colour, right? So we've done a beautiful pink pop princess look. Actually matches all of us, which is gorgeous.
Fantastic.
But I'm going to show you guys on how to set the makeup best.
Okay.
So I'm going to go in with some faves. This is Charlotte Tilbury Unreal Skin.
Of course, yeah, darling.
And I'm just going to pop this on with my hands, just on the cheek.
I'm loving this.
Is this a cream blusher?
It is.
This is my thing, Richie. I love makeup.
I'm just chipping in. I know nothing about makeup.
It's
What
for
am I doing
all of us,
now?
right? It's a cream blusher. These are lovely and new as well, but some of my faves. And if you want a little bit of extra colour on the skin, something a little bit different day to day, love to do this look.
Have you used this on the eyelid as well?
A little bit, yes. Yes.
Used to be an ex-MUA, so I know the tricks of the trade.
Yeah, you will know the good stuff. I'm going to use some setting powder as well to just set through the middle of the face. Always set in the middle first and then work out. That's where our lights hit us first. So I'm just going to
I feel like, you know, when you go in those fancy department stores and you walk past the makeup counter, I'm always really curious, but I feel like it's never for me. I just kind of wander past thinking like, oh, one day. Alex, what's your background in makeup?
So I actually started with a performing background. I'll hold it, sorry. I used to work backstage at theatre. I did a couple of Amdram productions like Cats and things like that. Just the love for beauty has never left me, so I've always stayed close to beauty. And I work in bridal now for Charlotte Tilbury, which is really exciting.
Do you?
Yeah.
What's your favourite kind of look to do? Because obviously with Pride, everyone, as you can see in the background and throughout today, everyone has kind of rocked very much colour and a lot of highlighter and glitter. What's your favourite look?
I do love a festival look. I love festival season. Obviously working in bridal is so beautiful and ethereal, it's glowy, it's gorgeous and juicy, but I love a bit of glitter. Who doesn't love a bit of glitter?
Have you got any favourite products? Other than these that you've just shown us.
Oh, favourite products. The airbrush setting spray by Charlotte Tilbury, of course. It's the best and it really does lock everything in, so I always use that on all of my clients.
I feel like I'm learning so much here. Have you ever done drag makeup?
I did once.
Once?
Loved it.
How does that
Loved
differ?
It takes a lot longer, right? Like I think it took about 4 hours.
4 hours?
4 hours.
Wow.
Do you know what? I see makeup, and I think you'd probably agree with me, as a bit, it's like an art form.
It is.
You know, like I love doing makeup from time to time. If I get someone to do it, then I will. But I don't think people realise that it is like, you're like a painter.
It is, yeah. It's an art form, which I think that's why it's so well recognised as well, which is gorgeous.
Oh,
gorgeous.
absolutely gorgeous. I mean, Lucia, I mean, this is fantastic. I don't know a lot about makeup.
She looks
but
great.
You look glowing. You look great. What does Pride mean to you, Alex?
I think it's just a celebration of like being who you are, like unapologetically, and just embracing everything and everyone. We do that a lot in makeup. Anyone can have makeup. There's no right or wrong. You want to have a blue lie like you have today, gorgeous. If you want to have a blue lip, that's equally as stunning. I think it's just about being who you are and expression.
Would you use that on the lips as well?
I did, yeah.
Cream? Oh, you
just
would
a little
use
touch
it,
in the middle, yeah. Use a lip liner, but we've got something nice and juicy on the lip, lovely gloss to top it off.
Well, you both look beautiful. Where can everyone find you on socials, Alex?
AlexMalarich.mua on Instagram.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Alex Malarich, thank you so much.
Thank you for
Lovely.
having
And
me.
Lucia, thank you so much. I mean, you
You're
just
so
sit there being
beautiful.
wonderful. You really are. And do you know what? Seeing all this go past us now in the background, just reminds us what Pride is all about. You look over your shoulder, and I just feel like every single person from every single walk of life is being represented. And this is what's so special about this. I mean, Ella, we've been asking our guests coming into the studio this afternoon, the first moment when you really felt proud of yourself. What about you?
Oh, God.
Sorry, I feel like it's got really heavy.
You know I'm an emotional cry. Every time I do telly, I always cry. I think the proudest moment for me was probably not that long ago, even though I've been Ella for like 15 years. I think it was only recently, probably after I did Married at First Sight, and I realised what an impact that had on like little boys and girls that sent me videos, or their parents messaged me and said, you know, my child looks up to someone like you. That's when I really felt the most proud. What about you?
Do you know what? I think it was actually my first Pride in Birmingham. I think for me, as a person of colour growing up, I was always really scared to come out, and I remember going to my first Pride, which was like 400 years ago now, because actually I think it was 399.
Well, you look great.
Thank you so much. It's delighted in the studio. And I just remember feeling really seen, and just kind of looking around and feeling like this is my tribe, and it's just a really special place, and my heart really swells for all the people who are probably coming here today for the first time, who might not be out there, might be teenagers, it might even be later in life for them, and just knowing that however long they're here for today, they're going to be loved and they're going to be welcome. Oh, it's getting so emotional in this studio, but I feel like we needed that. Now the parade behind us, I feel like I'm in the middle of Oceania
I love it. It's the Independent, everybody, I think, which I believe is a newspaper. Do you know...
In fact, I think we should get a closer look at what's going on out there with our commentators, Vicky and Nick.
It is a constant party as these various groups and organisations come past us. Vicky doesn't know which sound system to dance to first.
I can't sit down. I've sat down all day. I'm having the best time. I've just seen Tonic Housing, who are an amazing organisation. They're a community-led, not-for-profit organisation focused on creating vibrant and inclusive urban LGBTQ+ affirming retirement communities. Because we're old now, Nick.
Well, I know. We're not as young as we used to be.
It's amazing. They help people find mutual support and enjoy their later life. Established in 2014 to address issues of loneliness and isolation that can often impact older LGBTQ+ people.
We also know that particularly single men of a certain age are not very good at keeping in touch with each other, are they? But they are. Certainly when you then look at the queer community, you can understand how loneliness and isolation can prove to be a bigger issue.
That's so true. And I'm not sure we're seeing it's the NHS.
It's the various NHS trusts.
Oh my God, my third dog of the day! My third dog of the day, and it looks like a spaniel mix. Yay!
Oh, I love it. We're going for breed estimations as well. So that's,
of course we are. Whoop, whoop.
That's lovely. Yeah, we've seen the West London NHS Trust come through, one of the most diverse providers of mental health, community and social care in the UK. East London NHS Trust LGBTQIA+ network. The General Osteopathic Clinic Council, I should say. Plenty more groups coming through. We've got another bus on its way through. We had one earlier with Transport for London, obviously. But the East London NHS Trust are now making their way through.
Now, these guys are a group that support and advocates for their staff members within the Trust from our community. They aim to create a more inclusive and understanding workplace for LGBTQIA individuals, promoting better visibility and addressing inequalities. And they're bringing vibes.
Got some lovely outfits just in front. Some Queen Consort sort of looks from
Oh, the Queen!
Possibly a little corgi under the arm as well. That's what you want to see. And we've got the Royal Hospital for Neurodisability. Their LGBT staff network is coming through as well.
We've got a sound system on our trolley there, that's what we like to see.
Good organisation, isn't it?
It is fabulous. And their fans are in time to the music. You're going to see that in a bit on the feed, I think.
We're getting all the waves up in our commentary position here.
Best fan work of the day goes to the Royal Hospital for Neurodisability. They're working their fans so hard, they're acting as percussion instruments.
Now we have the King's College LGBT group coming past. What are they called? They're called the Kings and Queens, of course. Followed by South West London and St George's Mental Health NHS Trust. St George's just over the road from my gaff in Tooting. Lovely to see them with us.
They do amazing work at St George's. Amazing to have so many London trusts with us today from the NHS. And there's several hundred here as well, because we've got the Hertfordshire Community Trust coming, the Nursing and Midwifery Council, Great Ormond Street are with us today, the Institute of Biomedical Science, hundreds and hundreds of people from the LGBT community across healthcare with us today in London. Here comes 5016 Street, the most famous sexual health clinic in Soho. If you know, you know.
Absolutely.
They do incredible work at 50 16th Street.
Yeah, they really do. Education and prevention, support, less bigotry, more love. We can certainly stand by that message. It does always seem to have been the case as well. You know, I've got family members who've worked in queer health, education and prevention. And it does really feel that the queer community is so much better at talking upfront and honestly and openly about the needs that there are within the community. We know that there is a raised use of substance abuse within the community, for example. These are the sorts of things that, while people are struggling to be themselves, it can lead them down these paths. So any of these organisations that provide support, so important. Right, so we've now got, well, we've got a new face in the studio, I believe. Ella, who's joined you?
Hi everybody, sorry just removing the hair from my lips. So welcome back, you're in the studio and you're looking at me, but actually to my right I have a very special guest. It's time to welcome to the studio the amazing Michael.
Thank you, Ella. It's so good to be here. Happy Pride, everyone.
Happy Pride. I mean, that shirt, hello.
It's, you know what, I've got to bring a proper colour. The atmosphere is electric. I've been out there, I've been seeing it all unfold, and it really, really is so special. So it's amazing.
Oh, this is exciting. Have you done this before? No, okay. Well, you've got me, you have got me, but I'm sad because Richie has the leader.
I feel like I'm on a reality show being voted off. Here's your best bits.
No, I never vote you off. Never. No.
Hi. Amazing. But how incredible is this? Like, how's it been already this morning? Because you've got the best seats in the house.
Yeah, we do. Well, and everyone at home, thanks to us, bringing it, and the amazing team actually behind us. There's so many people bringing you all of the action. This has been the best job. I love it. Richie is a pro, and this is my first time doing any presenting, having people in my ears and remembering what I need to do. And I think I've done a good job. So now you need to look after me.
Oh, you are absolutely smashing it. And I've got to say, Michael, I'm glad that I'm handing over this table. I feel like I'm on Good Morning Britain doing a debate. Honestly, I feel like Ranbir Singh at the end. I'm about to deliver the news. But no, we have got a little bit of a substitution taking place now. So I'm off. Okay. But basically, we're upgrading now to actual Michael Gunning, off the swimming, Jamaican swimming legend, who's going to be amazing. And you two are just the dream team. So thank you for having me. And Michael, you got this, girl.
We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, you're not actually going into Pride now. You've got to go do work.
I've got more work to do. And nothing as important as this. But no, thank you so much. Michael, over to you.
It's a pleasure, yeah.
Thank you as well, Richie.
Right now, yeah, have a good day. Now, right now, we've got a wonderful interview with you all now. And we caught up earlier in the week with Jennifer Cullison and talked about the history of archaeology and how the evidence that we've always belonged is quite literally all around us.
Hi, my name is Jennifer and I am an archaeologist. In particular, I do make archaeology content for mainly TikTok but also YouTube, and every Pride Month I do a Pride Month archaeology series where I talk about all the queer ways that people have existed through time and around the world. I think that certainly the older guard of archaeology is not particularly looking for queer explanations in the archaeological record, so in the things that we find. But a lot of archaeologists my age are, first of all, not just white men. Like, a lot of the older archaeologists are more male, more white, and there's increasing diversity. I know a lot of other gay archaeologists, so there's a lot of us who are interpreting these things nowadays in more queer ways. And I don't think all of it was malicious in interpreting these finds as heterosexual. I think it's just that their brains can't comprehend that queer people have always existed, or they don't think of the queer explanations. Like, there's situations where sometimes you will find a feminine skeleton, like a female skeleton, that has masculine things buried with them. And a lot of times the traditional interpretation of that is that that individual was a woman who was also a warrior, and that made them special because of that. But you can also take a very trans perspective of that, where that individual was a trans male, and even though they were born female, chose to live their life as a man. And that's just not the sort of interpretation that early archaeologists were making. And that's something that queer archaeologists like me might be more inclined to look at and re-examine. So the oldest known queer couple that we have names for is, in the very first story that we have, is Gilgamesh. And Gilgamesh is described as having a very close friendship with his friend Enkidu. And there's a line that roughly translates to, Gilgamesh embraced Enkidu like he would a wife. And so early interpretations by people who wouldn't, be very supportive of queer people saw that as them just being good friends. But I think embracing him like a wife seems to imply something a bit more than, just good friends. And that's the earliest written story that we have in the world. Like, that's the first epic ever written down. And there's queer undertones in that, so there's a lot of gay stories out there that people have traditionally interpreted as heterosexual. I certainly think it's possible that in the future we will have more queer interpretations of the past, just because, again, like I said, a lot of archaeologists that I know who are in my grad school cohort are in fact also queer archaeologists. And there's been a push since the 90s to look at these more queer archaeological interpretations. And even since then, you can see them more in what's published. And so I foresee that just getting more and more. For me, talking about all the ways that queer people have existed throughout the world is just another way that I can keep showing people that we have always been here, we will always continue to be here, and we're not going anywhere.
Hello and welcome back to the studio. If you're just joining us, we are in the thick of it at Pride in London. I am Michael Gunning.
And I'm Ella Morgan. And you literally have the best seats in the house. I mean, look at this.
It is all going on, but it's time to introduce someone very special and add a touch of glamour to the studio, because we are joined by the fabulous Lavoie. Welcome,
darlings. I love that you've got the nerve to call us a studio. I'm actually sat in a gazebo at the side of the road.
Don't give it away. Don't give it away.
It's practically raining. There's bubbles blowing everywhere, but it's fabulous.
How are you today? Are you enjoying it?
Oh, I'm loving it. I've not seen... There's only 3 reasons you see this many queer people. It's either a sale in Zara, a Jane McDonald concert, or Pride in London. And it's Pride in London!
This is why I love you. You are my favourite guest. Don't tell the others. You are
it.
drag royalty.
I mean,
what are your plans for today in Pride? You're performing, aren't you?
I am. I didn't realise they were putting on such a show for my appearance. But all these people have turned out... Honestly, you think it was one of my shows on my tour. Plug. No, I'm doing Trafalgar Square at 4:30. Precise timing, and then Dean Street at 5:30. I'm doing my wares. Right in the heart of Soho as well, so I'm loving it.
Yeah.
I'm a showgirl today.
You're always here every year. You're always involved in Pride in London. What do you love most about it?
Oh, do you know what? I've done, as you said, Pride for many years. I've been on floats, I've done Trafalgar Square, and I've seen it grow over the years, which is amazing, from being something that was deeply political to just a celebration like it is today. And I just think it's wonderful. I adore London. I think it's an amazing city, and I just like to see how many diverse groups and people are in this march.
How many Prides have you been to?
What are you saying? What exactly are you
We want to know your real age. No, I'm only
Well, in 1974... No, when I moved to London in 1998, so gosh, I've probably done a good 15, 16 prides. I just love them, and I remember coming from the northeast where there was no prides, to just being thrown, as a young person, into Pride in London, going, this is amazing.
Do you have a favourite? Do you have a favourite pride? Because you've travelled all around the world.
Well, I've done Basildon Pride. There's an oxymoron. No, I've done some wonderful prides. No offence, Basildon. No, I just love them. I like the ones that are in the smallest little towns and villages where you would not expect it, because it's just amazing. All those people that live there can feel they are part of something as amazing as this wherever you live.
Can I ask you something? I always want to... I've got loads of drag queen friends,
on.
but I don't know why I've never asked this. What does drag and being a drag queen mean to you?
That's a very good question. For me, it's the performance, it's the showbiz, it's the glitz, it's the glamour. For me, I'm an entertainer, and that's what it's all about. And I like people to come out and realise that you can have fun, have a giggle, have a great time. And it's not about any politics, there's no ulterior motive, it's fun and it's entertainment. That's what it is for me. What about for someone like you, who's also, you know, glamorous. You got your blue eyeshadow on with your pink jacket. That was brave.
Fantastic.
You know, what's it mean to you?
So it's funny that you asked me that, because I got interviewed when we were at the BAFTAs, because LeVar and me, we saw each other at the BAFTAs. She outstaged me with the outfit. I got asked where I get my inspiration from for outfits, and I'm not just saying this because you're sat here. And I said it's Drag Race. I'm the biggest fan of Drag Race UK specifically, and I do get all of my inspiration from, you know, drag queens, because they always go that extra mile. Everything is like, you know, up like a level.
Well, I love you for that. And even though you're wearing a polyester suit today, maybe your inspiration on the next red carpet will be more glamorous.
Yeah, can I borrow this?
You can borrow this.
I might have to take it in a little bit.
Aside, do you know what this brooch is covering up? A ball patch where the sequins fell off. So no, it's not all glamour.
What have you got coming up this year?
Oh my gosh.
Because you've just done a tour.
I've just done my tour, but I'm doing possibly the biggest tour I've got yet. So I'm doing a theatre roll Drury Lane in November, and it goes all over from north, south, east, west with my live band, 2 hours stand-up live singing. I'm so proud of this show. It's my biggest show off the back of Drag Race, which I'm so pleased with.
Any spoilers you can give us?
Any spoilers? I will be dressed as something from the Wicked movie, but it won't be what you're expecting.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We love the unexpected.
We like the unexpected. It's not a munchkin.
Where can people get tickets? Who knows? Plug. Where can they get tickets?
You can get tickets at levoir.co.uk, and you can see me, of course, on the cruise ships, on my tour, and in pantomime as well. It's a very busy year.
Oh, you're doing pantomime?
Oh, yes, I am.
Who are you doing it?
I'm doing it with Scott Mills.
Oh. Wow.
In High Wycombe.
Okay.
Wycombe Swan. We're doing Jack and the Beanstalk. I think I might be playing his mother, and I'm about 30 years younger than him, so work that one out for yourself.
Can I ask a serious question now? Yeah. You're very quickly, because I'm being shouted at. What's your advice to any young person who is struggling right now with either their sexuality or their gender?
Do you know what? Look at this. You are supported. There's a community. We love you. You are safe. If you're not safe of telling the people around you, someone will understand, and find that person and latch onto that. Create your own family. Find your love. Find your friendship.
Who's your favourite icons?
I would say Jane McDonald. Probably.
Really?
We don't really talk about it. She's my much older sister, but we won't go there now. No,
who's your icons? Who do you look up to?
Oh my gosh, Shirley Bassey's, your Liza Minnelli's, your Tina Turner's. Cliched, but classic. I could look at you, you know, but he's wearing more makeup than me today, isn't he? It's wonderful.
I've got to ask a question for the fans. Would you go back to Drag Race? Would
no,
you go
never again.
You would never do it?
No, do you know what? It cost me an absolute fortune. I did it really well. Why would you risk it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're reaping the rewards now.
Well, I'll take over from Rue. I mean, he hasn't got long left, has he? So maybe I'll take over that format. We'll do that.
Yeah,
honestly, thank you so much for joining us.
You've already got a word in.
You look amazing. I know, it's buzzing here, which is great. So
you're my favourite.
We're now going to cut across to Dan, who is in Trafalgar Square. How are you doing, Dan?
So, I've just seen you on stage. Can you tell me a little bit about Butch Please?
Yeah. Butch Please is a club night that celebrates butchness, and it's for lesbian, trans and non-binary people, and we've been doing it in London and internationally for the last 10 years.
Amazing. You absolutely smashed it. You're amazing. And why do you think it's important for that sort of representation, particularly here at Pride in London?
Well, I think there's still a little bit of even from within our own community, a bit of misunderstanding around butchness and about butch-femme relationships as well. I think we're still considered maybe perhaps a little bit old-fashioned, and actually it's really important that we represent all the kind of different identities that exist, not just on the queer scene, but also within kind of the lesbian, trans and non-binary spectrum. And it's just been an absolutely amazing opportunity for us to represent us, people like us, people who look like us, and people who walk through the world like us.
Amazing, I love it. And what's everyone's favourite thing about Pride, London Pride? Is it the parties? Is it seeing everyone? Is it the atmosphere? What's your favourite thing?
And you can do it here. I like that we kind of take over London. It feels like just for one day, it's like we own the place.
We should always own the place, don't you guys?
My favourite thing is seeing the look on tourist faces when they realise that it is Pride. And they're like, oh, all of it. what? And it's so great. Like, we do take over London, and it does feel like London is our home for a day, and it should be every single day.
That part, for sure. And the thing is, the tourists always are a bit like, what the hell, but then they stay for the show. Hello. Thank you so much. You were amazing. Yeah, it's so lovely to meet you.
Pride of the protest.
That part.
Thank you, guys. We are back live with the parade coming through here at Pride in London 2025. My name's Nick Heath, alongside me Vicky Instone, and we have Pride in football, pride of place, as we start to see more of the groups coming through from the sporting community. And a little bit further back, incidentally, I don't know whether it's the left-footed, they've lost their ball.
It is the left-footers.
into a little enclosure. They tried to get it out once. There was a lot of... Here we go.
The crowds are very invested. This is the fourth attempt.
That's what it's all about.
It's the King's Cross Steelers, my faves.
King's Cross Steelers coming through. Certainly got a lot of friends there with the rugby community that I know, working often as a rugby commentator in my other life. I was up at 4:45 doing Japan against Wales, for anyone who cares. Anyway, King's Cross Steelers coming through. We'll no doubt have some of their compatriots who also play touch rugby, another hobby of mine, Victoria.
And I've, more importantly, spotted my fourth dog of the parade. I've got a Jack Russell with the King's Cross Steelers in a natty hang. There it is, look! I'm pretty sure that's a Jack Russell.
Sure. Hey, can identify as whatever it wants.
Well, absolutely. My goodness, one of the fiercest queens I've seen today. Coming up now, you're about to see on the feed. Look, absolutely fantastic. Look at that hair. Yeah, I'm talking about you.
Absolutely rocking it.
Okay, this is UBS.
We do have our reporter out there who is capturing some bits and pieces, which I'm sure we will hear a bit more from in a little while. We've got our colleagues at ENG coming through who, well, maybe a little part of how we're bringing you our broadcast this afternoon. Now, I should mention, we talked about the King's Cross Steelers and rugby and touch rugby. They have their team, of course, East End Electric. I think I'm allowed to give a shout out to Pride in Touch, which is
well, I was going to bring it up if you didn't.
my own organisation. So if you are queer and looking to play a bit of touch rugby, well, Pride in Touch on the socials, on Instagram, at Pride in Touch is our organisation, co-founded in 2020 to promote more inclusive touch rugby. It is a truly inclusive sport. Anybody can play. We play mixed touch as well. So there we go. My own personal plug done.
We're going to see some of our friends coming up now from the South London Women's Football Club. And they are an independent, diverse and welcoming football club where women can play the beautiful game in an environment set up to improve footballing. Wow, sorry. I've just been absolutely blasted with Moulin Rouge. Very...
It's going to make you go, isn't it?
It's going to make me go, yeah. I'm going. I've gone.
Yes, Coca-Cola coming through. Another one of the more commercial names at Pride in London 2025. Long-standing commitment to LGBTQ plus rights through partnerships and cultural advocacy.
And behind them, with all the whistles, is Soho FC, LGBTQ plus friendly gay football club based in London and formed in 2013. And they compete in local, national and international competitions and hold regular training sessions with an FA qualified coach.
There we go. The London Cruisers Basketball Club also coming through.
And that's run by and for LGBT plus women, trans and non-binary people. They're a non-for-profit club and foster a welcoming environment for everyone.
on the DJ decks.
They're not plugged in. That sound's coming from somewhere else. That's just a prop.
Well, Vicky, we heard them talking in the studio a little bit earlier. What does pride mean to you?
Oh, what does pride mean to me? Gosh, I think I always have in the back of all conversations about pride, about the potency of protest, and really that is the beating heart of pride. The fabulous part of it is just it happens to also be wrapped in glitter, and we can have a great party while we're doing it, but that protest is at heart. And I think to see the changes in gay rights in the last 20 years, and it is disheartening, with what our trans brothers and sisters are going through at the moment. And I think it just, every year there's progress, there's other things to consider and keep at heart of events like this.
Beautifully said, and I absolutely agree with all of that. So we have Charlton Invicta FC beginning to be the next group that are just going to come past our commentary position, but we can also hand back to our studio. So Michael, Ella, back to you.
Hi guys, we're back. Me and Michael are back in the studio, and we're back with Grace, very special guest, our resident Pride tattooist today. Grace Mills, you've come in for a very special role indeed. So hi.
Hello,
nice
how are we?
to meet you. What is this very special role?
I am the tattoo artist of the day, the Pride tattoo artist, doing temporary tattoos.
Amazing.
Can we have a look? Cameras zoom in, have a look at this.
Yes, we need to get our tattoos, Ella, I think.
Yeah.
We need to...
I wish that we could do real tattoos, because I've suddenly become a bit of a tattoo freak. I was a tattoo virgin, and then recently I've had 2. What are the kind of pride tattoos that people have asked you for? Because a tattoo can just be a tattoo, but obviously with pride there's usually a meaning or a message behind it.
I think it's quite fun because you get to do a lot of different styles. Some can be quite obvious, like a rainbow or some words, and then others could be more subtle or be symbols for pride and how you show up in the community. I think tattoos as well have come, like, the symbols have lasted throughout time as well, like lesbians getting lavender tattoos, and they're still getting those, which I think is so beautiful.
Yeah, I don't have a tattoo, but I would love to have a tattoo. So maybe we'll start with one of your ones first, and then we'll see what happens in the future. But I'd love to talk to you about women's football, because I know it's a big passion of yours.
Yes.
What do you love most about it? Because I think that representation is so important, and it is getting bigger and better every year.
Yeah, I think it's the community. Going to the game, seeing familiar faces, seeing so many beautiful people, getting to do temporary tattoos at the games as well, and bringing my creative flair to women's sports. And I just love watching women be bloody good at things.
Yeah, it is. Sport is representation is so important, but that representation, especially in the women's game, me as a person of colour, being gay, I think actually sharing different stories is so inspiring.
Yeah.
Do you feel like there's still a long way to go? I've never been a massive sports, you both love it, but I've never been a massive sports or football fan. But one thing I have loved is, I think in recent years, women's football, the England team, what happened a year or 2 ago, can't remember when it was, but I do remember it. Do you think there's still a long way to go in terms of people supporting not only men's football, but women's too? Yeah.
Absolutely, for sure. I think it's moving very fast and building it's building massive, but there is so much more that needs to be done. I think I get a lot of commentary on my videos that I post on the internet that are not the best kind of comments that you want to see, but then there's a lot of people backing up women's football, and so the conversations are being had, but I think there's still a long way to go.
I think it is really hard seeing all those negative messages online, because I think even with different streams we see, even probably today, there'll always be someone in those comments that say something negative, but actually we've got to let that positive messages shine through and just be happy, right? We're all just pleased to be here and to be represented.
There are so many seats at the table that, everyone has a seat, and we can just keep building seats. Everyone deserves a space.
Oh, thank you, Grace, so much for joining us.
Thank you so much.
We are now going to throw. We have not seen Saskia yet. Saskia has been walking around the streets of London, bringing all the amazing action. So let's cut to you, Saskia.
Tell us about your flag here.
Oh, I'm going to come over. Tell us about your flag, because I can see here, this looks like an Allies flag, if I'm not mistaken, as well as...
Well, the whole network is for the LGBTQ plus staff as well as the allies. So
Everyone, exactly. And tell us the name of the organisation that you're marching for today as well.
CNWL, so Central Northwest London NHS Trust.
Love that. Listen, big up the NHS. Happy Pride. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Saskia. I think we should, do you agree, we should pay a little visit to a friend that we both know and love, all the way from Manchester Boy, who is also an amazing advocate at Trafalgar Square. Dan Harry, everybody.
Okay, so I've been out hunting in the crowds and I found the amazing Kathy. Kathy, I need to know, tell me the story about this and your sign.
Well, I mean, I love Pride, and my daughter and I have been coming to Pride, and sometimes friends, for about 5 years, with the sign, giving out hugs to whomever might like a hug, you know? Whomever, I mean, yeah. I've had little kids come up, I've had ladies, gentlemen of all ages, you know.
And have you had any hug requests today already?
Yes, definitely. I think there have been at least 10 so far.
Oh my God, wow!
Yes, and the day's just starting, so very excited. Love to give those hugs, you know.
And you said you've been to Pride for 5 years.
Yeah.
Why is it important for you to come down to Pride every year?
Well, do you know, every year my daughter and I come down, and there are so many people that are missing that connection, missing maybe that support. And you know what, we've heard stories, and my daughter comes, she gives out stickers and does everything else, but there's a lot of people maybe that don't get that, you know, love, support, and just would like a hug, you know.
I mean, my mum can't be here right now because she's back in Scotland, so I'm going to be getting a hug from you at the end of this interview. Who are you excited for today?
Oh my days, I can't even. Oh my God, the people from Eurovision are killing me. So excited about that. Of course, Chaka Khan.
Hello, obviously.
Yes, that goes without saying. But yeah, I mean, the whole day, it's just such an experience at Pride every year. Apart from just the musical people, the guests, the talks, just to meet people and get out there and just feel the vibe, feel the buzz in the community. It is wonderful.
Well, I know I speak for so many people when I say thank you for coming down and doing that, because there's people who unfortunately won't be getting a hug from their mum, and like the fact that you're here being that like matriarchal figure to them is like really important. It's so nice, so thank you so much. Thank you. And I want my hug now.
Yes!
Oh, we love a free mum hug, that's for sure. Back live at the parade, and our position on Piccadilly, just to the south of Green Park towards Hyde Park Corner, at the end of Down Street if you are interested. And Pride in London 2025 Parade March is continuing to come past our position here. We're just next to our studio where Michael and Ella have plenty of guests coming through over the course of this afternoon. The Black Cat forever. Reporter Saskia getting in there and having a word. We shall no doubt catch up with that conversation in due course. And we can see the Gay Gooners, one of the most well-known Premiership football queer supporters groups. There are plenty of them out there.
Absolutely blasting Pet Shop Boys. What an anthem.
Oh, somebody knows how to find the camera.
Go on.
All having it.
Can always trust a Gooner.
First and largest LGBTQ plus football fan group in England, over 1,000 members in the UK and overseas. They are a social group providing that safe space for fans to attend games together. And it was the formation of the Gay Gooners that encouraged other football teams in the UK to start their own dedicated clubs. So we love a trailblazer, we love a pioneer. And Arsenal's Gay Gooners in the queer football supporting space have been just that. Vicky, I found another dog for you.
Oh, what? Where?
It's on the bus.
It's on the bus. So this is, am I at number 5 now? I think I am. Looks like a cross. Can't, right, you can see it now coming up. Anyone on the live feed give us any indication of the heritage of this gorgeous dog? I think it's a bit of a Heinz 57, gorgeous face. Giving vibes on the top of the Gooner bus. There he goes.
Little red neckerchief, lovely.
So we've got a huge group of football and sports teams and supporters and organisations coming up now.
For them, we've got another one of the NHS trusts. We've got the Royal Free London. That's coming through next. There's the little hound on the Gay Gooners bus, having a lovely time.
Hiya! Just waving at the driver. He's asking me something. Oh, he's going to take me anywhere I want to go. I think that's what he said. Well, but
you want to be careful with people who offer you that.
Let's take him up on his offer.
Take him up where? It is the Royal Free London who are just coming through. They are all looking resplendent. They have made a good effort down there, and we're loving that.
Looking gorgeous.
Crew just following along. And they are followed, well, by the Tottenham Hotspur group, the proud Lily Whites. Pride for all on the front of the bus at Proud Lily Whites on your Instagram. Of course, it's been a solemn couple of days for football fans, what with the sad passing of Diogo Jota and his brother Andre Silva. Our thoughts to everybody who has been affected by that news, but football, such a leading sport within the country, and these queer supporters groups, such an important part of making sure that from a previous era where certain chants and noises, which we do still see in pockets every now and then, can cause members of our community to not feel welcome. Well, that's the importance of these sorts of groups. They advocate for improvements, they advocate for inclusion, they help educate the clubs as to how they can better have a voice to drown out those that might make people feel unwelcome, and that is the real value of the footballing LGBTQ plus supporters groups, the likes of the Gay Gooners and Proud Lily Whites that we see coming through this afternoon. Pride of Irons, another one who are coming through. Football versus transphobia, of course, another key initiative, and well, we've got great respect for the likes of Lou Englefield, John Holmes, those who are behind the football versus transphobia movement. Another really important one. West Ham coming through, blaring Chapel Rowan. What's not to love? Okay, it is time then to catch up with what is going on over at the studio. Let's hand over to Michael and to Ella.
Hello everyone, we are back. We're having a lot of fun. Welcome back to the studio. We've just seen the incredible celebrations happening out there along the parade route, but right now we're going to take a moment for something a little more personal.
We are joined by the incredible Beth Welch, who publicly is making her debut as a recently transitioned woman.
Beth, first of all, thank you so much for coming in and sharing your story and your journey with us. Obviously, coming out publicly can be a huge moment. I know firsthand what that's like. How does it feel?
Well, I came out years ago, but I normally, in everyday life, I don't go around telling people I'm trans day to day because I don't think it matters. You know, you are a person who gets on with your life. And also, when you tell people that you're trans, even if they're nice people, almost invariably their attitude to you changes and they treat you as something else. And people who aren't nice other you. Whereas they were perfectly happy to just go along with you earlier. My goodness, it's loud, isn't it? and so yeah, I tried not to make a big thing of it. But now, with the way the country is going and the threat to our rights and actually to our lives, really, there are a lot of people who are right on the edge. A lot of people I know are leaving the country. I'm making plans to leave the country. I think now is the time that it's actually important to stand up and be visible when necessary and to say what's happening is wrong and it needs to change.
it's so hard because you shouldn't have to flee the country. I know that everywhere around the world we are struggling. It's a very tough time, and I think that's why Pride and coming together like today is so important.
Yeah, Pride had become, rightly or wrongly, a celebration, and people were becoming very sort of comfortable, really, in the way that everything was acceptable, and the UK was right at the top of the list of good countries for ages, and then we've slipped and we've slipped and we've slipped and we've slipped, and this year particularly, now that we've had the Supreme Court decision, now that there are news, I mean, Nigel Farage the other day was saying that same-sex marriage was wrong. The Kent Council has banned trans books from libraries where children might see them. Not trans books, books that have anything in them about trans, a trans character or anything. And the rights of all queer people are either being eroded quickly or are very much in danger of being eroded. The Lemkin Institute, I don't know whether you saw this 2 days ago, the International Lemkin Institute for Genocide Prevention issued a red flag warning against the UK, saying that we are imminently going to have a mass atrocity against trans people. That's pretty damn serious, and that's really why I've changed my rule of not making a big thing about being trans, to come and say, you know what?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask, and I find really interesting. What was it that made you, was it that moment that made you decide, actually, I am going to come out publicly? Because it is one thing, like you said, it's one thing coming out, whether you're coming out as gay or lesbian or trans, but then coming out publicly, obviously you're a journalist, so you have that, I guess, that job or that experience that you know what it's like.
I've been out publicly for years and years and years. But I'm now doing things like this where I'm saying, you know, yeah, I'm here because I'm trans, and we're talking about something because I'm trans. Whereas normally I would just take part in things because I'm a woman, because I'm a fan of coffee or whatever it is we're talking about. And I don't like to be othered normally, but I think at the moment we have to, they are othering us, and we have to stand up and say, no, that's wrong. But you know, I knew from an incredibly early age that I didn't know the word. Nobody really knew the concept. I knew that I was not what I was being told I was, but it was not safe. It was not possible to do anything about it, and then it wasn't safe to do anything about it. So I never got round really to transitioning. I didn't get round to transitioning until I was much, much older. And the thing that made me able to transition was the fact that there was the Equality Act that gave protection, we thought, to trans people. There was the Gender Recognition Act that gave us the right to transition legally, and everything seemed safe. And so I have transitioned, and now my entire lifestyle and my life is being well, just completely taken away by the government's inaction, by not putting right what they've allowed to go wrong.
What's your hopes for the future?
My hope for the future is that this shit show gets turned upside down and goes back to what it was. The law was always meant to be that we had equality, and now they're othering us, and it's unacceptable. We know it's unacceptable. So I want things to go back to how they were a few years ago. Well, not go back to that, go back better than that. I want the atmosphere that's down here, the freedom that's on this street, the joy that's going on down here, the electricity in the air to be what it is everywhere, and for people to become ashamed again, to be against that, for people to be ashamed to open their mouths and say dreadful things to the likes of us, and to stop beating up trans people in the street, which has begun again. When I was a kid, gay bashing they called it, when they beat up people who were gay or lesbian. Now there was a case in East London the other day where a trans woman was beaten to the ground and beaten up by a man and a woman for being trans, and people feel emboldened to do that, and it's wrong. And my dream is that all goes away.
I think what people forget is that Pride is a protest, and obviously we're here to celebrate and stand together and raise awareness, but obviously it is a protest, and I think right now, like you've said already, this year I think it's been a really tough year for anyone who's queer, but specifically trans people. What would your message be to anybody who is young or just trans or struggling with coming out as a trans person in this current climate?
To a young trans person, my advice would be ignore them, be yourself, and oh god, I'm going to cry. Be yourself, and it'll be all right in the end.
You're amazing. You're an inspiration.
And we will stick up for you.
Thank you. Oh, don't get upset. You'll make me cry. Beth, you really are an inspiration. I know how hard it must be to come out publicly. But I think you're so brave, and you know you should realise how amazing you are. what would no, I don't want to make you cry again. I was going to say, what would you say to your younger self?
My younger self, I would say to my younger self, you're absolutely bloody right, you are. Get on with it and be strong and do it now. Don't wait, because you end up living your life. It's not a lie. You're not living a lie. You're living a life. But you're living a life that's not your full life, and nothing ever feels quite right. You never quite fit in. Do you know what I mean? Do you know that feeling?
Yeah.
And immediately you do transition, not necessarily completely physically, but the moment you make the decision to transition, and people start to know that you're transitioning, it's almost like I can't describe it. It's almost like the cage has been opened and you're set free. Oh God, tears rolling down my cheeks.
You look amazing still.
And I think that my advice to my younger self would be, get on with it. You know who you are. You know what you think you should be. Believe in yourself and ignore what they say, because you can be you. Honestly,
never have any regrets.
Sorry, I can't hear.
Never have any regrets. Sorry,
No.
we got Kylie in the
Hopefully not. No, hopefully not. Not really, Kylie.
Oh, not the real Kylie. Hi, that's my friend.
It's fabulous, isn't it?
Chaos, guys, chaos.
Honestly,
Can I just say, I really do, from one trans person to another, I really think you're amazing. You're amazing. We're now, thank you so much for coming in. Sorry guys, it's very loud. We're going to go over to Shauna, who is at Piccadilly Circus. We have the glorious Shauna. Thank you, ma'am.
We're back in Pride in London with Shauna Mompson, and I'm speaking to Sam Desforges. I'm the LGBT champion for all of defence.
I'm Ed Hall. I was fired from the Royal Navy in 1988 for being gay.
Oh, wow. And here
Look
we
at
are.
them now.
Oh, here we are. How are you finding Pride so far? Well, Pride is always a brilliant day. We have everybody here from the Royal Navy, the Royal Marines, the British Army, the RAF, our amazing veterans from Fighting with Pride, our cadets and our civil servants having an amazing time. We're one defence, and we're so proud of everyone that is defending the nation, particularly in these scary times. So it's a fantastic day, and we love being here, and the crowds are amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I now chair Fighting with Pride, which is the LGBT plus military charity, and the T plus bit has never been more important. You know, we have trans veterans who are feeling very vulnerable at the moment, but this defence community is standing up for all veterans, and it's fantastic to be here with them all today.
That must feel like such a full circle moment for you. Is it bittersweet, or is anything?
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, I see these guys dancing like that, and I, get a bit tearful, really, because, I got fired just for being gay, and now if you were gay and you wanted to have a career in the forces, they'd be welcoming you. Our trans siblings, our LGBT community, you can bring your whole self to work in the defence community. That's a hell of a change from when I was in the Navy.
And all of our participants in this
Do you feel happy and proud to be here supporting alongside today?
I find it moving. Sometimes it moves me to tears a bit, but because I kind of think that could have been me. That could have been me. But I'm so proud of them. And you just look at our, soldiers, sailors, airmen, all our civil servants, everyone that supports the world of defence, all here marching together with a band. They're marching with a band.
We're still moving in the right step forward. Like, it might take a few blips here and there, but progression is progression. So it's unfortunate that bad things have to happen, but I'm happy to see eventually that we're moving towards the right steps.
Well, when I was being sacked in the 1990s or 1980s even, the truth was that defence was way behind the rest of Britain. It was the slow coach. But in 2000 the law changed, and since then, the defence community has embraced inclusivity in a way that is now leading. And when people are not feeling included at the moment, that couldn't be more important.
No, definitely, and I come from a minority background, so I know what that's like, and there are definitely people and folks within the minority groups that are leading by example, and you have led by example, so I commend you for unfortunately going through that, but we're here. We're here.
We're here, we're proud,
we're queer.
We're here, we're proud, and as we used to say at Pride, we're not going shopping.
One more time, it's the army, everybody!
How are you finding it? It's absolutely amazing. We were one defence family, but we were missing an important part because our veterans had only started marching with us over the last few years. And it's amazing to have them, one defence family, all there, fighting every day to protect all of us in the nation. And it's just amazing. We're brilliant. The RAF here, look at them. They're fantastic. We're so stunning. We're so proud. Well, I'm happy to see it, and I'm so thankful for you both to share this. It matters. Everyone matters.
We feel so divided as a community often at the moment, and now you see, all of our defence community, our veterans, our serving people, our civil servants, all marching together, and everyone cheering for them. It's a wonderful thing. It's bringing everyone together. It's how it should be.
Community matters.
100%.
Royal Fleet on.
Well, thank you both so much for giving your time, and this story is gonna help. It's gonna help a lot of people, especially those considering joining.
Okay, guys, we do have a little crossing.
I just have one more question.
We are here. Just
who did your nails? They are completely fabulous.
It's a talent.
Thank you so much. Lovely to see you. If you could let people through, that would be amazing. They don't want to take your spot. They just want to get people.
Okay guys, I found another fabulous person in the crowd who I wanted to meet. Jolie, what brings you to Pride today?
I mean, I always love coming to Pride. It's such an important time of year, especially in the last few years with so much more hate being out there thrown towards our communities. So I just love coming to show my support as well.
Totally, and what's usually on the agenda for the day? Like, how do you start the day? What's the vibe? Where do you end up?
I always like to try and start by watching the parade. It's my first time in Trafalgar Square to see the stage here, so this is a nice change for me, actually. Yeah.
And then what's your plans? Are you like going out? Are you meeting friends? Are you?
Yeah, there'll be a bit more drinking later, meeting friends, coming from all over London.
And obviously allyship is super important around Pride. What does allyship mean to you?
Allyship, it means standing together, looking out for other people in our community. Some people have it worse than others, trans brothers and sisters especially. I'm gay, cis male, so I really feel like it's my duty to be a good ally to people like that.
I completely agree. There's like two sides to allyship. There's the side of allies within our community for the other members of our community, particularly the ones that are under attack right now. But then there's the wider spectrum of allyship among people who are outside of the community. And I think it's so nice to see people who are outside of the community also coming together to support us. I think that's sort of what Pride is all about. So I'm so glad you're here, and I hope you have the best Pride. Thank you. It's lovely to meet you, babe.
And we're back in the studio. Now, Pride isn't just a celebration. It's also a moment to reflect on the legal rights and protections that affect our community every single day. As many of you already know, this year saw a landmark ruling from the UK Supreme Court that has major implications for trans people across the country.
To unpack what this means and how it will impact lives, Beth Welch has been here in the studio. She will be also back again, but today we are very, very lucky to be joined by Oscar Davies, a non-binary barrister who has been leading voices for the trans and non-binary inclusion in the legal sector. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Hello.
Welcome to the studio.
Hi, everyone. Thanks so much. Thanks for having me.
Are you enjoying your Pride so far? You have been on the trans stage already this morning?
Yes, I just did a speech on the trans stage. I then just had to run here, so sorry if I'm all hot and sweaty, but that's how it is.
You look
Everyone's looking gorgeous, stunning. Yeah, pretty
Loving
good.
the eye makeup, by the way.
Thank you. I thought I would challenge myself and do a quadruple liner. I usually do triple, but it is
you look
Pride after all.
Oscar, can I ask something? Thank you. I'm a great makeup artist. Can I ask something like, I don't want to dampen the mood, but I think like I said, Pride is a process, and I think what people forget to realise, as much as we all love to sing, dance, and have a celebration, there are so many things going on in the world right now that affect this minority, this group of people that are harmless. What would your advice be to anybody who is struggling right now with their gender or their sexuality, and what the legal side of things has done for people like us?
I suppose my point is that even if the Supreme Court has made a ruling, that doesn't negate your own reality. So Supreme Court has said under the Equality Act they think that sex means biological sex. That doesn't mean under any other legislation, it's just limited to that. And also it doesn't mean for your own sense of self. It's important that people realize that you are your own maker. So I actually think people should be more bold, more courageous, because it's like the law doesn't define you, it just attempts to define how things move. The Equality Act, for example, is meant to be like a shield in terms of it protects you. It's not a sword, so it's not used to try and exterminate trans people. It's there to protect you. So I think when we're looking at what it means to be a woman and stuff, it's like you decide what you are. I decide I'm non-binary. I know I'm non-binary. It's not an ideology. Gender is not an ideology. It's not made up. It's knowledge,
Yeah. Well, we're very lucky to be joined by Beth as well, who's recently opened and shared your story. Thank you again for sharing. It's very loud, but it is amazing. The atmosphere is electric. I wanted to talk about pronouns, because I think so many allies, we have so many allies, but I think there's so many people that don't understand the importance of actually using the correct pronoun and asking and having that conversation. Beth, should we start with you? What's the importance of pronouns for people that might need to learn more?
I think pronouns sort of go to the very heart of who you are, and if somebody uses the wrong pronoun for you, most people don't notice it at all, because people use the pronoun that they appear to be, and they are happy with that, and so they don't understand how it feels to be wrongly addressed. If you want to tell people what it feels like, use the wrong one, or talk about their male dog as a girl, or their girl dog as a male, and they will go mad, and you go, now do you understand pronouns? And they say things like, I don't use pronouns. You say, you just said I, that's a pronoun. But I think when people use the correct pronoun for you, it makes you feel yourself, it makes you feel respected and not othered. And some people do have genuine problems, particularly older people with their non-binary pronouns, they do have problems. So sometimes you sort of go, well, okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But some people are just deliberately belligerent about it, and I don't think they realise how it makes you feel invalidated than others.
I think the other point to add to that is that, to some extent, I think identity politics is a load of rubbish, but at the same time, we live in a world which is governed by language. We can't get away from language. That's how the law is also defined. So it's like, if I want to be defined in a certain way by language, you should just respect me. It goes back to what is meant by dignity and respect, and how do we get that for all sorts of people, which includes trans people. Trans people are not second-class citizens. If you can learn 100 names of people, you can also learn their pronouns. It's not that hard.
I agree completely. Oscar, do you mind me asking, for anybody that could be watching that doesn't really know about the implications of the court ruling, would you be able to explain that and what it does mean for people like us?
So I think there's two ways you can look at the ruling. There's what's called the narrow view, or what I call the narrow view, and the broad view. So the narrow view is that it defined a really specific point, which said anyone with a gender recognition certificate has to be treated for the purposes of the Equality Act as their biological sex. That doesn't mean that the GRC is invalidated, it just means that under the Equality Act that's what it is. The broader view is that basically, the narrow view basically means that trans people and service providers should be able to, it means that trans people can still access spaces, whereas the broader view says that trans people are excluded from those spaces unless they're willing to use it for their biological sex. So the EHRC has now adopted this broader view, which is not actually what the judgment says. It goes way past it, and in my view it's not compliant with the convention law, which is Article 8, your right to private and family life, because there's this case called Goodwin from 2002, Christine Goodwin. Basically, the European Court of Human Rights said you can't put trans people in an intermediate zone own, meaning you can't treat them as a second or third class citizen. The problem now is that the Supreme Court and the EHRC seems to be suggesting that in fact trans people should be treated as that. So yeah, I think there's a lot of miscommunication of what the judgment actually says, but for trans people navigating it, I say use whichever services you want. They are unlikely to be able to kick you out. That might be harassment, for example. And if they do kick you out, then you can bring your own claim. And that you can bring that claim under gender reassignment, not sex, because you're still protected under the Equality Act.
Oscar, thank you for explaining all of that. And also, for anybody who doesn't know, the GRC is the Gender Recognition Certificate. Do you think, I don't personally think it only affects trans people, do you think that this ruling does affect everybody?
Yeah, so essentially what the ruling has done is to collapse the proportionality test from when you have a single-sex space. What that means is that previously, say a dad wants to bring his 10-year-old daughter into a changing room, even though that's a single-sex space, he would have been able to do that because it would have been okay, well, that's justified because there's a justification test. Now, what the Supreme Court has kind of done is they're saying, well, actually, no, it's just binary. It's either just male or female. So it affects parents trying to bring their kids into changing rooms and bathrooms. It affects gender non-conforming masculine women who are now more likely to be policed by the kind of social police, which is like a new Gestapo. I mean, it's absolutely absurd, and it doesn't just affect trans people, and that's my whole point, is these gender-critical feminists have basically sought this definition by biological sex. How do you define biological sex? What does that mean? And who is meant to police it? And actually, masculine women are one of the most, as we've seen in the headlines already, one of the most attacked groups so far. So I really don't think it's helped clarify anything. I think it's helped muddy the waters. I think we need to look to our politicians, write to your politician, ask to meet up with your politician, use your voice. Everyone needs to use their voice more effectively. It's all very well me saying that. I'm a barrister, I get trained to speak. Can you tell? But at the same time, it's write to your MP. They need to know. There was just the Limkin Institute, sorry, I will stop in a second. Limkin Institute recently said that the UK is falling into genocidal intent. It casts a red flag for trans and non-binary people. It is not safe, but at the same time, we can make it safer. The pendulum has not stopped swinging to the right, in my view, but we can help it stop. So, yeah, please use your voice as much as you can.
Absolutely. And yeah, Beth, please.
I have a gender recognition certificate, and it says on the bottom that I am, for all purposes under the law, a woman. And now what they've done is said, yeah, except for the Equality Act. So I am now in a position, as are a lot of people, where I am, according to the law, I am simultaneously a man and a woman at the same time. That's impossible. The law is supposed to be clear, it's supposed to be consistent. It is now neither. They're saying that gender is a binary and that non-binary people don't exist. Non-binary people don't want to be put into the binary. They're saying to me, you aren't in the binary either, you're both. And it does not make sense. How can we have a situation where if I get married as a woman, I become a bride, I go to my wedding reception in my ball gown, having just got married as a woman, and have to go to the men's toilets because I'm now a man for a moment. And when I come back out again, I'm a woman. How can I go into a hospital with gender reassignment surgery, wake up with a new vagina in a ward full of men? How can I go to a job where the boss of the job is forced under the Equality Act to make me get changed in the men's changing rooms at the beginning and end of every shift, and yet, under the Gender Recognition Act, he's not allowed to tell anybody I'm trans because I have a certificate, and if he does, it's a criminal offence with an unlimited fine. It's absolutely crazy. It's not what the law was supposed to say. It's not what how they wanted the law to be. If they had wanted it to be as it is now, they would have said so a long time ago. They would have turned down the recommendations of the Equality and Human Rights Commission. They didn't. They accepted it because it was how it was meant to be. Now they need to sit down and make the law say what we always thought it said. And they can do that by taking out one line in the Gender Recognition Act, the line that says other acts can change the certificate. If the certificate is it, all this goes away. I think. I'm not about.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is like clarifying that sex can mean biological or certificated, i.e. with a certificate. That's the other way around it. They can easily make that change. But it's a really good point because basically the Supreme Court says, okay, sex is only binary and gender is only binary, but they've essentially put trans people into both a male and female, so they created a third sex. Ironic, because they say it doesn't exist, but let's just say like intersex people exist. We know this from international law. Non-binary people exist. They have protections under international law.
Yeah, and how can we have an Equality Act that others people and segregates them and makes them less equal? You can't use. I'm not allowed if the rules go through as the so-called Equalities and Human Rights Commission wants it to go through. I am not allowed to use the women's toilets, but I'm also not allowed to use the men's toilets because I look like a woman. Well, I mean, that is just ludicrous.
And also, finally, for me, like.
Yes, Charlie Marlowe, everyone. I love you. Very quickly, can I ask you both, what is it that anybody could do? Sorry, I'm leaving it over the table. What can anybody do, or a business do, to be a better ally and stand with trans people right now?
If you see a trans person being given a hard time, go to the toilet, step up, write to your MP, tell them this shit show has to stop, that the law needs to go back to what we thought the law was. MPs don't have to follow the law, they make the law. If the law doesn't say what it should, they can rewrite it. They should. We are heading into, according to the MPs, they both said, we're heading into mass atrocity.
Bit closer, bit closer.
We're heading into mass atrocity against trans people, according to the MPs. The United Nations says we're doing things wrong. The EU says we're doing things wrong. The European Court of Human Rights in 2002 said we cannot have a situation where trans people are neither fully male or fully female under the law. We are now back in that position. I am, under the law, a woman, except when I am under the law a man, and sometimes I'm both at the same time, and that is clearly not just morally wrong, it's clearly not just unkind, it's clearly not just cruel, it's a legal nonsense, in my opinion.
So I would say 3 short things. Yeah. 1, defend trans people when they're not there. 2, if a trans or non-binary or intersex person says that they are that, believe them. And 3, write to your MP, request that you meet up with them and express that a genocide is not acceptable for any group, in particular not trans people, because that's what's happening right now, apparently.
No, if you hear somebody being horrible to somebody, don't just step back. Don't step back.
Silence is complicity.
I think we all need to just continue pulling together. Thank you so much for sharing them in.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
It's hard to have these conversations, but they must happen.
Yeah, but there are a little naked men stood behind us. But thank you for being so informative. You taught us all hopefully a lot of things.
We're now going to head over to Piccadilly Circus, where we're going to see Shauna and what Prix means to her.
Hi, I'm Shauna Mompson, and I'm back here for the 2nd year for Pride in London. What an honour to be able to represent Bengali trans people. And the vibes are immaculate in Piccadilly. I just want to say a massive, massive shout out to the Pride in London team for having me, because I am so, so grateful to be able to represent a minority group. It's very, very important that we show representation, especially for POC trans folks. Trans lives matter, especially after what happened in April with the billing. So it is imperative that we have our allies stand up for us and the whole queer community support trans men, trans women and our non-binary community. I feel the love, I feel the magic, like literally I can see trans flags and beautiful gay Christmas. It is vibes. So yeah. I'm just...
No acting up, okay?
No words. I'm speechless.
Guys, welcome back. It's me, Ella Morgan, and the lovely Michael is with me. It is wild here. You can probably hear it in the background. It is going mental. But we're now joined by a very special guest who is actually one of my friends. We're joined by Olivia Campbell Cavendish from the Trans Legal Clinic, which essentially provides crucial legal support and advocacy. It's so loud for the trans community. Olivia, thank you so much for coming in. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Lovely to meet you.
Hi, it's so nice to be here.
Thank you. How are you finding it?
I am frazzled. So today we've been on the Leicester Square stage, the women's stage. Then we've been to Trafalgar Square, the main stage. Now we're here with you lovely people. And then we've got the wonderful trans stage in Soho Square. So, busy day.
Olivia, she looks great, everybody.
This actually wasn't a planned outfit. I tried to put a planned outfit on, wouldn't zip up. We went with this.
So you look fab. So obviously I know, like a lot of us know, but anyone who doesn't know you or the Trans Legal Clinic or what you do, can you just briefly explain?
So the Trans Legal Clinic is the UK's first legal clinic to specialise in the law as it intersects with gender identity. And we saw, didn't we, on the 16th of April, how important that is, how important access to justice for trans and non-binary people is. I would say right now, we're in a trans legal crisis. Only that crisis for our community didn't begin on the 16th of April. It's been burning in the lives of our siblings for a very long time. And so we exist to close that gap in access to justice for trans and non-binary people everywhere.
What would be your advice to anybody right now who is struggling with obviously what happened with the Supreme Court hearing? Because I imagine that you've suddenly had like an influx of calls and work for people. But what would you say to anybody who's struggling, either with, you know, their sexuality or their gender because of what's happened?
I think the first thing to understand about the judgment in for Women Scotland and the Scottish ministers, the UK Supreme Court judgment, the right-wing media would have you think that that judgment meant that trans women, that they had said that trans women are not women. It didn't say that. And in paragraph 2 of the judgment, the Supreme Court said, oh, my hair is everywhere. The Supreme Court said, it's not our job, it's not the role of the Supreme Court to adjudicate on the wider legal meaning or for general purposes of the term woman. It's not their job to redefine that turn of phrase. So what I say to anybody that's struggling right now, and it's a hard time for all of us, regardless of where you are in your journey, to understand that really every attack on LGBTQ+ rights that we've seen from Section 28 right up until the most recent attack, the Supreme Court judgment, has been a legal attack. And our movement, everybody, all of these gorgeous people that we see here today, our movement, this is what it's about, right? It's about liberation. It's about fighting for our rights. And when we talk about rights, we're talking about a fundamentally legal concept. And so what I say, actually, is there's nothing to worry about. For us, in our movement, this movement for trans and queer liberation is business as usual. We're used to this. We can rock up in any city in the world and find siblings, people like us, chosen family, anywhere in the world. And the other side, they just don't have that. They don't have each other. They don't have this sense of community. They don't have this movement and the power that we hold. Yeah. And so I would say, take a deep breath, shoulders back, chin up. We've got this.
And do it looking fabulously.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, in pink, please.
You know what? We've got people joining us from all around the world. People that can't be here, they're joining the coverage, they're watching, they're being part of it. Obviously, we see so much amazing noise and atmosphere here. But obviously,
they're all chanting my name.
We can continue these important conversations, can't we?
It's so important because this is what we have, this is the edge that we have, this is what will bring us liberation. Make no mistake, this is a fight for trans liberation. We want to see a trans rights revolution. And by trans rights revolution, what I want to see access to justice for every single trans and non-binary person in the UK. Every single trans and non-binary person in the UK, in a world where there's access to justice for every queer person, in a world where there's access to justice for everybody. Because justice is a fundamental right. It's enshrined in Article 6 of the European Convention on Human Rights. And so we won't stop, will we? Until we achieve it.
No, we will not.
We won't stop.
You know, I think you're right.
Me and Ella have got enough pink pantsuits to last millennia.
Very true. It's giving Legally Blonde. We're always in vain.
Two beautiful people, honestly. It's lovely to be here with you, and putting together is so important, right? We've got to do it now more than ever.
What are the rest of your plans for the Pride season? Well, I know it ended last month, but I mean the next few weeks.
Well, look, I mean, this is our Pride Month here in the UK, isn't it? And it's a really, really important time. I say that this is potentially one of the most important historic prides of our lifetimes in the wake of this judgment. And so for the next month, really, we're at a ton of events. We're doing a ton of outreach bits and bobs to let people know that the clinic is here, that we're still running, that we're still here to support the community. And in response to the ruling, we've launched the Trans Legal Fund. It's a fund to help our community build the legal infrastructure that we need to have a voice in the legal sector. And I am the first black trans lawyer in the UK, which is incredible to think about. But actually, when you dig a bit deeper and you think about what that means, the extent to which we've been excluded from the conversation about our rights, about our freedoms to live our lives, that means that our community, black trans women in particular, have never had a say. These are where the biggest decisions are made about our lives, in courtrooms, in legislature halls, and we've been excluded. And this is one of the reasons why the other side, the opposition, have chosen the legal domain, have chosen courtrooms, because they think they outgun us. But they don't outgun us. No. They don't. We outgun you in baby pink.
Olivia, where can people find you and the Trans Legal Clinic? What are the details? Plug.
Okay, so if you'd like to donate to the work we do at the Trans Legal Clinic, you can go to www.translegalclinic.com/donate. You can find us on all platforms at Trans Legal Clinic. We're on Instagram, TikTok. Come and find us and donate, because with your donations to the Trans Legal Fund, you're fueling a trans rights revolution, baby.
We are all in this together. We are going to continue, keep shining, pulling together and making such a difference. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you. It's so nice to see you. Happy Pride!
Happy Pride!
Oh, I'm not going nowhere. I'm staying right here. Okay.
But we are going to take a moment to look at this beautiful piece celebrating our Pride 2025 volunteers.
For me, to volunteer, it means everything.
Be the person that I didn't have when I was younger.
Brings me joy to be able to help people.
And now I feel like I can give back.
So much we could do, and so much support we could give.
World would be a happier place.
Society might be a little bit more equal.
I do it to be free.
I do it for the better.
I do it for tomorrow.
I do it to help.
I am a volunteer.
And you can do it here.
The parade is in full swing and we are back with our eyes on it. My name's Nick Heath. I'm alongside my bestie, my wife, Vicky Stone is with us. Hi! We've seen a number of the sporting groups go past. We've just got the London front runners, who our camera is trained on just at the minute. Our jib, which is also fully adorned with rainbow colours on it as well.
Look at that pose. Oh, gosh.
We're loving it. We've decided we passed our Terry Wogan Song 9 moment as well. The G&Ts have been cracked open. It is Pride after all.
Well, it's the delivery of the G&Ts was quite the thing, because it was your lovely husband from the other side of the road. And there was quite a mission to get them over to the commentary box, but ever so grateful. Big shout out to Tom. Thank you, darling.
Do drink responsibly. Now then, we've got some quite lascivious dancing going on here.
Work it!
The front runners, we've got a real, I'll have to cut away from that soon.
Yeah. Now, the Front Runners are an inclusive running and triathlon club for lesbians, gay and bisexual men and women, trans people and allies. Open to anyone, regardless of ability, sex, sexual orientation or gender identity.
Yeah, formed in 1995, part of the International Front Runners, the network of LGBT running clubs all over the world. And we've certainly seen plenty of international representation here, whether it's been from some of the organisations representing those seeking asylum who come from our community, whether it's those helping housing associations, or we've just seen some of the international embassies represented. Mexico sticks in the mind.
Yeah, Mexico had the best outfits by far. No offence, Netherlands and Ireland.
So we've also got the LGBTQIA plus switchboard who've come through. There's the Bloomberg stand. Switchboard, of course, UK-based charity, providing the helpline and support for LGBTQIA plus individuals, offering a safe space to discuss anything related to sex and gender identity.
I saw some of the London Spikers there, Nick. They were the volleyball team I saw in Green Park drinking, we're going to say Cremant, not Prosecco. They're a different class, the London Spikers.
Of course they are. Love a bit of volleyball myself.
They bought their own net.
They've not lost their balls.
They haven't.
Sun is desperately trying to poke through the clouds here in London. We're hoping we've seen the last of the raindrops. And we've got a little section of Deliveroo folk down in front of us. They said they were going to be here at a certain time, and then it just kept getting later and later by 5 or 10 minutes. But they are here eventually, and we're delighted to see them.
Gorgeous sunflower hat.
We have Queer Refugees Unite. Next group that are coming through for lesbian and bisexual women and trans and non-binary people seeking asylum. They've 3 clear aims: emotionally and practically supporting each other through the asylum process and beyond, to campaign for change in the process for LGBT plus people, and to build relationships and gain allies by raising awareness of the lives of LGBT plus people seeking asylum. Stunning work, and we can see on some of their placards, grant asylum to LGBT plus migrants.
That's the London Spikers there, going for their choreography. I definitely spotted 2 people that weren't at the rehearsal earlier, but they were giving it large and brought some good vibes. Oh, the sun's coming out!
Sell it as best you can.
Exactly. We've got House Proud here. They're set up in 2014 as a network group for LGBT plus people working in social housing. They've now around 50 represented organisations from across the South East, East Anglia and the Midlands.
They are blowing those whistles as best they can. There they are.
There's House Proud. Oh!
Blowing a kiss to the camera. We blow one back right at you.
Looking fab. Gorgeous smiles there from House Proud.
Well, we were almost seen just on the left of your shot there as we zoomed out there to see Vicky giving them a wave.
Here come our Rainbow Sisters. They're a supportive and welcoming confidential group open to lesbian, bisexual and trans women seeking asylum.
Aslef Union, also the next ones coming through. Rainbow Sisters as well, as you mentioned. Britain's Train Union for train drivers. 22,000 members employed in the train operating companies, freight companies, London Underground, and the Light Rapid Transport. I don't quite know what that is.
I can't say it.
Okay, good. Good. Sure. Another G&T over here.
It's the first one, Mother.
Is that a baby shark? Do. Lead with love.
And here comes Mosaic. And they provide accessible activities, programmes and services that aim to empower community members and provide essential resources and advocate for young LGBT plus rights. They embrace, promote and endorse the diversity of young people.
Love has no gender. Quite right too. Showing plenty down our camera. Loving the fierce fan action. It is also a long old day for those people in the march, you know, massing early around 10, 11 o'clock, getting ready for the march to go. We did have a substantial delay of around 45 minutes due to a protest at the start of the march. So then people having to be patient, waiting to get going. But now we have them all flowing through, and there are the Samaritans. What a valuable group they are. Shout out to my dad, trained Samaritan, Martin
Heath, yeah, member of the Samaritan family here. They do incredible work. Be proud. 116123 is the number to call for Samaritans. If you need help, do reach out.
Yep, call free day or night.
They provide a confidential listening service, training for volunteers, and they participate in events to show support and raise awareness of the community. Providing emotional support to anyone in emotional distress, struggling to cope or at risk of suicide throughout the UK and Ireland. 116123.
One of the oldest services of support, aren't they, the Samaritans?
Yeah. And staffed by mainly volunteers, I understand.
Yep.
Big shout out if you're a volunteer of any support.
Got Marriott International just in front of the Samaritans, and coming up behind them we have Pride Group from Kantar, world leading marketing data and analytics business, I should say. Behind them, Diva Magazine, who will be there shortly. World's leading magazine for LGBTQIA women and non-binary people. So many more groups to enjoy coming through over the course of the afternoon. Lovely to be bringing you a flavour of the parade and the march here at Pride in London 2025. Let's head back to studio.
Hello, welcome back, and we are absolutely delighted to be joined in the studio by the incredible Dee McCulloch.
Hey! Hi! Jungle royalty! Look at those snatchers, everybody. How are you?
I'm really, you two look amazing.
You look very well. Happy Pride, darling.
Happy Pride.
Thank you. How are you finding it?
Well, I've just came from Soho, so we walked right over here to where we are in Green Park. And the crowds are insane. There's such a lovely atmosphere in the air. Yeah. Everybody's just up for it. And what I love the most about Pride in London is how diverse the crowd is. We've got people from all walks of life. Trust me, I've just had to barge through them all to get here. So apologies, everybody. Sorry.
Thank you for coming. I know it's hard to get around London, but I think that atmosphere is incredible. And I think another atmosphere that was incredible was we're going to go to I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. You were absolutely incredible.
Thank you very much.
You know, the response from you being in there and opening up and just being your true self was amazing. How was that experience?
It was the best experience of my life. I had a ball from beginning to end. I mean, how many people can say that they lived in a jungle for 3 weeks with no phone? We lived on rice and beans. I lost a stone in 3 weeks. Honestly,
who needs a Zemnick?
A gust of wind could have blown me back to the UK. But it was amazing, and actually what was really gorgeous was being able to really let my guard down and just be in amongst these people from different walks of life. And we had beautiful conversations in there about sexuality, about gender identity. We talked about it all. Not all of it made the TV, mind you, but you know, selfishly, from a really personal experience, I had just the time of my life being able to hear the lives that everyone's led and how we all got to living in a jungle together for 4 weeks. So yeah.
I mean, obviously it's one of the highest rated shows of the British television. What I loved about your season was it was so diverse. You, Richard, GK, and I think watching over the years, obviously you've seen drama, and I think they've always wanted to have that kind of drama with you know, whoever. I can't remember everyone else. But with your season, everyone actually got on.
They did.
It was entertaining, but it was also like learning, like an learning experience for everybody. Did you think that that's what it was going to be like when you went in, or did you think, okay, there's probably going to be some drama, there's probably somebody that I'm not going to like? Because it didn't seem that way.
Not at all. Like, before we went in, you get put in hiding for a week, but the cast got leaked a week early. So I already knew who was going to be in there. I saw the full leak, and I was like, we're going to have the time of our lives. Talisa, Colleen Rooney, G.K. Barry, Maura Higgins, and little old me. I was like, girls, we're going to have a ball. We were making up dances, we were plaiting each other's hair, we were making games together with leaves from the trees. Like, it was a proper, and I'm not, listen, you know me, I would tell you the crack if there was a bit of, you know,
we're all friends here.
We're all friends here. I don't mind spilling the tea, but there's genuinely nothing to spill. We all got on so well, but there was nobody I was worried about. And in fact, I was nervous to meet everybody because they're like proper celebrities that have been in this business, some of them longer than I've been alive. So actually, to hear how they've navigated their success was so incredible. And actually, Colleen being Colleen Rooney, she was the most down-to-earth, the most warm, the most friendly person that I think I've ever met. And it was so refreshing and actually really, really inspiring. But you're right to mention Richard, Reverend Richard Coles.
He is an icon.
Oh my God, the man.
It was when Laura kept going, Father. Do you still talk to everybody?
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, I was speaking to GK yesterday. She's just started with us on Radio 1, so she actually will be on air right now. Yeah. Tune in, listen, give her some of your love. And
I think it's all about, you know, for this, it's about community, and actually in that jungle, you was all together, you opened up to each other, and that's what Pride is. That's what Pride's
really
about. So what does Pride mean to you?
It means everything to me. I still remember my first ever Pride. I was 15 in Belfast, and I never really, especially growing up in Belfast, I was born in 1992, where there was still a lot of division and segregation in amongst Catholics and Protestants, the British and the Irish. And so I didn't really feel like I belonged anywhere because I really identified with being British and I really identified with being Irish. So when Pride came along and I realised, actually, hold on a minute here, there is a whole other community that involves everybody from Belfast, Catholics, Protestants, all different religions and faiths. That's where I belonged, in a melting pot of culture, sexuality and gender. And I was only 15, but I walked down the main street in Belfast, Royal Avenue, with my mum and my two best friends, and I looked across them, and I, for the first time in my life, and you'll both be able to relate to this, I felt like I belonged somewhere, finally, after all of these years. So Pride season for me is massive. I DJ and host any Pride that'll have me, and I love it. I love seeing everybody out living their best lives, because I don't know whether you guys feel this, but even if you've lived in a city or a town all your life, as queer people, every time we step outside our front door, whether we like to admit it or not, we're always clocking ourselves in some. I still do it now, and I live in Manchester. I lived in London for 8 years, and I still, if I was wearing a particular outfit or I was wearing a particular hairstyle, I would be thinking, oh gosh, are they gonna say something? Are they gonna do something? But when Pride comes along, you just walk that little bit taller. You've got that little bit more confidence. It doesn't matter how long you've been out or how you identify. There's just something about Pride, even if it's just for one day or one afternoon, where we can all just feel that little bit more accepting of each other, and the world can watch us for a change and appreciate that this exists. It's not going anywhere. Pride is still a protest, and even after all of these years, I mean, I'm 33 next week, and I still get that. I know, you're absolutely right. Shout out to my doctor, my surgeons, and everyone that puts me together. But do you know what I'm trying to say? It's like there's just something about Pride, even if you've been out for a long time, that makes you go, oh, okay, I'm safe today. You know what I mean?
We can all relate to each other, I think, and whether you're trans, gay, kind of non-binary, obviously we're an umbrella, you know, the LGBTQIA+ community, we're one big family, and we can all relate to each other's struggles and celebrations. We are going to keep you, are you okay to stay around for a bit longer?
I would love to.
Yeah, right. Dean is going to stay with us for a little bit longer because I have loads of burning questions, mainly gossip questions. So now we're going to head back to Saskia, who's with the African Equality Foundation.
Oh, yes, see this marching people, we are loving it. Hey, 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 hey. This is what I'm talking about. Pride. Who wants to talk to me? Tell me what we do. Well, look, we can see. Honestly, need I say any more? But this is the African Equality Foundation that we are marching with here. And as you can see, they are saying it loud and proud. And happy Pride, that's all I can say. Thank you.
Oh, amazing. Well, we still have the incredible Dean in the studio with us. Now, Dean, music is such a big part of your life, and it's big with Pride. What does music mean to you and spreading that love with the world?
I think music is really, really exciting at the minute. I do early breakfast on Radio 1 every morning, and I literally eat, breathe, and sleep music. And I just think that at the moment there's such a... I don't know whether it's like... There's a real sort of pioneering vibe within pop music at the moment. Charlie XCX being one of those artists who's like, she's definitely following in the footsteps of Madonna and the girls who came before her. I'm not saying that she's trying to like reinvent the wheel. We know what Charlie XCX is doing, but the fact, the lyrics that she's writing and the way that people have identified something within her as an artist actually extends into popular culture, because Charlie and all of these other pop girlies that are around at the moment, Kim Petras, Chapel, they're very much, they're so inspiring, because they're kind of doing what Lady Gaga did for us back in 2011, 2012, where it's like, be who you want to be, listen to the music that you love to listen to, but also really celebrate the artists that you love. Because nobody really buys posters anymore, no one really buys CDs anymore, so everything's online, and I love to watch that. Every single week a new song comes out. I mean, I'm so excited for the new Sugar Babe song that drops on Wednesday. I've already heard the full thing. It's going to be the song of the summer. Clock it, I promise you. Brand new Sugar Babe. It's coming out on Wednesday.
Okay.
It's so good, it's called Sugar. But the point I'm trying to make is that actually what's happening in popular culture at the moment is being reflected in music, and I just love to see that. I think it's really exciting because it is art at the end of the day.
Who's your favourite Queen and King of the moment?
Gaga always, Gaga forever and always. But I'm still a huge Kylie Minogue fan. There's just something about it.
Never gets old.
It just makes me feel really gay. When I forget I'm gay, I listen to Kylie and she reminds me I'm gay. I'm like, oh my god, yeah, still gay. But Chapel, Charlie, of course, but also Olivia Dean, C-Matt, who performed at Glastonbury last weekend, just phenomenal, and Jade. I think what's happening with Jade at the moment, and the fact that she's making the music that she wants to make, I think as a DJ I just love to see that, because I'm playing music that has meaning behind it. It's not just manufactured pop at the moment. So yeah, what about you guys? Who are you loving?
Oh, I love Ella Henderson. Do you love Ella Henderson?
Okay, she's got a great voice.
But I think Chapel Rowan is just absolutely worldwide and smashing it at the moment.
For me, it has to be Charlie. And I have to admit, or I'm a bit embarrassed to admit, I didn't really get the whole Brat Summer thing. So I'm like a year or 2 years late.
What's there not to get?
Well, when was the Brat Summer? Last year?
Brat Summer was last year.
Yeah, so I've only just started listening to the album. I'm obsessed with it. Obsessed. I wanted to go to Glastonbury just so I could watch that.
So this is your Brat Summer?
Yeah, this is, well, I keep calling it the Trans Summer, because I feel like this year is a year for trans power.
Yeah.
And we deserve it as well.
It has to happen.
I was going to say something, well, I don't know, now we're having fun, I don't want to go.
No, it's fine.
But why do you think, as an openly gay man on radio, which we don't see, you know, we've got you, Richie, Scott Mills, the representation is amazing, but why do you think it's so important to have trans and gay and LGBT queer people in media and TV and radio?
I think it's imperative that we have true representation of our society reflected in the media, because I really need people to tune into my show and just hear themselves reflected, whether it's the fact that they are male, whether it's the fact that they're Northern Irish, or they're gay, or they love pop music, or they like holidays on a budget, whatever it makes me, I need them to relate to something and come along the journey with me. But aside from what I'm doing on the radio, which is literally, by the way, just me being me, I
That's what we need.
I just very rarely talk about my sexuality. I think it's glaringly obvious when you turn that radio on or you put the TV on, she's not straight. Do you know? But for me, growing up, I had Paul O'Grady, Graham Norton to shout out, oh, my darling Paul, rest in power, I miss you so much. But having those people on TV just makes, even if you're not gay, it just makes people go, great,
Yeah.
You're here. You're making this a little bit more interesting. Whether you agree with me being gay or not, it's none of my business. But we need that representation because we need young trans people to turn on the TV and find you there and say, oh my God, you get a seat at the table as well? Oh, mind blowing, you know. And we need more of that, of course.
I think visibility in general matters. But talking of music and TV icons, can we go play a game? Well, actually, we're not going to go play, we're going to play it here.
Play a game.
So, we are going to have a bit of fun now. So we're going to play a game where, I believe on this monitor,
yes,
we're going to have a series of emojis pop up on the screen, and you have to work out who they're representing. So I'll give you a clue. They're all musical icons. So let's see how well you really know pop stars. You could be fired if you get this wrong.
Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so we've got rockets, lightning, a planet, a hill, and art. Is that? I feel. Do you know?
Is it not obvious? I got it in one.
So is it all the emojis mean one person?
Yeah, they're all clues.
Yeah. They're all clues.
All about one person.
I think that is Freddie Mercury.
Buzz, no.
That is...
well, I don't have a buzzer here, but you got it wrong.
Oh, who is it?
It was, who was it? Somebody tell me in the ear. David Bowie!
David Bowie.
Sorry. Better luck. Right, let's try again.
That was just my warm-up.
Oh, look at our lovely mugs on it. I wanted to
Let's go for number 2. Here we go.
Okay, that is that? So there's an Irish flag. I think that might be CMAT. Is that CMAT? Or it's going to be Sinead O'Connor or something, isn't it?
They are hard.
This is difficult.
That is correct.
Was it CMAT?
Was it CMAT?
That is...
Sinead O'Connor.
Oh, it was Sinead O'Connor?
What did you say?
I said CMAT or Sinead O'Connor.
Oh, yeah, then you did get a point. Ding. Well done.
Okay, do you even know the answers or are they telling you?
I don't even know what to tell me.
Thank you, Gallery, for keeping everyone in check.
We're going to do one more?
Let's do one more. Okay, let's have a look. Now that's Freddie Mercury. Come on.
Ding. Well done.
Thank you,
Even
Gallery.
I know that.
I didn't need to be told that.
You guys are killing this, by the way. You're killing this, by the way.
Thank you. Can we do one more?
Yes, sorry.
Let's have a look.
Too busy fangirling. Sure. It's sure! Do you believe
in life after love? We haven't got the audience to sing now back to us.
Music is amazing. Honestly, thank you so much, Dean. Now, we are now going to head over to Nick and Vicky in the comms box. Over to you.
Oh, the comms.
Hi, thank you so much, guys. That's been having a lot of chats about our musical icons here in the commentary box. Oh, look, who's this, Nick? Who have we got on the screen here? Because they're not in front of us here.
Well, we're at Piccadilly Circus.
Ah.
That's why you can't see them in front of you. It's not a magic trick. We have, PlayStation doing the round, but look at the numbers that are flooding through in Piccadilly Circus. It's like Piccadilly Circus down there.
Wow, those crowds are huge. That's amazing to see.
Lovely to see these groups who have already come past our Green Park location. That's where we're based, but this is the parade working its way around Piccadilly Circus. We've got a little pause just where we are currently. There's just the statue of Eros just in the background if you're looking to get your bearings. And lovely to see so many people showing up right in the middle of the city. And now we're back next to where we are at our position, and we've got a jiu-jitsu group looking to make their way through. On your best behaviour. Fancy being put in position. Vicky, pay attention.
Oh my goodness! Oh, that's number 6. That looks like, is that a Boston Terrier?
Or it's a Border Terrier.
A Border Terrier.
I don't know if it's from Boston. And the CrossFit Shapesmiths. Family and friends of LGBT, supporting our LGBTQ plus loved ones.
The jiu-jitsu guys are doing is it a kata? I know it's a kata in karate, I'm not sure in jiu-jitsu. I've never seen one with fans before, and I'm a big fan.
loving the flourish.
I'm loving the tinsel and the belts.
Oh, and a respectful bow at the end. Lovely to see from the Jiu-Jitsu crew.
They were crowned Out for Sport Club of the Year again this year, Nick, and recently celebrated, well, last year they celebrated their 30th birthday. Oh my goodness, what's happening here?
Well, it's the CrossFit Shapesmiths, who are an inclusive CrossFit gym in London that actively support the LGBTQ plus community. They participate in events like Pride today, of course, a strong emphasis on community and inclusion. They also host WOD Proud events, which are LGBTQ plus focused fitness gatherings, raising money for other LGBTQ plus charities. So they're a fit bunch, they're a generous bunch, and there's a Fox Red Lab.
Oh, I spotted number 7. Well, the camera picked it up, but I can't see it. I'm sure I'll find it soon. Those CrossFit guys are lunging. They're going to lunge it all the way to Westminster because their quads are going to be on fire.
Certainly will. The London Gay Symphonic Winds working their way through here. We were really treated earlier on by the Armed Forces brass band, but we've got a few numbers being performed here by the London Gay Symphonic Winds. Make your own jokes.
With an absolutely brilliant arrangement of Lady Gaga here. Born This Way. The tuba is going to have a much tougher job than the soprano saxophone by the time we get to Westminster.
Not managed to spot anyone the obligatory triangle.
No. That would be me, wouldn't it? If I was in a band, I'd be on the triangle.
Just the freeloader at the back.
Yeah.
Ting.
I'm with the band. I carry the bags though as well.
Wow.
Bring snacks.
Percussion right in the middle there, of course. Keeping time as best they can. Friendly ensemble of over 40 players of woodwind, brass and percussion instruments, brought together by their passion for music, as if that's so obvious. They welcome both music and musicians of all kinds, striving to keep the joy of music at the heart of everything they do. Do you know what, Vicky? A couple of times in my life, I've met people who say, oh, well, I don't really do music. And I'm not friends with them now. How does that work?
Well, you have a constant soundtrack to everything, everywhere you go.
Well, it's just so giving, isn't it? Music, you have such shared experiences. You don't have to be playing it, of course. You could be listening to it in a field. But it is wonderful to see the London Symphonic Winds with us. And the co-op coming through. The Metanoia Institute.
With my favourite banner of the day, queerness isn't a diagnosis, but prejudice should be.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're a well-established educational charity specialising in the professional training programmes for counsellors, psychotherapists, counselling psychologists, supervisors, coaches and organisational development consultants. They actively support our community through various initiatives, educational events, community building and policy advocacy. Hosted events featuring speakers on LGBTQ plus issues. They obviously take part in Pride marches, and it is lovely to have the Metanoia Institute with us. You go, girl.
Kisses to you too at Proud HR.
Crop tops galore at Pride in London 2025. Someone's come dressed as a highlighter there, look. How lovely. We've got Tapestry Prouder Together also coming through behind Proud HR.
They're an employee resource group for LGBTQIA employees and allies, and their group's mission is to foster an inclusive community, to offer support and mentorship and connect employees' identities with their brands.
Got a few,
I see some puppies!
Two pups and dogs giving it. They are pup out at London, unsurprisingly.
Largest and oldest. Sounds like me. Sorry. The 13th annual Pup Walk at Pride.
We're loving it. Look at all the variations of the pups and the pup masks. Loving that work.
And behind the pups here, we've got the London Riders. They're London's award-winning inclusive LGBT.
That's written in caps as well.
It is, it's in capital letters here. They've got designs on themselves, Nick. But they have won awards. Doesn't say what kind of awards, but I'm sure they're very, very good ones.
Best handwriting.
They are a supportive and fun-loving group of cycling enthusiasts to ride with. Someone's got a megaphone. Oh, look at that, Tash. That's marvellous.
It's been twizzled, hasn't it?
Oh.
One of the pups is definitely trying to upstage the London Riders here with the bubbles. Beautiful large bubbles, but there's a strong gust of wind. It's not quite going to allow a slow inflate. There's such a great sense of carnival and celebration. We had talk in the studio earlier about the nature of progress within the LGBTQ plus community, and you know, certainly, Vicky, as we were growing up, as I had the good fortune to come out in the late 90s, it felt like things were moving in a much more positive way. It felt like progress at that time could only go in one direction, and well, sadly over the last decade we've seen that is not always the case, and life is so much harder now. But the unnecessary spotlight that's constantly on our trans siblings, and well, that is the importance of Pride in London, the importance of Pride marches across the world, to remind people that we are here, we are queer, and we are going nowhere. Love is love, and it is right for everybody to celebrate who they are, because bringing hate to the party, there's no time for it, is there?
No thanks.
No need for it at all.
There is such a lovely atmosphere today. There's so many smiles, people of all generations, of all nationalities coming together to celebrate this community.
Well, on that note, let's head back to the studio and rejoin Ella and Michael.
Oh my goodness, it is all going on. We are absolutely loving it. Are you having fun?
I'm having so much fun. Like, look at it.
No,
it's amazing. It's so nice to be able to see everyone that's walking past.
Absolutely, I feel part of it. But we know that Saskia is currently with the Arsenal Parade. So how are you doing, Saskia?
Arsenal! Oh, look at this. Happy Pride. It is all going off everywhere today. Let's have a look. Tell us. Oh, look, you know you've got the Arsenal, the footballers, because they're all shouting and screaming, North London forever! Well, listen, enjoy your day, footballers, Arsenal, and have fun. Happy Pride, happy...
That looked a bit wild and crazy and fun, but that's what Pride is all about. I think, should we go and take a visit to Dan? Dan and Harry in Trafalgar Square.
Dylan, you've just come off main stage. It was so good.
Yeah.
What was it like to be on there?
Awful. Hated every moment. No, I loved it. I always love playing London, especially the main stage. You just don't get better than that, really.
Yeah, everyone was like dying over you.
Yeah.
Babe, you're a heartthrob.
Oh, is that true? Is that right? Okay, we'll take a survey. We'll see. Put some numbers on there.
Is it important for you to be on these sort of stages, particularly Pride?
It's in... Say once more.
Is it important for you to be at these sort of events and on these stages at Pride?
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously important for me because I love it as a human being, but I think it's so important for people like me to be on these stages because we need representation and visibility. When I was a young trans guy, I didn't know anyone. I thought I was alone in the world. So for me to now stand on that stage and hopefully impact people in the way that I needed impact, that's like my biggest dream in life, to be able to like make some people feel whole.
Yeah, totally. And what would you say to like a younger self who would maybe be too scared to go to a Pride event?
You have to do it. Bite the bullet, you must go. Because that's where you'll find your people. Like, you can't spend your life being someone that you're not, because you won't meet the right people, make the right connections, find your right partner. You have to go and put yourself in uncomfortable positions to find the best things in your life. And I think that starts with Pride, because everyone's absolutely lovely.
I totally agree with it. How do you feel about the fact you're sharing a stage with some amazing people today, especially Chaka Khan, who I'm like especially obsessed with?
I'm also especially obsessed with the fact that I was sharing the stage with said Chaka Khan. I'm going to be up there later, like trying to get on the stage to join.
Yeah.
So as long as you can tell security to back away, because I'm going to make a run for it to be, part of that moment. Yeah, it's unreal. Like every year, there's fantastic people that play here, and like I'm so pleased to always be invited to be some kind of part of it somehow.
Yeah, well, you're an amazing babe. Honestly, such a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, mate. Cheers.
We're back.
Hi. Sorry, I was too busy singing with the London Gay Men's Chorus there.
You were sounding lovely.
Oh, thanks, babe. If they need a soprano, they know where to go.
Or just an alto that sings all of that note.
I can never be an alto in a choir. I'm too much of a show-off and I can't concentrate.
Here we go. Now, these are the Alpha Dancers. Look at the moves they're showing just down in front of us. There are the flags flying down at Piccadilly Circus. You can see them all the way around Regent Street as it just passes away up to the right-hand side. I'm giving it my full David Dimbleby now. And as we see, that's just the top of Piccadilly then to the left of your picture, where all of the performers are moved onto once they have passed us at Green Park. At the bottom of Piccadilly, that is where they end up at the top. So we have seen these performers a little bit earlier, but lovely to see all of the numbers of supporters and those celebrating Pride.
If you are heading down to London today and you're looking for an after party, the official bash is at 194 Piccadilly, close to the end of the parade route. They've got DJ Casper and Ryan Lange, Joel Mignot on the decks. And if you're not sure what to wear, give the Pride in London pop-up shop a visit. We've also got what's going on, the Outnet. There's the Slap Icons Pride party going on at Bethnal Green Men's Working Club, and party late tonight at the Clapham Grand, the big Pride after party at the Clapham Grand. It's going to be a lot of electro pop, glitter and drag.
I bet there is. The Alpha Dancers will certainly be looking to show these moves off when they are there.
Rave On with Howl at Hackney Wick also having a party. Also Ministry of Sound, Metropolis, Cambridge Heathrow, my old man of that, Nick, around the in Bethnal Green.
Certainly is.
We'll get cheesy and Club de Fromage. You have to say it like that, don't you?
You do, yes.
Yeah.
Obligatory.
Thank you.
So we have Goslings at badminton, who are just coming through here as we look back towards, or further up the parade towards Eros and Piccadilly.
Nick, do you want to know a fact about the London Badminton Club?
Of course I do.
Well, it's the biggest gay badminton club in the world. Wow. Yeah, I know, right? You weren't expecting that, were you?
No, I wasn't. It's totally floored me, I have to say. Dragons coming through up at Piccadilly. That's lovely to see in the splendid colours that everybody's showing up in. This is back on Piccadilly, just as our more towards our Green Park location. The Alpha Dancers having completed a wonderful routine, now on their way through. And we have construction company Langer Rourke just coming through. Shame you haven't got your 5-year-old with you, Vicky. There's a whole digger coming through.
I'm going to take a picture for him because it's a digger with a rainbow on it.
There's the digger. There's the digger.
Oh wow!
Rainbow flag adorning the front.
It's amazing this actually, because there's a lot of companies from the built environment at Pride this year, and having come from that world 10 years ago, the representation just was not there, and I feel really glad now for people in that space that the representation is here today in 2025.
Outdoor Lads, another one of the big groups down there, all in their red t-shirts. Wonderful to see them with us. They're the UK-based volunteer-led charity providing a range of sociable outdoor activities for gay, bi and trans men. They organise events like hiking, camping, climbing, biking, canoeing and sailing, as well as the social gatherings. It's all about fostering that sense of community and promoting well-being among other like-minded people. Groups aiming to create a positive and welcoming environment to connect, exercise and enjoy the outdoors.
It's like listening to a list of all the things I'm terrible at.
You're very good at connecting.
Yeah, I am the connecting bit. I'd make the fire for afterwards.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Get the glue vine going. There are the Outdoor Lads, looking resplendent. Of course, this is just another long walk for them, really.
Yeah, they're probably the most trained people in the parade today.
Big rainbow digger. We've got the North London Lobsters Tennis. That's a great name for the club. I love it. Good pun work there from the North London Lobsters.
The whistle intensity is getting more intense now.
Another one of the queer racket sport groups.
Tired
lovely to see.
Tired of crabs? One of the signs says, join the lobsters.
Well, it's tenuous, but we'll go with it. Deuce and ready to go. Love that.
That's a good one.
Well, it is, of course, the popular time of year for that, with Wimbledon taking place. SW19, a popular place at this time of year. But another popular place to be at this time of year is our studio, because we've got another guest who has jumped in to spend some time with Michael Gunning and Ella Morgan. Over to you.
Hello and welcome back to the studio. Hopefully we're all doing well. The atmosphere is still electric, and we are really, really thrilled to be joined by the incredible Jay Paulson. Welcome, Jay. Hi. Now, Jay is a student at Cambridge University, as well as the trans and non-binary officer for Murray Edwards College Student Committee. Now, Jay, welcome. Let's make some noise. We need some
Yes, come on, give it up for Jay, everybody.
Thank you for joining us. How's your Pride been today?
It's been great. Loud.
Loud.
Yeah, no, it's been really nice. I mean, the past couple of years have been absolutely scorching. So I think the kind of, lower degrees. Sorry,
It's a bit cooler. It's a bit breezy.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's been great. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've got lots of incredible facts about you on my page, but I think one question I really wanted to dive into was that you attended a women's college whilst not identifying as a woman.
Yes.
What was that experience like for you?
Yeah, it's kind of mixed. I think there was definitely a lot of anxiety sort of going into it. So I'd been sort of not so openly, but identifying as non-binary since end of GCSEs-ish. So going into it, there was a lot of anxiety around, I'm not really meant to be here. Was there something I could do to not be in this place that I didn't feel I belonged in? Actually, being there, it eased a lot of my anxieties. I mean, everyone's been so lovely, so accepting. There is obviously the occasional thing, it can feel invalidating to be, called a woman and all that. But I mean, I think as a whole, my experience has still been really positive. Yeah. And it's been a really great space, regardless.
Jay, what does it mean to you to be the officer for trans and non-binary? Obviously, Murray Edwards College, I didn't want to get it wrong. Is it a lot of pressure? Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, I mean, I've only been in the position for about a month or so I don't want to speak too soon, but I mean, I've really been enjoying it, and I think just having that opportunity to engage with the trans and non-binary community more. Also, I mean, it's quite selfish, to be honest. I just wanted to hold events and stuff, and it was a great excuse to be able to organise those things myself.
Yeah. What events do you hold at the moment then? Because it does sound like you're very busy, but you love it. Yeah, what's going on?
I mean, so far, you know, it's been exam term, so it's been relatively quiet, but we had a trans-themed crafting event where we collected items that can be distributed to the Cambridge Alternative Pride in August, which is a great thing. And over the next year, it's just going to be a lot of, I think, really building the community. I think there's not so much of a sense of unity, I guess, within the trans and non-binary community at Medwards as there is maybe in some other colleges, and so that's something that I really want to build. And just holding more events that I wish I could have had in my first couple of years. Like, I'd really like to do some like group voice training stuff. I mean, you've heard my voice; it needs to change. But yeah, I think just really listening to people and what they want to do. Like,
absolutely.
Jay, do you feel that things, obviously aside from the Supreme Court ruling, would you say that things are getting better in the education, like the higher education system for trans and non-binary people?
I think so. I think I've been really lucky with my college that are kind of, not even the college, the university-wide LGBTQ plus organisation has been really good, and they've been really strong and sort of firm on their stance that like we will still like accept trans people as the gender they are. I think, sorry, I've lost my train of thought.
No, it's all right. I mean, do you think it's changing? Do you think more people are being accepted and kind of given that platform to open up and be themselves?
Yeah, I mean, I think just as more queer people get into academia, like, obviously, you know, we are the ones sort of writing new papers and making new research, like that is being done by us, and so I think there's a space in academia where we're really able to kind of directly influence this like positive trajectory.
Well, honestly, we are inspired by you. You are an incredible person. Keep doing what you're doing, and enjoy the rest of Prides.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you so much, Jay, for coming in. You're amazing. So earlier we heard from Millie Evans talking about neurodiversity, and now in the second part of the interview, she's discussing about sexual health, especially how it affects those who are neurodivergent. It's such an important conversation, so let's take a look.
I think something that people need to understand about queer sexual health is that so much of what we understand about kind of health communication and access to services and stuff today comes from really brilliant work over the last several decades from campaigners and people in the LGBTQ plus community to make sure that people are aware of their responsibility to take care of their sexual health, that they have the right to access these services, and that those services should be available to absolutely everyone. We're in a really lucky position right now, at least in the UK, that we now have such amazing treatment and prevention, particularly around HIV, like PrEP, which we can use to prevent the transmission of HIV. We also have really, really effective treatment for people who have HIV, and people who have HIV who are on effective treatment have a viral load which is so low that it's undetectable, which means that it's untransmissible, even if they're not using any other protection, though it does not protect you against other STIs. What I think we're really lacking on is sexual health information and access to services, and particularly knowledge for healthcare professionals around sexual health for LGBTQ plus women and AFAB people, and also the trans community as a whole. There are some really brilliant specialist services, but I still on a very regular basis get messages as a sex educator from young lesbians who've been told that they don't need to have a smear test because they're a lesbian and they're only having sex with other people who have vulvas, and that is simply not true. Anyone can contract HPV. Somewhere that we're still really lacking is around accessibility of sexual health services, particularly for people who are neurodivergent. And there are some brilliant services like Brooke who have been focusing on how they can make their services more accessible, having quiet waiting areas, having really clear signage and having lots of information available, and also doing things like having accessible kind of walking tours available online so that people can see what a clinic might look like and what the procedure might be that you're having done at a sexual health clinic. But I think as a whole, the neurodivergent community, particularly autistic people, have been kind of desexualized and often get infantilized as well and treated like children. And people forget that we are just as capable of having sexual and romantic relationships as anybody else. And we need really clear information. We need accessible information. We need information that's relevant to us. At the moment, I have a real interest in trying to come up with solutions for kind of the sensory issues that people are experiencing around sex and sexual health, around things like condoms. And these just aren't things that a lot of people have to think about. But when you're autistic and you have sensory issues, or if you're ADHD and you struggle with organising appointments and doing paperwork and that kind of thing, these can all be like really big barriers to having a healthy and safer sex life. And I think there's kind of a growing conversation, which I'm really excited about, but we're not there yet where all of these services are as accessible as they possibly could be, but hopefully we're getting there. And I hope that that includes the involvement of neurodivergent people in making these spaces more accessible.
I'm just loving this right now. Tell us, what's your name, and tell us a bit more about this flag outfit you've got here.
Hi, my name is Antonio. I come from Sicily in Italy. Well, I decided to do something simple with flag and colours, which means any race, any countries, and love is heart. So to respect each other, we're all the same, and that's what it's about, and bring joy to people. And it seems to be working. The people is cheering.
It is absolutely working. I saw you from further down the road. I was like, we have got to speak to that person. So I love this, and I love how you're bringing unity, global unity for the community.
If you've never been to Pride, you have so many prejudices. You have to be here to understand that we are so many different people at one at the same time. If you haven't been here, you just got fears and prejudice, that's all. I'm sorry that my friend didn't want to come today, think they know it all, but let me trust you. If he would have been here, I would open his eyes and to think that there's no race, we're all the same, we feel the same, we love the same way.
Oh, well, listen, thank you so much for sharing that and sharing the love. Happy Pride and muchas gracias. Is that correct?
As well.
Hey!
Bang! Ciao!
Well, thanks very much for that, Saskia. What a day!
It has been fun. I've been here for hours. But it's the best time.
It is. It's just bringing people together. Everyone is just so happy. Hopefully that is coming across around all of the incredible coverage that you're having, because a lot is going on. We're dotted all over London.
Do you know what's funny is that I always think like it's going to come to an end, but actually there's more and more and more people. But it's amazing. So many amazing businesses, charities. So donate to as many charities that are queer, friendly and LGBT, okay? Or I'll
and
come
thank
for
you for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying it. If you've got any questions that you want us to ask our guests, definitely let us know. Hashtag Pride in London. Let's get us trending. We are shining the light on London, and it is so, so beautiful. So thank you for
being here with us and watching us.
Absolutely. Right, now let's go back to Shauna and see what she's up to.
Hiya, I'm Shauna Monson. We're back in Pride in London, and I'm joined with
Rashim Adlani from Camden.
And who are you representing?
The London Borough of Camden today. I'm the LGBT Borough Champion.
Amazing. I have a quick question for you. Why is Pride important?
Pride has always been important, but at the moment we face some real forces against us. And this is a day of celebration, joy, protest and love that we will win.
That is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful answer. And correct me if I'm wrong. Are you a POC Asian? Are you a POC Asian? Yeah. Especially as a minority group, I think it's so important for us to have that representation to just conquer all the adversity, and it's such a beautiful time to celebrate this because it's basically gay Christmas.
Absolutely. We're here, we're queer, and we're going to be here forevermore, and we will win.
Well, I thank you so much for joining me, and I hope you have a lovely Pride year. Happy Pride. Fab.
Hello, we're back. I think we are back with hearts full of pride.
Very good, Hertfordshire, very nice. Very good, very nice.
I'm desperately trying to find the running order where people are, but they've done some...
They are committed to fostering an inclusive environment for LGBTQ+ individuals. It is the key phrase of most of the biogs that we've got on all of these groups, of course. They participate in the Stonewall Diversity Champions programme, offering an LGBTQ+ mentoring programme, and have rolled out gender-neutral toilets across campus. Well, in the face of banana stuff from the HRC, that's also what you can do. Just create gender-neutral toilets wherever you go.
Yeah, that's easy. Oh, look. It's the University of the Arts London. Oh, it's cutting back to King's.
You think you're looking at one bus and then two coming up at once? There we go. That was for you, Phil.
I'm reading about one bus, looking at another, and talking about the third.
There you go. No LGB without the T, and we all stand by that. The Supreme Court, of course, seem to think otherwise, but binary gender a colonial construct, and we do.
And these guys are representing UCL. They are out at UCL.
We do reach our arms around our trans siblings and friends and their families and communities.
Out UCL organise lunches, evening events and other social gatherings to help LGBTQ+ individuals connect and to build relationships. You are love, the sign says, and you are.
Bucket hat a go-go.
That's some fab wigs on that bus.
What do you mean wigs? That was a do done this morning, I imagine.
I just heard the director in our ear say, are there any buses you can jump on? And I really encourage that sort of anarchic behaviour at Pride.
Get on board.
Yeah. Can someone get on a bus?
We're going to do what we can, obviously. See if we can get Saskia out somewhere.
I think that's at the top of the University of the Arts of London bus you can see there.
We've got the London Otters Rowing Club. They are the UK's only LGBTQ+ inclusive rowing club, based at the Royal Docks in East London. They've been going since 2014. Apparently, it's one of the largest and most active rowing clubs in the country. We can just take our coverage up the road to Piccadilly. You cannot get that fast from Green Park to Piccadilly by any other means, but via our coverage this afternoon you can. And there's Eros in the background. Has got a bit of hockey being played on the way through. Loving that. Hockey is for everyone, say the London Royals. I wonder if the London Royals have got the same reputation socially as much of the hockey teams at universities tended to have. It's always the case that the rugby team cohort thought that they were the heavy drinkers in the society, and then the hockey lot would turn up.
I only know a handful of hockey players, and they're all absolutely mental.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, you too could be mental.
My dad, including my dad in that, by the way.
Great. So, parade just having a little pause there. Of course, there are crossing points throughout the parade. Now, a lot of the time, people are held so that the parade can make its way down, but there are moments when, of course, people are allowed to cross. So there will be little pauses every now and then as we...
Oh, here's the University of Cambridge.
University of Cambridge.
Bringing some vibes.
Wanted to lead a little keep fit class.
That's the University of Arts London bus that we had in front of us earlier. I recognise them.
Never march alone. Love that as a slogan.
Look at this. This is the University of Cambridge having an absolute party.
They've got the crowns on. But I think... Oh, we've managed to jump on a bus, look!
Oh, we're on a bus!
What a view we've got off the back of one of the buses there.
I can't believe it. They're like, well, we've got a camera on our bus.
They're all ducking to get out of the way. No, it's you. We want to film. You're the people. Here's our camera up on camera 5. That is wonderful work. We are loving that. The future is non-binary. We've also got plenty of comments coming in by those of you who are watching the live stream on YouTube. We'll only be paying attention to the positive ones, of course, as well. But, well, we've certainly had people out and about on the parade route. I know Saskia's been one of them, and we've finally allowed her to get her off her feet because we've got our studio all ready and waiting for us. So let's get back and join Ella and Michael.
Hi guys, we're back. We are now joined back in the studio by Saskia. You've been on the run, it feels like. Oh, Saskia, I just called you Saskia. You've come in.
I'll charge you £5 for the incorrect name.
Okay, I'll give you £20. So you've come in from your roaming reporter role, and we're also joined by Jay. And this is a very important conversation to have today.
Absolutely. Pride is a celebration, but also it's so important to remember that the work that we do every day within our communities, and especially our allies, matters. Especially in the current climate, allyship feels now more important than ever.
Jay, what does true allyship look like, both within the, within and outside of the LGBTQIA+ community?
Well, I guess within, I think the big word is solidarity. And yeah, making sure we just all support each other any way we can. I think in the current sort of climate, I feel from outside of the LGBTQ+ community, allyship, I think true allyship involves active support. Like, you know, obviously it's great to say, you know, respect people's name and pronouns, and that's great, you know, respect that people can marry who they want. But
you need to put the work in.
Yes, I think currently that sort of needs to be the bare minimum. And, you know, if there are things you do, whether that's like financially or just showing up to support things, to protest certain rulings, I think that's like we really need that from outside just to really kind of strengthen.
Yeah, do you think social media could be used as a way to show allyship?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, just it's such a great way, and it has been such a great way to like raise awareness and just spread messages far further than we can just by word of mouth. And also to organise things like, you know, gatherings, protests, and yeah.
Yeah, amazing. And Saskia, you've been out and about, you've been doing very well, well done. But you've been meeting so many incredible people, new communities out there. What is Allies saying out there? Because I know there's a lot out there. Who have you met today?
Oh my goodness, I mean, so many people have been out there. The buzz, it's always a buzz at Pride, right? But the allyship and the solidarity for the trans plus community, it is just amazing. And like we've got NHS, we've had Arsenal, we've had like so many great people. I mean, you can just see them all going across now. But honestly, that buzz for allyship is really important, and I think especially now for our trans plus community, exactly that's what we need. What we know about our communities is that we can never just be, we can't really relax. You always have to be on guard, and allyship and showing up and supportive is something that we absolutely always need.
Absolutely.
What makes a good ally? And what makes a bad ally?
What makes a bad ally? I mean, look, people see allyship in different ways. Some people might say, oh, I go to a pride, so I'm an ally. Or they might say, I've got a gay friend, so I'm an ally. No, not really. That's not what an ally is. And I think right now, when we think about allyship, it's demonstrating allyship in action. So, yes, as you mentioned, you know, making sure we're using pronouns, making sure we're using, you know, showing up for support. But are we supporting charities? Are we signing campaigns? Are we sharing, you know, inclusive information with people that may not know and may need a bit more education. So to me, allyship is also about that action, and especially right now, that's what we absolutely need.
Amen. Couldn't agree more. For everyone at home, it is really important about showing up, learning, and using your voice to support others. Do you agree?
Yeah, absolutely. I do think, now when we talk about the LGBT community, there is some people that still stand outside and go, it's Pride Month, there's nothing that I can do personally to help because I'm not part of the community. How wrong are they?
Absolutely. I mean, I think that's quite frustrating as well, and that's lazy allyship. That's not, you know, and some people say, well, we've got RuPaul's Drag Race on the TV, we can get married, we're okay now. That's not the reality of what it is, you know, like our rights are so precious, and we're seeing in countries across the pond where our rights are being reversed, so we have to be prepared in the UK, we have to make the stand and show solidarity globally as we would continuously.
Absolutely.
Jay, can I ask, recently there was somebody on a TV show that was doing a debate, and she said that the trans flag, I don't know if you saw it, not the trans flag, the pride flag shouldn't exist. We no longer need it. Why do you think that the flag is an important symbol of the community? And also, why do you think pride is so important and should still always exist? To those that say it shouldn't.
Well, I mean, the simple fact is that we just don't have equal rights yet. And I think it's kind of easy to say, oh, in this country we have equal rights. You know, in this country gay marriage is legal. But that's not the case globally. And again, it's that thing of solidarity. Like, until we are all legal and equal, then none of us are. And so I think, yeah. And I just think it's a great way to have community and to kind of signal to other people that, like, sense of solidarity.
Speaking from just my experience, I'm half Jamaican, and obviously it's important to remember that many countries all around the world, it's still illegal to be gay in their country, and hopefully everyone watching this is inspiring you. You can keep being amazing, you can keep being that amazing ally, and it's important, right?
Absolutely, and we should be flying the flag proudly, because until people can walk down the road, same-sex couples, holding their hand, not having to do a risk assessment about showing affection and love to their partners, then maybe, not likely, but maybe we might think we might not need to show that flag so much, but that flag is about inclusion, solidarity, and every country that flies that flag proudly shows that they are progressive, supportive and inclusive, and that's the world we want.
Absolutely, we are here for you all. So, Shauna has now back, she's in Piccadilly Circus, I think, so let's go back to her, let's see who she's managed to grab this time.
Hello, it's me, Shauna Mompson, back in Pride in London, and I'm joined with the fabulous
Shallow Vera.
Are you having a good Pride?
It's amazing. This year feels a lot more like it should be, like a protest, people uniting and actually forming as a community rather than separate parts and factions. It feels great. It was amazing.
Unity, and that was a beautiful answer. Why do you think Pride is important, if you can go in depth a bit more?
Pride is still relevant and important because we still have inequality worldwide. We still have countries where it's illegal to be queer, punishable by death. So until these things are eradicated and true equalisation is there, then amazing. We can maybe stop. We won't stop having Pride, but we could stop having Pride. But until then, if it's good enough for me to have this here, why can't everybody have this?
Well, you look fabulous. Can you please tell me, if you feel comfortable, when did you start drag and what is it about drag that you love?
Well, apparently it's looking like Christopher Walken today, but I've been dressing up since I was a kid. Every fancy dress party was always dressed as a woman, so I didn't realise I've been doing drag my whole life, but just badly. And then I was 25 and I always worked as a singer. And then I saw a drag show and it just like changed my life in terms of I could see myself doing it that way. So yeah, I drag a lot. Very grateful.
I love the art form of drag. As a trans woman myself, sometimes the media tends to like blur the lines of trans woman and then drag queen, which is not what trans is. Obviously, some trans women or trans men can do drag, but there is definitely a distinction. What is your thoughts and opinions on trans and drag?
Drag is an art form that can be embraced by anybody, any place, especially anybody that feels other than or has ever been disenfranchised. It's there to be utilised as a tool for people who have been another than. To be trans is to be trans. That's your way of life. That's your mind. That's you. It's intrinsically you. There's a massive difference between performance and your gender and sexuality, which they also seem to mix up quite a lot. So yeah, trans people very here for it. Very here for all my trans friends. And the more we have open communication with honest information and honest facts, the better that we'll all live and better we'll be, and also the safer trans people will be as well.
Well, thank you so much for joining me, and I really, really appreciate you taking the time to answer these questions I'm throwing at you.
I'm very privileged too.
And there are people out there that this helps. This coming together helps, and it goes wonders.
To see this, the first time I saw this, I'm from a small conservative military town. It changed my life. I had a community. I had people that I could talk to. It was, I can't put it into words what it did for me. So to be a part of that is, you know, the most amazing thing. So thank you.
Can I give you a hug?
Yeah.
We are back with our coverage from the parade march as it comes past our position here on the south end of Piccadilly. We can give you a glimpse up to Piccadilly Circus at times, but this is our shot from the top of the bus with the LSE Spectrum, and look at all the other groups that are continuing behind us, all coming through University College London hospitals. Now, Vicky, we've been provided with a bit of information on the various groups that are coming through. I make it that we're about, well, two-thirds, just beyond two-thirds of the way through. We've still got so many more groups still to come through, but we have seen a fair few through already.
We have. There's so many more people still to come through the parade. It's thousands and thousands and thousands of people are here today to take part in the parade. And it's so inspiring to see what such brilliant energy this community has when they're together.
Over 35,000, in fact, from over 500 groups who are marching at Pride in London 2025. It's 53 years since the very first one took place in 1972. 2,000 people turning up to march that day. It's fair to say we have ballooned in number since then, and the cause ever important.
Speaking of which, I'm just looking at a map here. I was listening to the guys in the studio talking about the importance of Pride and some of their VTs with people on the streets about why Pride's important. And globally, I'm looking at a map of jurisdictions that criminalise homosexuality, where in many of these countries the maximum punishment is life imprisonment or the death penalty. And when people question whether Pride is still relevant or needed, I think that says it all.
Voice of Vicky Instone, who is alongside me. My name's Nick Heath, delighted to be bringing you the coverage of the parade. We're just a few metres along from our studio where Michael Gunning and Ella Morgan have been so ably looking after our live show. And more and more of the groups come past. We've just seen the National Highways come through, committed to creating the right inclusive environment for the communities within their employment. They also offer paid volunteering leave for employees to engage with local communities and actively participate in queer initiatives.
It's great. A lot of companies are doing that now, aren't they? They're giving volunteer days to their staff to engage in causes that inspire them and they want to support.
Zodiac just in behind them. Trans mass lesbians are beautiful. Absolutely they are. Zodiac Bar and Club, located in Camden, LGBTQ+ venue focused on inclusivity and trans visibility. Of course, the story over the last couple of decades has been the closure of so many LGBTQ+ venues. And on the one hand, you will have a new generation of people coming through that feel they can be themselves, feel they don't need a venue to go to be surrounded by their community. But at different times within our lives, that still becomes so important for members of the LGBTQ+ community to be able to share similar feelings, similar stories, to feel safety in numbers at times when sometimes the world out there can still feel threatening, as safe and as much progress as we might feel has been made. And Zodiac among a few venues that still remain in London, and it is great to hear.
Those queer spaces as well, offering solidarity for people whose family and friends may not have accepted them, where they need to find their own communities, and those spaces have become, they are integral to so many people from this community who have found their families. Oh, proud mum!
Yeah, well, indeed, the chosen family is one thing, but certainly if you can be lucky enough to have the support of your own family. That is what we want.
That's
that is
magical.
what Pride initiatives can continue to do. It's a day that educates and informs as well. While we're looking at Piccadilly, just down in front of us at Green Park, we have the Morris dancers, the Queer Morris Alliance. I'm getting quite entertained by this.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see such a thing. I love Morris dancers. I am more used to seeing them in my parents' village than I have been at Pride in London. So I'm really happy they're here.
Shout out to Linda Malcolm.
Big shout out to the Holman Green Massive.
It's got to be knackering on the cards, I always think.
They're very fit people, Morris people, Nicholas.
They aim to be a unifying entity to provide a voice in community for those members of the Morris dancing community who identify as LGBTQ+. And any individuals or groups that sign up to the QMA, Queer Morris Alliance, core values. They're run by a small team of volunteers who dance and make music. You may already know some of them, they say. Well, we are loving the Queer Morris Alliance here at Pride in London 2025.
And these drummers are from Polestar. Oh, we're still on the Morris dancers here.
Just look at all the placards that are coming through now from the AKT group, Cowes LGBTQ+ Youth. Just that collection of placard images is really powerful, isn't it? I love all that sort of stuff.
I've just been flicked a rainbow band and I went to catch it and really embarrassed myself.
Great.
I'm failing to catch it.
Great.
I am going to climb off the commentary box and go and get those bands that have been flicked to us.
46 years, everybody. She still thinks she's 40.
No, I'll be frank, I threw my puke away at the end of year 9. It just wasn't for me.
16 to 25-year-olds facing homelessness or a hostile living environment is where the AKT charity come in. A mission to ensure that every LGBTQ+ young person has a safe place to live. The continuation of so many groups doing so much good work to give people in our community somewhere they feel safe, valued, and where they can be themselves, as plenty more organisations choose to come through our parade. Let's head back to the studio then, and to Ella, and to Michael.
Wow, what a day. Our smiles haven't stopped being on our faces, honestly.
I know.
And it does not stop here because we are joined by the incredible Lexicon. Welcome to the studio and happy Pride.
Thanks for having me.
You look amazing.
You look amazing.
You are representing, and we did just have a conversation about around the world, not all countries are safe for LGBT people, and with our Caribbean roots as well, you've got some Jamaican in you. It's tough, right? Why is Pride important to you?
I mean, it's important to me because, you know, it's the, I guess, one time of the year or the month where you can fully just be out loud and proud, outside, everywhere, you know, they can't say nothing.
Yeah, you represent. And obviously music, sorry, Anna, diving straight in. Like, I feel like you bring communities together with your music. You let people be seen. What is that experience like?
I think it's amazing. I mean, I think I make music for the younger me that would want to kind of hear it. I love dancehall, so I like to make me some break out tunes, you know, for the LGBT crew, because, you know, we like to wind up too.
Lexicon, for anybody that doesn't know, you are the first openly gay musician to release a reggae and/or dancehall album. Do you feel, first of all, you should be very proud, and I'm very proud of you. Do you feel that at this point in time there should be more out and proud, you know, LGBTQ plus people in that industry? Because I know that there's a lot of stigma in the black community when it comes to somebody being gay or queer or trans. Do you feel like, you obviously are making history and breaking molds, but do you feel like we should be further on than how we are now?
I mean, I would hope we are further on, but I mean, there's a long history in Caribbean culture of being like homophobic and, you know, not as accepting to queer folks. So I think they've made a lot of progress, actually. You know, I feel like they've definitely made a lot of steps. People maybe not be as out and proud as maybe North America is, but there have been a lot of people that have been able to kind of just live their day-to-day lives without being like as harassed. I mean, of course, it's not amazing, but you know, progress definitely been made, and you know, I hope that we continue to keep pushing and make a difference.
It's always really hard to be the first to come out in anything. For me, I'm a swimmer. I came out and was the first Jamaican, or the only Jamaican athlete on the national team. It can be lonely at times, right? How have you got through the hard times?
I would say definitely friends, for sure. And also, like, there's a lot of other Caribbean people that I've met as well along the way that kind of give you that support, that understand and that get it, that, you know, when I'm ready to quit, they're like, no, you have to keep going, you know, or, you know, and I said, no, you have to keep going, you have to keep pushing, you have to keep doing your thing. And I'm like, yes, you know, because, you know, people in their comments are rude and fierce.
It's a nice way to put it.
So yeah, you know, I think it's having good community around you that can help push you when you can't push yourself.
And I'm sure you're inspiring so many people all around the world, and it's all inspired as well by music. You know, it's incredible.
Would you say that music has helped shape your identity? Is it specifically reggae and dancehall that you would say has kind of molded you?
Yeah, I would say, I mean, growing up, I listened to a lot of gospel growing up, actually. But after I started listening to some dancehall, I felt like that was when I could be the most, I guess, expressive or most fun or most not caring what other people thought. So, I mean, I love Spice and, you know, Lady Star, and, you know, I even love Vibe Cartel and all of them. I mean, the music is bumping, you know. I'm just trying to make it look a lane, you know, to say, you know, the rest of us want to wind up too. So, you know, yeah.
Have you got a message to, not to get all sentimental, but we are. Have you got a little message to your younger self?
Oh, gosh.
We're getting deep.
I know. I'm like, to my younger self, I would say, it does get better. You may get support from places you didn't expect it. You did what you could do to kind of survive in that moment, and it's going to be amazing on the other side, because I'm having time of my life right now.
Happy Pride!
Happy Pride! Oh, sun is out, the mans are out, the gals are out, the skin is out, we out.
It is lovely, you know, and I think being in that safe space, London is that safe space. There are so many safe spaces in London, so I think this is always great to celebrate it. We so often move forward and we don't celebrate, so today, make sure you have a wonderful day.
What are your plans for later?
Well, you know, we got to go wind up at the club.
Oh, which club?
There's plenty of them, so I can't really say which one. I might hop into a few because there's just too many parties today.
While you're here as well, I love singing, but when I start singing, people walk out of the room.
Oh, no.
So do you have any top tips for me? Any advice you can share?
Absolutely.
For me and the viewers, of course.
Yeah, of course. You want to make sure you're on key, of course. You know, there's always some good vocal warm-ups you can get on YouTube. I think anybody can sing, okay? Like, if you practice...
Do you really think
If you practice, you can sing. Like, especially being in musical theater, like, there's people that couldn't sing, and at the end, they were holding notes, okay?
So there's hope for me, yeah.
There is much. Walipa up for you. You're going to be all right. You just have to practice by YouTube. I met the people that know, say you're ready to really try and sing out your art. I make sure they know you're ready.
Absolutely.
Langston, you're amazing. It's so nice to have you here with us today. So thank you for everything you do for music and for the community.
And thank you, Pride in London.
All right, let's head back down to the parade where Saskia has been chatting to some incredible people today. Saskia, who have you found for us this time?
Switchboard! We're gonna, hey! Switchboard! Hello, listen! Give us a cheer, Switchboard! Who wants to speak to us today? They're getting the big guns in at Switchboard to talk to us. Come and talk to me. How you doing? Hello, darling. Hello. Lovely. Happy Pride. Lovely to see you. Tell us about Switchboard. We'll walk and talk. We can keep going.
Well, I'd love to walk. That'd be great.
I know.
Tell you about Switchboard.
Yeah, tell us a bit about it.
Yeah, so we're the national LGBTQIA+ support line.
Yes.
We've been going for 50 years. We operate 365 across telephone, instant message, and telephone 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. We have 350 fabulous volunteers from our community, some of which are here now.
I know. And also, it's been going since, am I right, 70s?
Yeah,
when did it start out?
1974. Since 1974. Yeah, we're 51. I know I don't look it, but, you know, it's like, yeah.
And a lot of it is, it's pretty much all volunteer based,
The service is staffed by volunteers entirely. And, like, last year we handled 14,000 conversations from people that needed support, from
I just think it's so important because, you know, it is all volunteer based, but also people don't realise how vital these services are, particularly for our community, do they?
Especially right now as well, you know. Honestly, since the Supreme Court ruling, some of the conversations that we've been hearing at Switchboard have been incredibly difficult. You know, we're living in really challenging times. But Switchboard's been through a lot in 50 years, and we will come through this.
Our community always comes through, and solidarity is the key. And with people like you with Switchboard, I would say thank you so much, because I know how much it means to the community.
Lovely to meet you. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you. Give us a cheer, Switchboard! Happy Pride, happy Pride, thank you.
We have seen Pride 365 just coming through at our Green Park location, the South London Laces. City London Pride, Cranford Community College and Berkeley Academy, Pride Nation, Brie Yourself and Friends. We're talking cheese here, are we?
Yeah, cheese and charcuterie company,
Vicky?
Nick.
Sorry, what?
Yeah. Cheese and charcuterie, I believe.
Have you made yourself acquainted with them?
Yeah, Brie Yourself might be my people.
Have you asked them if they've got any antipasti available?
I bet they have. They've got bum bags. I bet there's snacks in there, good ones. Look at the size of that bag.
I reckon there could be a few more flags on that individual. There's Pride 365. Incidentally, Pride 365 launched at 2019 World Pride 50th anniversary in New York with the mission to make the world a more inclusive place. They are the global partners of Interpride. They empower organisations to become catalysts for positive and inclusive change.
That's the Gay Indian Network you see there, giving you a lovely wave and a little boogie. Their acronym is GIN.
And why not?
Fabulous. I'm trying to catch what that sign says. Oh, go on, turn it our way. Look at this angel.
Oh, totally angelic. Looking beautiful, darling. We've got the Queertopia Consortium coming through.
They're a consortium where residents, community interest groups and partners come together to champion the rights and inclusion of the LGBTQIA+ community. Their forum is a collaborative space for fostering dialogue, sharing resources and taking meaningful action to support and empower individuals of all sexual orientations and gender identities. They strive to build a more inclusive and accepting London where everyone can thrive.
Oh, we love the sound of that.
We do. I like the sound of these drums.
Queertopia, bashing out the rhythm.
That's a lot of noise for only a few musicians. Fair play.
Can you care with Pride coming through? I can also see just a couple of more groups back. The Clapham Feelers coming through. We mentioned, well, my organisation, Pride in Touch, and the Clapham Feelers. Well, they've grown through lockdown. They were playing tag, they moved to playing touch, and they have grown to be a huge organisation. Pledge of players. Here come the Feelers just in behind, marching for the ones who can't. We love that from the International Rescue Committee.
They offer safe spaces, trustworthy information and resources to those facing discrimination or displacement. Look at these party vibes. Immaculate. You better work.
Groups massing down here on Piccadilly, just outside the Athenaeum Hotel. If you're wondering where we are, just next to Down Street in W1.
if you live close to London and you're not down and you fancy it, come down.
Yeah.
But this vibe's going to go on for hours and hours and hours.
Absolutely, there's going to be plenty of time to continue to enjoy the party.
Absolutely.
As the Clapham Feelers just move along in front of us.
I like their logo, the arms around the ball.
Yeah.
That's nice, isn't it?
Now we've got a few more groups coming past the official start point, just a bit further up.
That's the Chinese queers and families.
And feminists.
Sorry, I'm trying to look at the screen and read at the same time. It's an absolute fail. They're a Chinese queer and feminist movement with many activists identifying with both, particularly online and in grassroots activism. While the term feminist can be sensitive in China, queer activists, particularly lesbians, have found inspiration and support within the international women's movement, leading to a surge in queer feminist activism.
Yeah, really interesting. As you see JJ, never seen in anything other than just a pair of Speedos, really. If he can get the abs out for you, he absolutely will. Very shy and retiring. Here's our JJ.
Did you have to get those pants specially printed? They don't look part of the uniform.
If you got it, flaunt it.
Absolutely.
That's the general theme of Pride, isn't it? Now, Vicky, we were getting your 5-year-old Charlie excited about a digger earlier. It's made its way as far as Piccadilly Circus now. There it is.
The Rainbow Digger. Big fan. Who doesn't love a digger?
I also love the fact that at various points, you know, beyond this point, the driver gets to say, well, obviously I drove a digger through Piccadilly Circus.
Yeah.
You did what?
There can't be many, can there?
No. But we're loving that.
I'm trying not to be distracted by all the kissing and waving I'm doing for the Wilson James and the Mighty bus. They're a noisy bunch.
There they are.
Here they are.
Being followed by the Royal Academy of Dance, who are just behind them. And we are now going to see coming past our commentary position the Chinese Queers and Feminists group. And it, well, yeah, it certainly makes me think of the movement of feminism that is getting behind the sorts of things like Kate Nash with the song Germ, of course, talking about the value in cis women showing up and supporting trans women, trans community, and the LGBTQ plus community as a whole. And there's also the neon signatures not in our name, 40,000 signatures and counting in that movement. Chinese Queers and Feminists group coming through. The Gay Women's Network right in there with them. Quite the party they're all having. And hello, Royal Ballet and Opera sashaying on in. We're loving a bit of that. Just taking their place up behind Aviation Pride UK, who Vicky, you've given a big wave to. You got a big response back.
I'm really enjoying it. It's very difficult to commentate what's happening on the screen when the people right in front of you are having a fantastic party and you want to talk about them. It's like playing one of those games where you have to talk about the thing that you saw 2 minutes ago.
So many dance moves being shown on the parade. I hope they got some decent dance moves in the studio. There's a full 4 of them there, a relative music group, if we want. There've been so many conversations about music. I'm looking forward to seeing what the latest number is. Let's head back to the studio. Over to you, Ella and Michael.
Hi guys, we're back for a bit more fun. Now, Pride is a celebration, but it's also a time for important conversation. So joining me back in the studio are Stevie and I'm going to give you a formal apology for pronouncing your name wrong. Saski, not Saskia. So welcome back, guys.
Welcome, thank you. And I'm not a diva, by the way. Make sure people know that.
So we're about to talk about pride washing. When for anybody who doesn't know, when brands use pride to market themselves without genuine support for the community, and it is worth acknowledging that, especially for us here today, that is that this live stream is only possible because of a corporate sponsor.
It is a complex situation and conversation about how we can hold brands accountable while also recognising that their support makes events like this happen. So I think let's get into it. Like, we always see there are some companies that put out the Pride logo during Pride Month and it gets taken away after Pride. We need that support, we need that funding, we need to pull together. What's the issue right now?
I think the issue right now is brands not standing by us for most of the year and then coming out during Pride Month. We do have some great examples of companies that stick to their morals all year round, like Ben & Jerry's. We have NatWest, who has recently said that if you don't like seeing Pride flags in their shops, you can bank online. And it's nice to see that support during Pride Month, but I think it's about getting it throughout the year.
Absolutely, and I think also it's important to think, you know, they show that visibility, that allyship, but actually, if they are giving to charities, what charities are they doing? What action? We're talking about action and allyship, you know, going together. What are they doing all year round to show that it's not just on Pride Month?
I think it's important. There was, I don't know if anyone else saw it actually, there was an advert, it was a reel on social media and I saw it, and it was just about how you can simply be an ally when you're a business owner or you run a business, and make the people that work for you and the customers that you have both feel embraced. And there was 2 or 3 things they did. Not just Pride season, because I do feel like sometimes people jump on a bandwagon when it's Pride season, but then the rest of the year we don't hear anything from them. Wearing a Pride badge, also wearing a lanyard, those small things, including like the trans flag being in the business, could make such a big impact and make people feel so seen and comfortable. Would you agree?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that's that visibility, isn't it? You know, when you go into an organisation, for example, and they've got the lanyard, or they may have a Pride flag up, or they may have their pronouns on the end of an email. All of those things, you know, they're not just for the LGBTQI+ community. They're actually showing as an organisation that they are inclusive. And I think it's important for allies and people who are not part of our community to also understand that this is a safe, inclusive space. So that visibility, like you say, makes such a difference.
I think, yeah, it's quite, we are living in very tough times all around the world, especially obviously out in the US, but I think we are seeing a lot of companies and brands be scared to support because of loss of funding. What more can be done? How can we encourage these brands and organisations to make sure that it is involved throughout?
I think it comes down to asking people to continue to engage with us in a human, empathetic way, understanding that Pride is a protest for our rights, that we are here fighting because we still want to be seen as equal.
I think that's true. And a lot of companies, you know, I mean, a lot of companies got employment resource groups, and that's great. That's really important for, again, that inclusion in the workplace. I think what a lot of companies can actually do is, you know, don't be scared. There is, times are changing, the world's changing, but it doesn't mean that allyship stops like that. You know, speak to HR, speak to your ERG groups, ask them what would they like in terms of that support as well, because I think if we don't have those conversations, no one's going to know where to start, and it's just, that's part of that active allyship going forward, isn't it?
Absolutely.
I don't think a lot of people realise that when you do a Pride, a lot of it is through corporate funding and sponsors. And I don't know if you saw Liverpool Pride was cancelled this year, and that was one of the exact reasons. So I have got a question. How can we balance the need for corporate funding with making sure Pride remains authentic to its roots? Very good question. That wasn't written by me.
Do you want to go first, or?
I can give it a go. I think it's about keeping the message at the heart of it, queer liberation at the heart of everything we do with Pride.
Yeah, and there's no right answer, right? You know, I think everyone is trying to push and represent, and you know, there are so many people within different organisations that unfortunately now feel scared, almost like they have to go back in the closet. So it's just about showing, I think, employees and everyone that actually it's not just Pride Month, it's not just waving some flags and saying they support, actually having pronouns on email signatures. It's about all the little things that build up to that big picture.
Absolutely, yeah. And you just need to, like I say, have the conversation, like, for goodness sake, we've got Google, we've got the internet, we've got all these ways to get resources if you're really, really that stuck. But you should, as an organisation, just ask the questions, as I say, speak to your HR, your ERG groups. connect with other charities, connect with Stonewall, connect with like Not a Phase, you know, all of these great charities that are there to support and offer support and help during these tough times. Because again, if we don't understand, it's always that education and awareness, isn't it? So things are changing and we have to move with those times, and we can do it. Just don't be scared. We've always had to pull together as a community, so we've got to continue doing that.
Absolutely.
Saskia, what would you say to, if anyone is watching and doesn't know this, I think in the last year, 60% of corporate companies and brands have actually pulled sponsorships for prides, local prides, all around the country. What would your message be to those companies and brands, especially since the Supreme Court ruling? We've noticed a decline in sponsors and funding. What would you say to those brands and companies that have done that?
I mean, I think it's a real shame. I think it says a lot about, you know, what I would say is customers will remember this.
Yeah.
You know, it's not going to be the first time that companies have pulled back because of political reasons or what they think is a political view or reason. But I think actually, if you just look at all these brands and companies, I think you should be thinking, if you're an organisation or a brand that's pulled out, have a look at all these great people showing their allyship and support right now. And actually, you know what, I wouldn't want to be shopping in your shop anyway. You know, I'll be shopping in all these other brands and showing my visibility and support.
I think it really, it really tells, and I think ultimately there are some companies and brands that are doing amazing stuff, and there's some people that have hidden away. They definitely need to put their money where their mouth is. So events like this can happen, right?
Yeah, totally agree. Another question I've got: how do we, obviously, if you know, I'm talking about us not being, you know, business owners or higher up CEOs, how can we actually help? In terms of, like, I would say, for example, putting something on social media, making people aware that, is it Barclays that, yeah, so spreading that message that Barclays obviously made that statement a few months ago. So would you say that us, by not being CEOs, or I'm trying to get to the point when I'm making this, us being the people that could use our platforms to raise awareness that companies like that spread the message that, you know, we should use those companies, or we should think twice about brands like that, and the only way is by spreading the message so that people that don't necessarily read the news or wouldn't be aware would see that on our social media? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, absolutely. I would say, do you know what? I wouldn't give those people any airtime. I would say, let's look at the companies that are supporting and let's highlight and spotlight them. That's what I would do. Because, yes, there'll always still be people that will go and use Barclays and there will be organisations that haven't been part of them. But I think we don't also want to give them a reason to say, oh, look what the trans community or the LGBTQI plus community as a whole are just, you know, causing issues, or they're fighting back in a way where it will allow those negative naysayers to go, oh, well, we don't want to support you because you're aggressive, or we don't want to support you because you don't deserve it. Don't give them airtime. Focus on those organisations that are able to, you know, spotlight us and be inclusive still. That's what I would do.
Absolutely. I think bringing people together and sharing, I think there is so much power in education and sharing different stories, because there will be some people that are in a company or a business and they're scared at the moment.
Yes.
So I think, just a last question, is there any last message that you have for any of the viewers or anyone watching about how companies can really try and get behind and put their money where their mouth is?
I think it's always worth remembering that there are far more queer people than you ever see. There are far more people who are quietly queer. You have queer employees, you have queer friends, you do have queer people working in these major corporations doing their best, and it's about serving them, trying to help them.
Absolutely. Saskia?
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've got this gorgeous voice going off in the background there. But you know what? At the end, whether it's the Pink Pony Club, whether it's ASOS, wherever you are and wherever you're dancing, you know what? When we stand together, we are stronger. And I think all of this just proves that. And if you're an organisation worried about what should I say, what should I do, just calm down. You know, the law hasn't changed for everyone, and we are a community that sticks together and stands together. And we do have great allies, so stand in that strength.
Amen. Thank you guys so much for coming in. To any CEOs and brand owners that have pulled out of Pride, you should be ashamed. Give us your money. Thank you. Saskia,
Saskia needs to go straight back to the parade.
You are going out, aren't you? I thought you were staying with us. Obviously not.
Thank you for having me. I'll be back later. Thank you. Happy Pride.
Thank you so much,
Saskia's going to go down to get a bit of more action on the front line. Thank you, Stevie, for joining us too, and for bringing all of your wisdom. They've gone, but I'll say it anyway, for London Pride Live. So yeah, have an amazing Pride, guys. Now, shall we head back over to Amy Butler? Where are you, and who are you with this time?
Tell us.
Hello, I'm Amy Butler, and I'm here at the Cabaret stage, and I've got some amazing guests with me. Would you mind telling me your name and where you are from?
Hello, I'm Bailey, I'm from Portsmouth.
I'm Sadie from Bromley.
I'm Tamsin from Tidworth.
I'm Sam from Portsmouth. I'm Archie from Gosport.
Nice, and can you tell me your pronouns and how you identify?
I am he, him, and a male.
She, her, bisexual?
She, her, gay.
He, him, I'm a trans man. He, him, very gay.
Very gay. Are you enjoying Pride this year?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. And we are here at the Cabaret stage. I would love to know, if you were a drag queen, what would be your drag queen name and your go-to song? Who wants to go first? Yeah, let's go.
I am actually a drag queen called Queen Sheridan from down Portsmouth, and my go-to song is I Want Love, Jessie J.
Amazing, good choice.
I have no idea what a name would be, but I'd probably sing Taste by Sabrina Carpenter.
Good song, good song.
I don't know her name, but I would do Cher, something by Cher, because she's a classic, right?
She is such a classic. Such a classic.
Okay, yeah, Dyke Tyson, Cher. Something Cher, but Dyke Tyson, yeah.
Love that.
I've got nothing to say.
You got nothing at all. Not even a good karaoke song that you'd sing.
Come on, sir.
Creep.
That's a good one. Nice.
For my drag name, I've got two. Either Betty Basket, I don't know why. I feel like she'd be a housewife, or Misdirect. And I think my go-to song would either be Bubblegum. Can I swear?
No.
Bubblegum B by Marina and the Diamonds, or I Ain't Your Mama.
Good choices. I love this. I feel like you could actually be a band and go for it all together. Perfect. Well, thank you so much for speaking to us today. I hope you have a lovely Pride in London. Thank you. Cheers. See you later. Thank you.
The incredible Saskia has left us, and she is back out there, and she now found members of the ASOS trans community to talk to. Let's go over.
Hello, lovely people. Look who we've got here as well. Oh, loving it. Come on, let's walk and talk. Let's walk and talk. Tell us a bit about who you are marching today.
So we are the ASOSers. We're the network for queer and trans people at ASOS.
Oh, love that. Oh, so are we going to get some free clothes?
I would love to say yes, but I don't know if that's necessarily in my remit. But if you want to buy the clothes...
I will. I do. I love a bit of ASOS. But listen, I love that you actually, here marching with our trans plus siblings, as well as the whole community. It's so important right now we do come together, and big brands like ASOS as well.
Because we want everyone at ASOS to be whoever they want to be. And we live it. We really do.
Well, it shows that you're living it right now. So if you just take a look right there, we're going to say, thank you so much, ASOS. Thank you.
Now, we have got a lovely video from a couple of years ago, so let's have a look at this.
We've been marching in the capital since the flag was first flown. Picketing when newspapers made villains of heroes. Revolting until they decriminalised love. Fighting for the right for all to give blood. Screaming stop when Section 28 was passed. Batting to make sure it would never last. Rising up when they ignored the gay cancer. And refusing to accept death as the answer.
Because our reality is not a condition, and all our genders deserve recognition. We march for the right to walk down the aisle, and we march still with a knowing smile. These city streets are paved in our queer victories. For the next 50 years, we need us all to make new history. To come together and demand our rights. Fight till us trans folk no longer fear for our lives. to take to the streets of this great London town against the crimes on those of us who are black and brown. To banish the secrecy, prejudice and shame. Make autonomy of our intersex bodies ours to claim. To raise our fists and shout till we're hoarse. Until conversion therapy is banned for all. So come together, it's time to cry. We march for all our pride.
Now look, you know, all of these charities, all these services are so important for our LGBTQIA plus community. Right now here I've got the Samaritans, an absolutely amazing charity. We need to, who would like to speak to me about this amazing service? Come on. Come and talk to me, Alistair, let's go, let's go. Everybody knows, well, a lot of people know about the Samaritans, but I want to tell our viewers a bit more about the service that you offer.
So Samaritans are here for everybody. So whenever you're having difficult times, call us. 116 123 will be there for you. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, we're here.
They are here, and it's amazing. It's a free call as well, isn't it?
Free call, it doesn't show up on your phone bill, and you'll get one of these beautiful people who will listen to you and help you through the most difficult times in your life.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you all for all the great work that you do, honestly. Amazing. Pick up the phone. Do not be afraid to pick up that phone if you need to, on a serious note. Samaritans, amazing. Thank you. Happy Pride.
And we're still here, and we're about to see what Amy's been getting up to on the non-binary stage.
Hello, I'm Amy Butler and I'm at the trans and non-binary stage here at London Pride. I've got a gorgeous guest with me again. Please can you tell me your name and where you're from?
I'm Belinda from London.
From London! Nice. Can you tell me how you identify and the pronouns that you use?
I'm identify as a woman, female, but I'm a great supporter of everybody.
Nice, we can see that. I love your outfit today. Can you tell me a little bit about what you're wearing?
Well, comes out every year, a lot of it, you know. I belong to a group of people called the Colour Walk in Spitalfields Market, and we're all very great supporters of everybody. They're open to everyone, whoever they are, and we have fun. I'm an artist.
Oh wow, nice. You sound like an amazing ally to the community. Thank you so much.
And this hat is made by a friend who's an ally. Do you see it says love is love?
Oh, it does. Can you do a little twirl for us? Oh, that's amazing. A special.
She makes it out of 3D pens.
Oh, wow, that's incredible.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing. Can I ask you, what, in the words of Heather Small, what have you done today to make you feel proud?
I'm here.
Nice.
I'm a survivor.
Yes, you are. Good answer. Thank you so much for talking to us today.
Will I be able to see it on YouTube later?
Absolutely, you will. Yes. Thank you so much.
YouTube is fabulous. I was watching it before I came out.
Thank you. See you later.
Thank you for that, Amy. I can't wait to see what else you've got coming our way. Now, we've got another video for you here. We called up with Stefan
Aristis?
Yes.
Aristis.
Okay, from the Amazonic Boys. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. Nomadic Boys.
Hello, I am Stefan Aristis. I am one half of the gay travel blog called Nomadic Boys, which I run with my partner, my husband, Sebastian, who's French. I'm British Greek, and we've met, Seb and I met back in 2009 in the GAY bar in London, and about 5 years into our relationship in 2014, we left our lives and jobs in London for a big trip in Asia, a sabbatical, which turned into this big project called Nomadic Boys, a website where we publish gay travel content aiming to help and inspire gay travelers to plan a fun and safe trip. 10 years on, we're still doing it, we're thriving. We've just published our book, Gay Travel Guide to the World, which we're really proud of. And when we started traveling in 2014, the online world was quite scarce with good, up-to-date gay travel content. And that's a big reason why we started to do so well and started to be successful. there was a gap in the market for it. Now, 10 years on, we've seen a massive shift in more websites publishing good quality, relevant content. And in the last, I'd say 5 years, with the growth of Instagram, TikTok, and people getting their inspiration through social media, we're definitely seeing more content available for gay travelers on those mediums. The biggest shift that we've seen is the new generation, I think, has been leading a different approach and conversation to what is being LGBTQ. Because one thing I'd perhaps say is a stark difference is over the last year or so, with the onset of a more extremist right-wing agenda in parts of Europe, in America, what we're seeing is this shift that LGBTQ is getting a bit sidelined because governments, for example, in America, they want to try and cut back on LGBTQ issues. There's a new wave of what's going on there. I want to be a bit careful. So I think we're seeing a weird situation at the moment, but in practice, I don't think it's going to make much difference. Gay people who want to go to Fire Island and Fort Lauderdale and San Francisco and New York will still go to these places. We went to Florida during the Trump years, the first term, and we got a lot of hate for it, especially also because that was the time DeSantis was doing his Don't Say Gay bill. Do you remember that? And we got a lot of stick online for going to Florida. Specifically, we went to Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Key West. They are very, very, very gay places, in complete contrast to the rest of Florida, which is so conservative, the North part especially. Yet, at the end of the day, in all these places, enclaves, and this goes for places outside of America, there are still gay people there. There's a massive gay community there. There is just a lot of loud conversation online about it, but when it comes down to the actual reality, I don't think it's going to make as much change as people are shouting about online. I'm not worried about the future. I don't have any anxiety of where things are going, because what we are seeing is a very vibrant, dynamic, active LGBTQ plus community talking, arguing, shouting, protesting about our issues every single day, despite what governments are trying to do to diminish them. And it will change. You can't. We've seen this before, and we'll continue to see it happening. So I am positive that it will change. Obviously, it's going to have a struggle going up and down, but I do see an upward trajectory.
That was such an amazing and interesting VT of Stefan Orestes from the Nomadic Boys.
I'm glad you could pronounce it properly.
Now, even though there are still so many challenges for LGBTQIA plus people globally, it's really encouraging to see the progress that's been made and the reasons why we can be so hopeful.
Absolutely, I agree. It really shows how far we've come, but also how important it is to keep pushing for change everywhere. Michael, there's no guest, it's just me and Michael, so you've got us two.
We're alone in the studio. It's something. We've got an incredible team around us.
We do, thank you guys.
Thank you all so much.
You've travelled quite a lot.
Yeah.
What do you think, especially as like a queer person and like a person of colour, how does it feel with especially what's going on, I guess, at the minute?
Yeah, so I think anyone that doesn't know too much about me, I represented Great Britain for 10 years and Team Jamaica for 5 years. And I think it was very, very tough because I knew coming out as gay in sport, it does put that spotlight on you. I was all over the news and I was labelled as the gay black swimmer, when really I was just Michael, I was the swimmer, I was doing what I loved. So for me, I think it was quite hard to kind of be labelled in that way and to suddenly be thrown in the media when I'm just trying to be myself and do the sport that I love. But obviously going around to different countries like Russia and places where it is illegal, I think was very, very scary and something that no one prepares you for. I was told to kind of put my head down and not too much to talk about different things. And
well, I was going to say, did you come out after you'd done like the Olympics?
During
you did it during?
Yeah.
Was that a decision that you made lightly?
I think for me, I really wanted to be that representation that I never had growing up. I had so many. Tom Daley was a massive inspiration to me. He really helped me come out and allowed me to learn to love myself and go, right, this is what it takes to be a queer athlete in sport. But yeah, I think for me it was actually nice when I finally could do it and I could be all around the country and just be my true self, because you suppress so much of yourself really in sport.
Did you ever find in certain places that you went to visit that there was a lot of judgment?
Absolutely, and I think for me, being a person of colour, I think already there was lots of different stereotypes of black people can't swim, I shouldn't be in that space. So for me personally, I suppressed my sexuality because I didn't want to be further different from anyone else. So I think it is tough, and like I mentioned earlier, it's tough to be the first in anything. But actually, that representation really matters. People seeing me, they're seeing queer sports people. Now, this year, we've had Dame Kelly Holmes, we've had so many athletes now coming out, being true to themselves, Nicola Adams, people that, are at the best of what they do, and I think it's great that they've now got that representation.
Yeah, and I think it must have been incredibly difficult for you. So you're amazing, you're an inspiration, but you know that anyway, you're a boss.
But back to you.
My experience, I think, I guess it's different because I came out like 15 years ago as a trans woman, went through all of like my medical transition, and that's when I first started to then go on holidays. And it was amazing. Like, for me, it was more joy than like worry. It's only in the last few years when I think we should have been making progress that actually we've gone backwards. And so I used to I loved wearing a bikini for the first time. Like, it was the best feeling in the world to be able to be like comfortable in my own skin and not have to wear swimming trunks and actually get to wear the things that I want to wear and be recognised as a woman. But now I do feel, ironically, less happy, as in I'm more scared and I'm conscious of the places that I may think to visit. So I wanted to do things in America, work in America, and obviously that now is something that I'm slightly worried about doing. I've been to America years ago and I felt really safe and it was absolutely fine, but now because of the Trump administration and also I guess what's going on here as well, I was worried my passport was going to be changed from female back to male, but I don't think it will stop me. I just think I'm conscious, and I'll be worrying in my head a lot, not only about visiting the country but what other people may say or think.
Yeah, I think you are firstly such an inspiration because you are that representation for so many people, especially the trans community, but you speak about lots of different topics, from mental health to just being your true authentic self, which I think is amazing. What's the challenges that come with that? Because I think being so public, I think it does have lots of hate online. There'll always be negative comments in even probably in this feed now, unfortunately. But how do you overcome that?
Say again.
How do you overcome those negativity?
It's so loud, I love it.
It's all going on. We've got
I don't know what it
my
is.
mic behind us.
Am I?
You either like it or you hate it.
What did you ask me?
Just with the negativity and there is always some hate going on, right?
Yeah.
How do you bounce back from that?
What, the negativity
Yeah.
and the trolls? Oh, thank you. It was a fun. It wasn't anything bad. Don't worry. I mean, I've always had
James Barr there.
Yeah, James Barr there, everyone. I've always dealt with criticism and hate so well. I think I've always had thick skin. I've been bullied since the age. I don't want to play the victim here and be like, oh, feel sorry for me, because I am an amazing person and I love myself. But there was a time where I guess I was bullied, like a lot of people do in school. School wasn't the best time for me.
Yeah.
I don't know how your experience was, but I think being bullied in school then made me kind of who I am, or not made me who I am, but made me a lot stronger. And I thought, you can say what you want about me, but you don't pay my bills, you don't have to live with me, you're not in my life, why should I let it affect me? Yeah, I don't really know. People always say to me, how are you so strong? Don't get me wrong, I get hate every day, all the time. But there's only a certain amount of times I can see the word, you're a man, you're a he, you're a tranny, which is such a derogatory term to use to try and offend me. But because I own my transness, and I'm so open about it, I feel like nothing anyone can say can hurt me. I'm just so resilient. And I think it's sad that I've had to see that and watch it over the years, especially now being in the public eye. You probably have had trolling. Anyone in the public eye has had trolling. But I think it just does make me stronger. I never reply though. That's one advice that I would give to anyone. Whether you're in the public eye or not, anyone who gets trolled, never stoop to that level, because you then look as silly or as bad as them. So that's what I would say. What would your advice be?
I think being different is amazing. when I was at school, there were so many times when I just tried to be normal, I tried to fit in, I tried to be, you know, that macho schoolboy that was, you know, going through life. And I was actually, I'm happy when I'm my camp self, that I can wave and be happy. And I think just try to, it's okay to be different. Try not to fit into any molds, you know, just be you, because that is the most rewarding thing.
What would you say to your younger self? I haven't asked you that.
Oh, you
I'm
haven't asked me.
intrigued.
I've heard you ask all the guests. You know what? I think I would say being different is beautiful, honestly. Like, you know, don't try to fit in. You're not a box as well. I think many people see me as this label of the gay black swimmer. I'm just Michael, who's living my true authentic self. And, you know, I think there are so many people who are struggling out there, who are not out, who are not able to be themselves. And I think, you know, stay strong. Even if you have that one person that you can talk to, that you can confide in, that will really, really help, because, yeah, it's tough out there. Just, you can't do it alone.
Amen. Great advice. We're so empowering, aren't we? I know we were talking about travel originally. Is there anywhere now that you would be scared to go? Oh, something on your lips, something on your lips.
Thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you. See, we've got each other's back here.
Yeah, amen. Got each other's back.
Yeah, I think there is lots of countries that I'd be scared to go to, but ultimately, I think as long as you've got some good people around you. So for those of you as well who might not have seen, I went out to Jamaica with Tom Daley back in 2022. We went to Jamaica and we were quite scared to go back. But actually we spoke to athletes who were really open about their experiences, and unfortunately it is a scary world out there. But if you've got people with you, like I had Tom, and I think, you know, if we have those people that we can confide in, we can be safe with, that is the most important thing.
Would you say you found certain places scarier to go to after you came out?
Repeat that again, sorry.
Would you say that you found certain places slightly scarier to visit after you came out, or did you always feel like that?
I think I always felt that, you know.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like you do feel that spotlight because, you know, once you come out publicly, you are kind of that centre of attention. And for me, I just wanted to swim. I just wanted to go to these countries and do my competition. So, yeah, I think it's really nice to share. Thank you so much, Ella.
Thank you for opening up to me.
Now,
right, who should we go to?
Should we go to Dan? Let's go to Dan.
Yeah, we haven't seen Dan in a while, so we're going over.
He is live.
Is it Trafalgar Square?
He's live in Trafalgar Square, so we're very excited. Right, let's go.
Hey guys, I am gutted that I'm missing all of the chat with Michael and Ella. I have been hanging out in Trafalgar Square. I've been drinking lots of champagne. I've been running around down there. I met Frankie Grande. I think he was flirting with me a little bit. I met Mariana Conte, and I've just been having the best time. I am so grateful to be here. Thank you so much. And who's on stage right now? We've got Jake and Hannah Graff on stage right now. So I think we've not got much longer left, but I just wanted to say thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next year.
Win their own families to turn their backs on them.
Oh, thank you so much, Dan. It looked like you're having a blast.
Now, I think we've seen Dan. Should we go and see Saskia?
Let's do it.
Let's see where she's out and about to now. I'm sure with some wild, crazy people.
How are you getting on?
Okay. Yes, we are with the London Spikers. Oh, tell us a bit more about what you lovely people do.
So we're London Spikers Volleyball Club, and we're the oldest queer volleyball club in London. And we've been going for 30 years. This is our 30th year anniversary today.
Oh, is it? So not just happy Pride, happy anniversary.
Yeah, happy 30th to us as well.
Oh, so it's going to be extra celebrations.
Yeah, definitely.
Isn't it so important that we've got places like this for inclusive queer, you know, sports, and, you know, for everyone just to be able to have fun and get the fitness?
Absolutely, yeah. It's very important to have queer and gay sports clubs, especially in the climate with all the trans people under attack. Yeah. We need to make sure that they feel welcome, they feel noticed, and that they can join in.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for everything you're doing, and enjoy. Happy anniversary and happy Pride.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Oh, amazing. She looks like she's having a lot of fun. I want to be down there.
I still can't believe the parade is still going on. We are now going to head over to, I don't know where we go. Oh, we're going to Amy. Sorry.
Let's go to Amy. Let's see what she's going up to.
Welcome, Amy.
Hello, I'm Amy Butler, and we are at the LGBTQIA+ women's and non-binary stage here at London Pride. Woo! I've got some amazing people with me today. Please, can you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, my name's Mel. I'm from Turkey. This is my second Pride ever, so very excited that we're actually doing this interview, which is weird. But yeah, I'm a lesbian, a very, very lesbian. That's it. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Ekin. I'm also from Turkey. We're actually high school friends. This is my first Pride ever. Yeah. I'm bisexual and I'm non-binary as well. I go by they, them.
Nice to meet you guys. Can you tell me, what does Pride mean to you personally?
For me, it means a lot because I'm from a country that doesn't really celebrate Pride. The first Pride I went to was actually not this one. It was I kind of lied. It was a Pride in Turkey, and it was more like a protest, and we couldn't really do anything. It was more so like police everywhere. Like it wasn't very nice. And this is my first proper Pride. So to me, it means being able to express myself, being able to be surrounded by people that are like me, people that will understand me, and to feel safe and understood and loved, just for being myself.
Same here. I feel like we're both in Turkey, so it's kind of our like first time being able to like be an undiluted version of ourselves. So like at work and stuff like that, obviously you kind of tone it down. You're not as gay or as queer as you want to be. So kind of being a Pride, you can just like wear whatever you want, you know, be who you are, just go crazy and be like so surrounded by love. So I think that's cool.
That's so nice. I'm so glad that you made it here today. What is the most empowering message that you've received from the LGBTQIA plus community?
For me, it was that I don't have to fit into any like particular labels. I don't have to present myself in a certain way to fit any labels. I can just be myself. I don't have to like say that I'm something or that I'm not something. I can just do whatever I want, and that's okay, kinda.
I feel like just Pride in general, compared to like online spaces where it's like kind of exclusionary, or that like you can't, you know, be a lesbian or use he, him pronouns or blah, 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 and like stuff like that. But when you actually like are in the actual community, everyone's like, we don't care, like we love you, it doesn't matter. So I think that just that messaging that like everybody's welcome, just be who you are is cool. Yeah.
And lastly, do you have a message that you want to send out to anybody or any community?
I want to talk to POC queer people, especially in countries where they cannot express themselves. You are seen, you are loved, and just be who you are and love yourself. You will get through it, and you should stay strong, and you will live.
That was amazing. Thank you. Can I hug you? Oh.
Hello, you're back with the commentary box. Vicky here, Nick just wending his way up the steps from a loo visit because we've been here for hours and we're just human people with normal bodies. Here he comes. I've got the fast track cities in front of us. Don't make me laugh in my ear. It's not fair. We've got the little bus. Look at these guys. Live, laugh, little. There's a lot of little merch I've seen in the last couple of weeks. Have you seen the Parkers, the Liam Gallagher Parkers, with the little? They're very good at stuff like this. Little.
I'm back, by the way. I'm back.
Yeah, he's just a normal man.
The party's really at this end of the parade, isn't it? You can just hear the big sound systems coming through. They've waited for their moment to shine in front of our cameras at London Pride 2025, and they are bringing it as best they can. By the way, so lovely to have heard Michael and Ella telling their stories earlier, finding out about each other, their vulnerabilities, the progress that they've made, the battles that they've each faced. Found it really, really incredible, educational and inspiring to listen to both of them. So Michael, Ella, thank you so much for being so candid with all of us with your stories. Really, really lovely to hear. And just one thing that I thought was worth touching on. Some of you may be wondering where the usual political parties are. Maybe you were, maybe you weren't. But there was a joint statement made, in fact, by the organisers of the UK's largest Pride events across Birmingham, Brighton, London and Manchester. And it was to basically ban the parties from being part of it, because they don't want to stand by as the dignity, safety and humanity of our trans siblings are debated, delayed and denied. And I think most of us from the community really stand by it. What's happening here in the UK, not isolated, part of a disturbing global trend, from the banning of pride events in Hungary to anti-trans legislation in the USA, and of course the Supreme Court ruling here as well. And it was why, as part of the statement, the collection of Pride said that is why this year we are collectively suspending political party participation in our Pride events. Know that this is not a symbolic gesture, a direct call for accountability and a refusal to platform those who have not protected our rights. And I think that's ballsy and brilliant.
Yeah, that is a really powerful statement.
Really, really important thing to say. Now more than ever, we need everyone to show up for trans lives and show up for Pride. Well, you have all certainly shown up in tuning into our live stream, and I think you've certainly noticed that we've had a good 35,000 people on the streets of London marching as part of the Pride in London parade, and over 1 million people, as we heard earlier from Transport for London, expected on our streets. And it's just been brilliant. That is Piccadilly Circus, as we see it's the mighty crew that we had down here a little earlier, isn't it, Vicky?
Yeah, they know how to party. They've kept that energy up from the very start of the parade. They have not stopped dancing, clapping, waving. Look at this, such great energy. These are the queer Chinese feminists.
The NSPCC coming through as well.
And that's cancer research there as well that you can see.
And the London Ambulance Service, I tend to find sirens are just sort of quite camp themselves, aren't they? Ooh.
They're some of the most smiliest attendees today, the London Ambulance Service.
We love the paramedics and those who work in the ambulance service.
Yeah.
Huge thanks to everything they do to keep us safe, keep us alive.
Yeah.
Now we have the gamers just coming through our position as we see the London Ambulance Service just coming through on screen. Here are the gamers.
They're a community group for LGBTQ+ gamers, and they organise social events and gaming sessions to provide inclusive spaces for their members. I was paying attention, Nick. Do you like that?
Yes, excellent. Very good. What happened?
I don't know. I just was a little bit professional for a minute.
Oh, no. Loving every minute of it. And being followed by Antwerp Pride. Well, it's lovely to have our Belgian friends here.
Really, such a lot of international guest tips today. It's been amazing to see. And they do run their own annual Pride event in Antwerp, but it's lovely to have them over here in London celebrating today with us. Thanks for joining us. I wonder if they've got any chips.
Did you bring any fries? As long as there's none of that 14% lager you're on about. Lovely. Don't mind a Duvel. Stonewall Housing coming through. Advice, action and support.
They offer advice, advocacy and accommodation services to those in need.
And we also have the Stonewall Housing bus coming through, the National LGBTQ+ Homelessness Charity, and they're giving us a wave in our position here as well.
LGBT refugees welcome, the sign on the Stonewall Housing bus.
And I know Saskia is down and keenly trying to get amongst it. All right, Saskia, who have you been? Who are you catching up with now?
Oh, look at this. We've got the drag bus. We've got to have a chat with you. Let's walk and talk, people. OK, so, drag bus, who's the spokesperson, darling, today?
Probably, I wouldn't
Oh yeah, we don't swear. We are live.
We are live. Do not say anything rude.
Exactly. So tell us about Drag Bus, and obviously you're all looking so gorgeous and glamorous. Tell us more. What's happening?
Drag Bus is created just to create joy, really. So we have it all over the country. We started in Brighton. So I'm Cherry Bomb. I'm the host in Brighton. We've got the lovely Shallow Vera, Rubella Vaccine, lovely queens here. And all we do is spread joy. Because why not have drag on a bus?
Absolutely. Have drag anywhere, if you ask me. And you are absolutely spreading the joy and looking gorgeous and glamorous with it. So thank you and happy Pride. Happy Pride. Spread that love.
Now, there is so much happening across Pride in London today, and in Trafalgar Square is one of the biggest hubs of celebration.
Dan is down there right now with a very special guest. So Dan, who the hell have you got with you?
Relief because I was going to wear the exact same thing.
Oh my
But
God.
I changed last minute.
I'm so glad because, like, I mean, there couldn't be two rainbows on Pride. You know what I'm saying? Only one at a time.
Absolutely not, babe. You were amazing on stage. What's it like being at London Pride?
It's wonderful. Listen, I mean, I always show up to support my community in any way that I possibly can, in any country in the world. So when they asked me to come here, I was so thrilled. I spent so much time of my life here in London. I produced Titanic, which is currently running at the Criterion. I'm going tonight. So I feel like, you know, this is partly my culture as well. So I'm really thrilled. And also now, as a very loud, out, proud gay man entering the music industry, y'all embrace us first in the UK. So I was grateful to be asked over here.
I just saw Titanic.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Isn't it the best?
So funny. I absolutely loved it. How does London Pride compare to other prides you've been everywhere?
I mean, it's gay.
Oh, really?
No.
Who would have thought?
Listen, it's wonderful. It's great. You know, I think that the beautiful thing about London Pride is just like, I just feel like there's a lot of families here, which makes me really, really grateful to see. You know, sometimes in the States, like, it's just mostly adults, and occasionally there are families, but like this one, it feels very family friendly, which gives me a great deal of hope for the future.
Will you come back next year and perform this time?
Yeah, I tried to perform today, but they...
Babe, I know, I'm so ready to see you performing.
They didn't have the track. I was ready to go.
Oh, you were ready?
I was like,
you had it off.
Oh no, this? Oh no, I'm not sure. My dancers came on stage, everything. So yeah, sure, I'll be back.
Okay, amazing. Can't wait to see you, babe. So lovely to meet you. Thank you so much.
And Frankie Grande!
I know, we love you, Frankie.
Oh my goodness, we really do. But we have got a very special icon joined in the studio now. It's the fabulous Viola! Welcome, Viola! Happy Pride!
Happy Pride, my divas. How are you?
We are good. Look at this energy. It's absolutely electric.
It's fabulous. It's so good.
You
It's
look
good to be
so
here.
fabulous.
Oh, thank you, babe. So do you.
Thank you.
You've had a busy morning. You've been
Yes.
over... Where have you been today?
Well, I've come down from Manchester this morning,
Okay.
and I've been over on the Dean Street stage. Literally just finished, ran over here
Amazing.
to be with you.
Thank
Not
you
in
for
those
joining
shoes.
us.
No,
Wow.
I put my trainers on.
You can't
She's
see.
wearing about 7-inch heels, just
Yes.
for anyone that can't see.
Just to have the fantasy with me right now, even though you can't see it.
Viola, deep question, we're going to get in deep. What does it mean to you to be a drag queen?
Oh, I love being a drag queen. I don't think there is another job that I could do. I mean, when I came out as gay, I felt such a responsibility because I was singing in a cathedral choir. I was in a Christian school, and I was the first person in my year group to come out. I started an LGBT club, and honestly, I felt a massive responsibility to make everyone else in the school feel accepted.
Did you start doing drag in the school?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? What was the response? Because I know that you've seen everybody's talking about
Yeah, of
Jamie.
course.
There must still be a little bit of even nowadays, if someone does that, you know, the resilience that you've got to have for the bullies that undoubtedly there's going to be a few people that have things to say. How would you have dealt with that? Or did you?
Well, there were the bullies. And I actually started drag in school because I was asked to play a female role in a musical. So, We Will Rock You the musical. There's a character called the Killer Queen, and I was auditioning for the show. I got cast as a male role, but then I asked the director, you know what? I think it would be fabulous if this role was played by me. So I put on the makeup, put on the heels, and I did it with my own hair, and that was like my first taste of drag. And honestly, the acceptance from the school was crazy. I did not expect it to be that good. And the head teacher said, no, we can't be having that. We did it anyway, and she loved it.
What is it you love about performing? Because obviously you connect with so many amazing queer people. What is it about performing that you love the most?
I mean, singing. I've been singing since as long as I can remember. My dad's a musician, I was singing in choirs, I was a chorister growing up, and then I found disco music. And I took all that classical training and then started singing musical theatre, disco, pop, and that was around the same time that I was coming out. I was playing with makeup, I was discovering things about my queer identity, and I just decided to put it all the music, all the singing, all the queerness into Viola.
So you're not a lip syncer, you're a live singer.
Oh, no, lip syncers.
Well, no, you don't want to be.
Too many of them in the
anyone who's
world.
watched Drag Race, you know, there's always a lip sync for your life. Like, you
Yeah, of
actually
course.
sing it live.
Yeah. I mean, I lip sync very occasionally, only when asked to. But, babes, there are so many lip syncers in the world that if you can sing, why not sing?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, you've probably been on a roller coaster of highs, of lows. How have you managed to get yourself up from some of the lows? Because I know this community this year is very challenging times, but yeah, how have you personally bounced back from being at a low?
Well, a really basic answer is putting on makeup and looking yourself in the mirror. It's really simple, but, you know, there is such... My face does not look like this underneath all of this. My eyebrows are massive. I have to use multiple layers of glue. So to feel a transformation this big for someone who's kind of got a bit of a manly face like I do, that generates such a sense of extraordinary joy that you just can't beat.
Would you have any advice for somebody who, young or old or in between, that wants to pursue drag but maybe is a little bit worried about what their kind of family or... Because I think we can all relate. You know, with drag, everyone has this, or a few people I would say, I don't know, not everyone, has this preconceived idea that you have to be a certain way. But I think we can all relate to each other, even though I'm not a drag queen. Well, I mean, I can be if you want me to.
You look like one today, babes.
But I'm obviously, like, I'm a trans woman, obviously you're a gay guy, you're a drag queen. But what would you say to anybody who wants to pursue drag but is worried about what people are going to say? Or even somebody who wants to come out or, you know, wants to transition?
Well, I think the biggest advice I could do is be safe. Because the number one thing is you need to stay safe against the bullies, against the people at school who might tell you to subdue it. So, as much as I want to say, go out there, be yourself, be expressive, you need to find that safe place first. Whether that's, you know, sneaking out to the club at 17 years old, which I don't know anybody who's done that.
Yeah.
But you need to find your friends, you need to find the queer support people that will make you feel proud in yourself, because it can be so dangerous to come out in a place that is unsafe, like your school.
Oh.
You're amazing.
Oh,
You're an
give over.
inspiration.
I wish I looked like you.
Keep doing what you're doing. Honestly, it's been amazing to have you in with us. It's slightly raining.
I know, it has started raining.
Hopefully it's just a shower. But thank you so much for sharing your story and bringing so much sparkle and glamour to Pride in London.
Darling, gorgeous. Thank you so much.
Right, now it's time to head back to Piccadilly Circus, where... Who is it? Shauna? Shauna! Sorry, I didn't know if it's Saskia. Has been working hard for us today. Let's go take a look.
Hello, guess who? Shauna Mompson in Pride in London Parade. And here I'm joined with...
Siree, Riley,
and who else am I?
Bobby here.
Hi,
it's Bobby.
And can I ask you, what has been your favourite part of the parade so far? Or just Pride in general?
So we just came across the team of proud parents, proud family, and one of the moms came to hug us, every one of each. So like we just literally burst into tears. That's our favorite part.
What about you?
Kind of same, yeah, it's just so touching, and like general the whole Pride seeing so many different from different aesthetic and from different genders, you know, from everywhere, and it's just so amazing. From different age as well, it's just so amazing to see.
What has been your favourite part of Pride?
For me, I think it's like everybody can dress as what they like whatever they want, and like all the people in different skin colors can all celebrate together. That's the best part for me.
Well, thank you all for and I hope you all have a lovely rest of your Pride.
You look beautiful.
So
I am here with the Queen herself. Babe, you are amazing. Your songs, honestly, they just like ignite something in me. I don't know what it is. It's like a gay superpower.
Stop, because I start crying.
What was it like performing at London Pride?
Amazing. I mean, the crowd is insane. They're like, woo, yeah, serving.
Yeah, I was literally right at the back. Yes, going crazy. Oh my god.
I loved it. Oh my god. And I really felt like it was a really warm crowd. I enjoyed it so much.
Is this your first time in London or London Pride?
So, first time at London Pride, but not the first time in London. I've been going back and forth for rehearsals because my dancers were from London, based in London.
Yeah.
So I came here a couple of times during Eurovision period.
Okay. All I can say is thank you for being here. You were absolutely incredible. Please come back.
I will.
All of my friends are going to be dying that I met you. So babe, you're the Queen of Pride.
Oh my god, you are! So sweet.
And we are serving.
Serving. It's not a bad word, guys. It's singing in my language. I mean.
So what does it mean in your language?
It means can't. Can't is singing. But it's not can't, your can't. It's our can't. It's
Okay.
K-A-N-T. K-A-N-T.
Guys, it's K-A-N-T. Don't forget it. Okay?
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you
Thank you so much, babe.
It is time for a little bit of fun here in the studio with all the Pride vibes going on. We're going to play a quick game of charades. Right, so my lovely guests here have all got a card and they're going to act it out. So, Amy, let's go for you first.
Oh, good.
Okay, so you've got to act it out. So don't show anyone. We have got to see how good your acting skills are now. And act it out.
Is there like a time?
Have a look at the cards.
Okay.
I don't think it's no timer. No pressure.
Do I just pick one of these?
Pick the top one. We have not seen these as well.
Okay.
Okay? Let's have a look.
Am I going?
Go for it.
House in a box. You're in the closet. There's a small person.
Oh, okay.
Is it a film?
Huh?
Oh, yes.
Film or...
Oh, no, it's
A song.
It's
a dance. Lips.
As a person.
It's a celebrity. A singer.
Yes.
It's a singer. A small singer. Jojo Siwa.
Kylie.
She's got a fringe.
Got a funny head?
You're doing good, but I think it's just really hard.
This is so hard.
Big hair.
Stop. No.
Oh, I think.
How many words? How many? Is it a one name singer? Or two names. Two names.
Two names.
First name. Small. Oh,
small.
Oh, little. Lil. Head.
Oh, you know what? I think this is going to be too tough.
Really hard.
You've got to tell us. Who was it?
Boy George. I'm like, singer, and he had like a hat.
All right.
Oh, that was really hard.
No, we've got to give it a go.
Did I
Who wants to go next? Viola?
I'll go.
Right, have a look at your card. Pick the first one.
Okay, Phoebus. Okay.
I didn't see that one.
Here we go. See if we can guess.
Bit on TV.
Right, mate, you're on.
Four words. First word. You.
Me.
Me.
Right.
Second word. Kissing.
Yes.
Kiss. I kissed a boy. I kissed a girl.
Well done.
Get better at that.
You're better at it. You aren't doing it.
Which is funny because I'm meant to be an actor.
Well done. Okay, yes, it's your turn, Ella. Read that top one.
Okay,
Not a film. It's a show. I'm coming out of the closet.
yes!
That's it.
Coming out of the closet!
Gorgeous.
I'm so impressed.
Thank you.
I don't know what I was
Well,
trying to do.
well done. Right, let's go back to Amy. Let's do number two.
goodness,
This is your
okay.
second chance. We can do this. Oh gosh, is
Can I
that
pick any of these?
Yeah, go
Okay.
on.
Oh, do you know what? I can't do any of these.
Are they too tough? Have a go.
Okay, right.
2 words. Second
Second
word
word.
is
Stroke. Hug. Encompass.
Embrace. Love.
Baby. Child. The Von Trapp family.
Family. The first word. Not
Adam's family. Dead. Off.
That.
Out. Off family.
Okay, hold up, I'm gonna stop.
First word.
Royal family. No,
Royal family.
The first one is so hard.
It's not royal family.
Not yet. Last chance.
Hold up.
A TV show.
TV.
Family Guy.
Modern family. Yeah.
Modern Family.
I didn't watch it, so I didn't really recognise it was a TV show, first of all. So I was like, Modern Family, thinking like...
That was quite
lesbian
good. I don't know what this was
like-
with the modern,
That
but
was like family.
Should I do one more?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Oh, I knew I'd be bad at
Oh.
Are you getting it at home? Hopefully you're getting it.
TV show. 5 words.
First word.
Red,
Orange.
Orange is the new black.
Hey!
That was way too easy.
We're getting into it now, but unfortunately, I think that's all we've got time for. But that was so fun.
Thank you, guys. That was very fun.
Thank you.
Right, yes. Now, amazing effort by everyone. We can probably get a little bit better. But thank you so much for playing with us. Oh, you know what? Forget the auto cue that I'm trying to read. Let's throw to Saskia and see what she's getting up to.
Saskia, where are you?
Okay, so I'm here with Stonewall Housing. We're going through the parade. And listen, we're just talking to all of these great charities and support services, find out more about what they do and why it's so important for them to march for Pride today. So hello and welcome.
Hello, it's so nice to see you.
I know.
Happy Pride.
Absolutely. Listen, tell us more about Stonewall Housing because it's such an important charity.
Oh, thank you. So Stonewall Housing, we help LGBTQ plus people who are homeless or at risk of homelessness.
Yes.
And our job is really simple. It's just to make sure that people have got somewhere safe to live. Last year, we helped 3,733 people find somewhere safe to come home. I am just so super proud of that. Like, it's incredible.
I mean, people don't realise the impact on, LGBTQ plus people and young people around homelessness. When they're not accepted, when they're not supported, they are chucked out of homes. It's a big issue.
So we work with all age groups, right? The young people we work with have been kicked out because they're queer, kicked out of home every single day. It happens every day. Older people, we find they've lived their lives in the closet. They can't do it anymore, and they then finally get the freedom to themselves. And sadly, sometimes their whole life just falls apart. But our job is to be there to pick up the pieces, like help them find hope in the future, and to say, right, come on, we can do this with you. Let's do it.
Well, I mean, those numbers are so impressive. Thank you so much for all the great stuff you're doing. And I'm just so pleased that there are support services out there like yours that help people really in need. I mean, they all do help in need, but what I mean is the housing side of it, the homelessness side of it. It's just shocking. So thank you so much.
Thank you. And look, and we need it more than ever now, right? And we're very worried about what's happening to LGBTQ plus people. We're very worried about our trans and non-binary siblings. But I said to everybody this morning, I want you to look out on these streets. These are the people that love us and support us. And that's why we're here. We're celebrating, we're going to keep it positive, and we're going to make sure we can do whatever we can for the people that we work with.
Absolutely. I mean, it's tough times, but allyship and days like today, they come out in numbers, and that makes it so much more important to shine our light, doesn't it?
100%, absolutely agree with you. And I'm so, I just feel so proud of Stonewall Housing. Look at us,
I love it. I can
it's
hear you.
incredible.
I've got to go and talk to them.
Well, thank you for coming and saying hello. It's just wonderful. I'm dead proud of it.
Well, you should be, and thank you so much for all the support you give to the community. And, enjoy the rest of your day and shine with pride, baby.
Thank you, you too. Thank you.
The party continues on the parade here at Pride in London 2025. Proud to be a gay Nigerian and religious. Those are the words of the group just down in front of us.
They are the Proud Feathers initiatives. They're supporting LGBTQI asylum seekers. They're a non-profit organisation dedicated to supporting both well-being of humanity and the African community seeking asylum in the UK, providing vital resources, advocacy and a welcoming community for those in need.
Nothing's made you happier.
No, I've seen 10 dogs.
We've had another little dousing of raindrops, but nothing's going to stop the party being brought by the M&S crew.
Yeah, they're bringing vibes. And bubbles.
Vibes, bubbles, and, well, they're the queens of the picky bits, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's what it's all about this time of year. AKT, who we saw earlier, they are the charity partner of M&S.
They are absolutely rocking that. Look at that. That rig is it going to last all the way to the end of the march?
Loving the rainbow skirt being given a good going.
That's a lovely addition. When in doubt, add fringing. That's what my mum always says.
She always made a lovely cake.
Yeah.
I have the London South East colleges that you've just seen coming through as well.
Awesome poi work there. That's taking me back to Thailand 2002. Queerly beloved.
Yeah, we also have the Virgin Media Road 2 bus coming through. That's the London South East colleges. Strong supporter of the LGBTQ+ community, celebrating Pride Month. They actively promote diversity and inclusion, not just during Pride Month, but they are proud to say throughout the year. And they've been recognised for their commitment to EDI. LSEC staff and students participate in the parade. The college also hosts internal events and initiatives to foster a welcoming and inclusive environment. You will never march alone. Seen plenty of those messages over the course of Pride in London over the last few hours.
Look at that truck.
Throbbing.
It's getting a workout.
Throbbing is what I think it is.
Yeah.
This is not just one parade float, it's an M&S parade float.
I'm actually smashing some Percy Pigs up here in the commentary box.
You do you, babe.
Yeah.
No judgment here.
It's the proud feathers again.
Charity Minds are the ones who are just coming in behind the Virgin Media Road 2 bus. O2, of course, proud sponsors of the England rugby team, the Red Roses. It is Women's Rugby World Cup coming in England, August the 22nd through to September the 27th. It is this Women's Summer of Sport we're enjoying in England with the Euros. Lionesses playing, of course, at 8 o'clock tonight for anybody who is keen to follow their European Championship campaign. And that Women's Rugby World Cup, the largest there will ever have been, is taking place in England from August the 22nd. Over 330,000 tickets have sold for that World Cup. O2, a sponsor of the Red Roses. And we are seeing the NatWest Group Rainbow Network. They are also taking their place. Also got another little pause in the movement of the parade. Got about 3 sound systems coming at us in one go here.
Oh, that was the guys from NatWest. I've just realised who they were, just caught sight. The dancers giving it. So we were talking about iconic music stars earlier. Who's in your top 4 all-time icon list? Because I wouldn't just give you one, that's impossible. I'll give you 4.
4, right, okay. You know, Kylie's up there.
Yeah, sure.
Obviously.
a pedestrian choice, though, if I may.
Oh, wow, putting it out there. Madonna,
No, I'm teasing. Yes.
I think fairly caught. You've got old school, you've got the sort of Diana Rosses and Donna Summers of the world who had such a key part to play. I mean, Diana Ross, by all accounts, didn't know what she was singing when she sang I'm Coming Out, but the anthem remains.
But it's been adopted.
Well, quite. Disco divas all over the place. I'm going to have to give this a little bit more thought because I understand our friends over in studio have got a bit of a thirst on. Oh! Let's head back to Michael and to Ella.
Now, it wouldn't be Pride without a little bit of sparkle and flavour, would it?
Absolutely not, Ella. Now, what better way than to celebrate Pride by making some amazing, fabulous cocktails inspired by Pride itself?
This is asking for trouble. So we are joined in the studio by Amy Adam, who is a mixologist, and he's going to make these special Pride cocktails. Please beware. Welcome, guys.
Welcome, Dan.
Thank you. Happy to be here. So,
what is going on?
We make 3 cocktails today. We're going to do 2 alcoholic and 1 non-alcoholic. So first up, we're going to start by doing a layered cocktail. So we're going to try and make it looking rainbow coloured. So we're going to start off with some grenadine.
Dan, what is that?
This is what it's meant to be, a grenadine, but we've got raspberry syrup instead.
Get your 5 a day in.
Exactly, get some fruit in. Start with that at the bottom. Then we're going to add some pineapple juice.
Oh, I love pineapple juice.
Another 5 a day.
Into the shaker, because you're going to mix it with the peach liqueur. There you go. Like so. There we go.
Oh, is this fruit flat?
Huh?
Love
Yeah,
a bit of
just the
fruit.
bottle.
Very fruity.
Give it a good mix and layer it on the top. Like that. And last, some colour, some blue on the top.
Yeah, I'm so mesmerised. I'm not even looking at what he's doing.
I'm not taking any of this.
Put one of those top ones in there. There you go.
We're being told in my ear that we've got to do this, so we need to start remembering.
Yeah. And then 2 of the vodka. So this should give us some blue and bring up the alcohol level.
We're not shaking, are we? We're stirring.
No, we're stirring them today because we don't have any ice. But otherwise, we would like to shake them so it's a bit lighter, like that.
Not shake and not stir, it's stir and not shake.
The issue without ice is, you can't really share our steak.
We'll take it.
But there is the first one. Usually, with ice, you'd be able to layer it properly so it will have all that mix of colours. But unfortunately, we're not able to do that because we don't have, the ice and stuff. But yeah.
You're not going anywhere while we make this, right, Dan? You're going to stay here?
No, I'm staying right here. So this is the first one.
Right.
Usually it would be
Dan, we're
multicolored.
going to need your help. So, we've got to copy what you've just done.
Okay. So, what you're going to do is you want 2 parts of this vodka. So you want to get one of these big ones and put it into here.
I think I remember what to do.
Okay.
That goes in
Is
first.
this one free as well?
Yeah. So first things first. This one here. You want to do around
This
a
one
shot.
goes in the cup, doesn't it?
Straight into the cup.
After you, Ella.
Am I good?
You doing one as well?
I'm good.
Are we all doing this? Are we all making this? Thank you, Ella.
I used to be a bartender. Do not get a close-up of my nail that's fallen off. Okay, whichever camera's on me, please. Right, then from memory, you used the pineapple.
Oh.
Pineapple juice, yeah?
Juice, okay.
Another quick one of pineapple juice.
Yeah. Oh.
Is that going in here?
That goes in here. Yeah. Which should we do 2?
Yeah.
This is all very interesting.
Now, it was the beach. Yes!
I'm like,
guys!
where's the coming in?
That's afterwards.
I didn't know how much though, Dan.
Do a little bit left. Add one.
Wait.
Go and just shove it all in.
In this?
That's what it is.
I'm just taking it all in.
And usually you're meant to layer it onto the top there with a spoon and stuff, but we don't have that. Other than that, if you just chuck it all into there, and then we're going to go on to the other ingredients.
Hang on, do I need to do 2 of these if I'm doing it? Right.
Double it up. I need some.
It's Pride. Anything goes.
Nice.
That was in the blue one.
The blue one. My favourite bit.
How much? I wasn't looking.
The same amount as the peach, and then we do double the amount of the vodka.
Oh God, vodka.
So double amount of the vodka.
So 1.
So I just normally just put a bit of this in, a bit of that in, you know.
It just tastes nice in the end.
How many? 2.
Yeah, so double the amount, yeah.
God, we're not going to be able to walk after this. That's the plan. Oh God. Hey. Yeah.
Stir, not shake.
Throw it all in.
I'm a pro. If anyone, Weatherspoons or Be At One want to hire me when I'm not famous, then I'm available.
Well, let's see if we're still standing after these drinks, I think.
How does this look?
Yeah, that looks blue.
That's great.
Mix the blue and the red, yeah.
And now it's a lovely purple colour.
You know what, I'm glad I'm just here watching this all.
I'm very pleased with myself. I think that was good.
That's the thing, the main thing, do they taste good?
Right.
Wait, is that it now? We're done with
That is the cocktail. Cheers.
What's the cocktail called?
It's called the rainbow.
The rainbow.
Because it's meant to be layered through, so it'll have like the red at the bottom, blue at the top, and then the orange yellow in the middle.
Remember, whether you're having cocktails or mocktails or just plenty of water, you need to stay hydrated. This is me being sensible. The most important thing is to stay safe and celebrate who you are today and drink loads of water and look after everybody when you're too drunk.
Now, we are nearly at the end of the parade, so let's throw back to Nick and Vicky. How's it going on?
Oh, what a day we have had as the last couple of floats come through. That is a beast of a float from IKEA. They were giving it large. I think they were giving it larger when they saw you dancing back to them, Vicky.
Yeah, those 2 girls that are just in shot there were absolutely joining my party. It's been such a great day out here at Pride in London. All the different floats, the community, the families, the sports teams, it's everything. It's so overwhelming.
Yeah, it has been a really special day as Relax come through, the British multinational information analytics company headquartered in London, another one of the corporate entities that's coming through, and well, a few of the volunteers just sweeping up at the back, making sure that the end of the parade is safe and sound as everybody makes their way up Piccadilly. We started at 12 o'clock here as we started to see the Sapphic bikers and their friends roaring their engines as we got underway, and we have had over 35,000 people coming through the start position here just off Hyde Park Corner at the start of Piccadilly as the pups from Club Collared will no doubt go and find a few of the other pups at the end of the parade as it spills around through Piccadilly Circus up to Trafalgar Square. Vicky, it's been an absolute pleasure having you alongside. Have you had a lovely day?
Oh, I've had a lovely day out. Yeah, it's been fab. Thank you so much for having me. It's really just been a wonderful day of fun and celebration and protest. I know we've had lots of serious conversations today, but it has been wrapped in so much love and laughter as well. There's going to be some amazing parties across London tonight. I wish I was going to some of them, but I'm old and boring now, and as my mother says, I've enjoyed myself enough.
We love the Linen Stone take. It is our time to wrap here. What a wonderful day it's been. Thank you so much to all of you tuning in for our part of bringing you what we've enjoyed through the Pride in London parade. Look, I've still got my wet layer on and everything. Yeah, we really enjoyed your company. From Vicky and from me on the commentary of the parade, that's it for now. But we can hand back to our friends over there, Michael and Ella, who are in studio. But from both of us, goodbye for now.
Thanks for joining us. Bye. That's me.
Oh, it's me! Well, we've got a fair few of our Pride talent team in the drinks gone to my head in the studio with us now, and it's so nice to all be here together finally after such an amazing but long day.
Absolutely. We can see that the parade is now finished behind us. What a day! How has it been?
What a day. It's been amazing.
Fab.
What's your highlight? Everyone say what their highlight was.
Like last year, I still saw my Bengali community and I was like, yo, come here, let me talk to you. And
it meant so much to me because Bengali people are so underrepresented, especially trans Bengali people. So loved representing and talking to them.
Yeah. Do you know what? It's just the allyship. Do you know how important we know that is right now more so than ever? And all these organisations, they come, they party and they celebrate. But, such lovely stories and the impact that it's having on people that really need their support. So it's just been around the allyship for me.
Absolutely. Amy?
I spoke to two lovely people. I think they were the last interview I did, and they nearly had me in tears. They were so just gorgeous humans, but also I asked them if they had a message for anyone at the end. And one girl had a message for the POC community, and it was just so sweet. And loads of people have come over here because they didn't feel so safe in their own country, and that's just, it's sad, but it's nice that they've got somewhere they can go to feel safe and accepted. So.
Any awareness is good awareness. What about you, Michael, other than working with me?
I know. You know what? Being here, seeing the parade go past, I think everyone is so happy. We're obviously seeing all of your links as well, and I think Pride is about bringing people together. So for me, to bring people together and to see you all smashing it out there, but also seeing the amazing faces on the people that are marching the parade has just been unreal. So you're so happy that you're all joining us. Ella, what's your highlight of the day?
Probably Beth. To interview Beth, first time publicly coming out. I feel
Very
honoured
emotional.
and privileged, even though it was very loud and all we heard was Shuffle Road in the background. I'm just, I'm part of all of us. And this is the first time I've ever done this, reading an auto cue, reading these notes.
Well
As a
done.
dyslexic
Yes.
woman, I think I've done a good job. I wouldn't have been able to with all of you, without you guys, and everyone here, by the way, which you won't see, but they're all
Looked
behind
after
scenes.
us.
They're amazing.
Absolutely.
So, sadly, that is it for us today. But remember, no matter where you've been watching,
no matter where you are or how you identify as,
it's been a wonderful day, and thank you so much for choosing, share it with us. Happy Pride! Well, goodbye, everyone.
Happy Pride, and always be the true authentic self.
They say we all have a choice. We were tailor-made and nature never makes mistakes. So speak your mind, raise your voice. We have no room for hate, 'cause love will never bend or break. We ain't gotta change, we all bleed the same. Never hide the way you feel, gotta love who you love. Underneath the stars, 7 billion hearts. Find the truth and set it free, gotta love who you love. We don't need to divide. Learn to love and let it multiply. Know you're one of a kind. Come together where you're